Hello, race fans on ShortTrack TV. I'm Kenny Shepard, and you have found the best place to watch racing action right here on YouTube. You know, we do this free live broadcast for our fans that have had so much difficulty in the last year and a half since this COVID-19 pandemic hit. But what's also happened is we've grown into a bigger community. People from all over the planet have joined us to watch this. Other people that either can't watch our MAV TV show, they're out of country, or they just don't get it here in the United States. And then our fans are having hardships, are able to watch it. So welcome to all of you. Tonight, it's the Olga's California Dream 100. This is where you'll find some of the best mini stock action, pro mini stocks, regular mini stocks. We've got quite the lineup for you tonight. I think you'll really enjoy the action we're about to present to you. The Olga's Dream 100, the Olga's California Dream 100. Bob Copley, a couple of years ago now, came to me, presented this idea to me to televise one of the best mini stock competitions west of the Mississippi. A lot of challenges. COVID hit with round number 1, almost canceled it. We just refused to do so. Here we went again this year. Tire challenges, no tires available, all kinds of challenges for the teams. Sponsorship challenges, to say the least, but somehow, some way, we've made this event happen. We're happy to bring it to you, and it's really all about, well, really what's been about the 2021 season here at the Madera Speedway. The storylines have been the little guys, the little team that overachieves. The small family operations on our MAV TV show all year long have been successful. So this year's about the little guys. Nothing fits that better than pro mini stock racing and mini stock racing. The lineup tonight that you will get to enjoy: California, Olga's California Dream 100, the pro mini stocks. Then we have the West Coast Sports Compact. That's Dan Myrick's group. They're doing a great job. Very racy, really great camaraderie, good folks. We also have the Madera Late Model Club Race event, hobby stocks, and the MSTs for you tonight. Tonight is also night number 2 of our Children's Hospital fundraiser, Valley Children's Hospital. Our primary sponsor, NutUp, has joined us in this fundraiser where we provide $5 of every ticket sold from the Madera Speedway goes to Children's Hospital, Valley Children's Hospital, and NutUp is matching us. So that's $10 for every ticket sold. $10 goes to Valley Children's Hospital. You'll see some other things tonight, such as go to nutup.com, enter the code MAVTV20, nutup.com, MAVTV20, and the promo code when you check out, and you will receive your order of great NutUp products, but the hospital, Valley Children's Hospital, will receive 20% of the purchase price will also become a donation. There's other ways to donate as well. You'll hear us talk about a little bit later here tonight. But we really appreciate everyone joining us here on ShortTrack TV on our YouTube channel so we can stay connected with all of our fans. And we appreciate Mission Foods, the presenting sponsor tonight, so we appreciate their support, NutUp, and 5150 for all they do to bring this broadcast to you live during these difficult times for so many people. Leave a super chat tonight. There's a chat over here on my left, your right. Leave a chat there. There's a little $sign at the bottom. We're also donating those funds, the super chats and super stickers, that will also transfer over to Children's Hospital, Valley Children's Hospital. So that'll transfer over there to help the children that benefit from that wonderful place. So we hope you enjoy the show tonight. Mini stocks, the little teams. It's what it's all about, showcasing this talent here at the Madera Speedway. Stay with us. We'll play this short commercial break, and we will be right back with you.
Is that your stomach growling, or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy-to-create recipes that are winner's circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines, because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
5150 is power. The power to overcome. The power to persevere. The power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Especially here at Madera Speedway in 805. Some of that good beer from Firestone and Walker and Paso Robles. I'm Outback Andy on the microphone with me tonight. Our promoter, director of Everett here at Madera Speedway, Kenny Shepard, is with us in the booth. Kenny, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Outback Andy. We've got our great crew. John Williams on leader cam tonight, kind of modified crew. We've got Matt, our editor, and then we've got Doug. He's going to keep his camera locked on that flag for us right now. Probably next 5 minutes, he's going to give us that opening shot. And then once the cars roll off the grid, Doug will pick up the first car. So what's going to happen tonight, Outback Andy? Olga's California Dream 100, as I was just talking about there in the intro. This is the hot shots of the mini stock racing, and we just saw some heated heat races, intense big dash for cash trophy dashes, and there was actually a little rivalry that started. We won't talk about it too much until the main event, but somebody just got dumped coming for the checkered flag in the Olga's California Dream 100, or pardon me, the dash for cash in the Dream 100, so let's see what happens in the main event. But before that, tonight, race fans, MSTs will go Mini Super Toyota's main event. That'll be the first one out. They're staging right now, 30 laps of action. Madera Hobby Stocks, 25 laps of action. Then the CVMS. These are the new West Coast Sport Compacts. Dan Myrick's group. CVMS Mini Stock Invasion, 35 laps. Formerly CVMS, Central Valley Mini Stocks. And then the Madera Late Models for 40 laps. Then the Olga's California Dream 100. 100 laps, 50 laps, 10-minute break on the front straightaway, similar to our late models. And then another 50 laps. So this night is loaded with action. So we hope all of you fans out there on ShortTrack TV are ready for a night of some hot racing.
Yeah, it should be a great night of racing this afternoon here at Madera Speedway and into the night. Very, very warm conditions here at Madera currently. For those that have just joined us online, you're probably wondering where Madera is. Well, Madera is on Highway 99, which basically runs from Southern California to the Oregon border. And we are right here in what they call the Central Valley. Now, Stephen Blakesley likes to call it the breadbasket of the nation. If it's grown, it's probably grown in California. If it's exported, it's probably exported from California around the world. So grow a lot of produce here. You'll probably see the smoke rolling a little today. Obviously, half of California is on fire again. So really thinking of all the people that are affected by the fires at the moment. Our heart goes out to those people, and hopefully, everybody that's in harm's way, the fire can somehow turn its way back a little and give a relief to the firefighters. I know Placerville Speedway has had to cancel what is their next few weeks of racing because their pit area and grounds is being used for the firefighters up there. So unfortunately, some of the speedways around California are losing races at the moment because firefighter camps have to be set up there. Firefighters coming in from all over the nation, around the world to help out against the fires. So that's the bad news, but the good news is tonight some great racing coming our way here at Madera Speedway. Really looking forward to this four-cylinder program. I was down in the pit area talking to John Soares, who runs the Mercury Capri in the Olga's 100. I ran those similar cars, Kenny Shepard, back in Australia, so I'm very familiar with those type of cars and that type of division, and that's a cool division. I'd love to have a play out there myself, actually.
Yeah, I saw you kind of perk up when that Capri hit the track, and you talked about your favorite paint scheme.
Yep.
Kind of look like a pretty racy car, too. So, yeah, there's 5 or 6 of them. I'm looking forward to a very intense competition for that $2,000 check in Victory Lane. So I think it's going to be quite the competition.
Yeah, those Capris were mostly sold places like obviously Australia, England, through Europe and Germany, and a lot of them went to Canada, and they had a 1600 cross-flow Ford motor, same motor they used to run in the Formula Fords in them, and they also had a 2.8 V6 Ford in those cars as well. So those cars are pretty cool cars. These ones that are running here, those guys, their rules in Orange Show Speedway is built around the 2.3 Ford that comes out in like the Ford Ranger trucks and things, like the mini super trucks have. So they're kind of their rules are around that 2.3 motor. So it's pretty cool.
Yep, pretty interesting night on tap. We'll be it's going to be a little bit different. We're really going to key on the ShortTrack TV live stream audience all the way up until Olga's Dream 100, which is the finale of the night, and that race will go into pretty serious MAV TV mode. That one is being filmed for MAV TV, but you'll get to see behind the scenes on if there's yellow flags or whatnot. We'll jump over and say hi. So before we get rolling here, they're getting things ready to go. Before we get rolling, let's hit the message board that I'm always over here on the buttons and switches and all this stuff, so I actually get to be on the mic plus the buttons and switches tonight. So let's hit the boards here a little bit. We've got Stan Mertz watching from Massachusetts. Stan's one of the sponsors of the California Dream 100, Olga's California Dream 100. We've got Al Kennedy. Al's out there. He's a big supporter of California racing, puts a lot of effort into Willow Springs. You think we're warm here? Let's go down to Willow Springs, Andy, in the Mojave Desert right now. That'll be a toasty deal. So let's see. What's Al watching? Watching Red, let's see, DB Red, Daytona, watch Dale Earnhardt.
Oh, that's right. Daytona's on presently.
Yeah, awesome. So you get to watch both, Al. You can just split the screen or watch us on one side. And Joshua Brown, what's up? I've been have some people racing in the division. Well, Joshua, where are you at? Let us know where you're at, so we're happy you can watch this. This is why we do this. This live stream is brought to you for free by Mission Foods, Nut Up, and 5150, our big 3 sponsors, we call them. And what we do with this live stream, because of COVID last year, folks couldn't make it out here, so we started this live stream to allow our fans to stay engaged. Well, when we finished up and we were able to get a little bit of fans back, we still had some of our fans that were financially just in ruins with their businesses, or life was tough, or there was illnesses, there was challenges. A lot of our folks have moved out of California from some of the craziness, we'll call it, here in California. And so to stay connected, we decided to keep this thing going free all this year, so folks can stay. Alan Wyndon, good evening from the UK. Well, good evening, Alan.
Hey, what part of the UK are you from? Alan, I'd like to know where in the UK you're from.
Yep, Chemo watching from Colorado. Tony S., appreciate this. I can't make it. Well, again, this is what it's all about, to keep people connected. And we didn't want to do, so many of the tracks are doing $15, $10, $29, whatever for the live stream. We just decided to do it for free, just to say thanks to the fans, grow a base, share it, hit the like and subscribe button if you possibly can for us. We would really, really appreciate that. So let's hop over here and see what we've got moving. I'm spooling a few other parts and pieces up right now. One thing I like to do, I like to tease Andy, and during the show, there's one thing in particular that I really like to pop up on the screen. Let's put this one on. Andy, what do you see on your screen there?
Well, we see some Mission Foods, and up the top I see the Mission Street Tacos. Love those Mission Street Tacos. Nothing better than Taco Tuesday and having those Mission Street Tacos with some carnitas and some little salsa on there, and some cilantro and onions, and that's a great meal. I know Stephen Blasey, he gets into that wheat one. He's into the wheat one, healthy.
Yep. I think, and I've tried them. It's the only good tasting wheat tortilla that I've tried. The rest of them are just so bland and terrible. But the Mission, let us know if you guys are out there. If you buy Mission products, we always talk about support the brands that support our sport. Let us know if you're out there and you support those brands. Real important. Let's see, what else can I find here out back, Andy? Let's see. Probably a real important one now. This is a little bit different. It says for a 20% discount, go to nutup.com and enter the code MAVTV20. Well, if you go to nutup.com right now, you will receive your order, and NutUp is donating 20% of every order to Valley Children's Hospital as part of this fundraiser. We've got a month-long fundraising event. Valley Children's is the benefactor of that, and NutUp, our primary sponsor, one of our primary sponsors, has joined us. And then another place, the 5150 brand, you can support them by going to 5150ltm.com. Enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of your 5150 products there. Andy, it looks like they're winding up. I hear some activity going here. Let's see if we can open a mic.
Yep.
Let's listen. I always love listening to the. Let's go to Brian's mic right here. You guys should be able to hear a little bit of that out there. Here, Brian Smith, our announcer. Boy, he's got the voice of announcer too. That deep booming voice, and might be a radio DJ someday when he grows up. Let's see. John Williams. Let's go to John Williams' camera. Let's check on John here.
Oh, hey, I tell you who's online here, Kenny.
Who's online?
Is Rick Avila. Rick Avila's online here. Rick's having NutUp snacks in Pleasanton, California. Rick and I go back, way back to, actually, in fact, before your days even at Altamont. Rick Avila and I go back to the early 2000s.
I hear them warming up out back, Andy. They're firing up, getting rattling, rolling. Al Kennedy, sorry, I was doing about three things. Repaving Willow Springs next month. Awesome. We love to hear that. Carson City out there. Joe Dokes is there, Carson City. Probably pretty nice up there. I don't know, Joe, are you guys in the smoke or just out of the smoke? I know it's probably right along that line over there.
Good evening to Sterling Baker. Good evening, sir. I always give him a big shout out.
Stevenson S. Hey, what's up? What's up, Stevenson? So cars are warming up. Let me get back in my mode right here. Let's jump over here. This is the Mini Super Toyota main event. Main event number 1 rolling off right now. 30 laps of action. And again, we'll have in your lineup tonight, so you fans can you know what to expect coming up. We've got the Mini Super Toyota, 30-lapper right now. Madera Hobby Stocks after this one, 25 laps. The West Coast Sport Compacts Dan Myrick's group for 35 laps. Then the Madera Late Models for 40 laps. And then the Olga's California Dream 100, $2,000 to win. Mini Stock Championship, California Championship we put together. You've got hot shots from Orange Show, from Stockton, and then from folks all over out of California. I know you've got all the details over there, Andy. We'll go over here in a little bit. Yeah,
we got drivers from all over the western United States. I guess right now, as we get ready to go green here, I better give you the lineup for our MSTs. I can tell you on the front row is the 88 of Chris Earls. Alongside him, the 2 of Aaron Reeves. Row number 2, Bill Gordon, the ex-go-kart star. Alongside his teammate, and good to have him back, Patrick Geiger, Mr. Leap himself. Moved to row number 3 on the inside, Haley Buck, followed by Sean Reynolds. The final row out there, the Rocket Ryan Reynolds. And Nick Thompson at the back. Nick Thompson in the 77.
Yeah, and we'll start off on the front row, Andy. Probably the car I would watch for, I think that outside front row, that number 1 car is going to, or pardon me, number 2 car is going to get a big run, and then we'll watch for the action after that. Here we go, Outback Andy. Tonight's main event starts. Frank McBee has the green flag high in the sky.
Yes, we do. Chris Earls down low, and here goes. Frank waves that green flag, and, Kenny Shepard thought the 2 would get going. The 2 fell asleep on the start, and I tell you what, we're going 3 wide into turn number 3. Look at this action. The 2 team cars here, the 2 and the 1. That is Aaron Reeves and Haley Bugg. And they're split by Patrick Geiger. Patrick Geiger normally runs a green car, but he's gone to gray and blue on that car for tonight. So Patrick Geiger going with a little bit different look to the car.
Yeah, and it looks like the best race on the track is that second-place battle between the 21 and the 2. The leader, the 88 slips. We're going to be 3 wide for the lead here shortly.
Yeah, Earls went way up the racetrack. Here comes Patrick Geiger. Patrick's a really good race car driver, and if he puts a full event together, he can well and truly get to victory lane and win these races, but it's just a matter of putting a full race together as the 2 car fights back. Aaron Reeves right now on Patrick Geiger. Patrick, you see Patrick working the
For the
wheel,
lead.
and he goes to the inside. The 2 got spooky too, Aaron Reeves. And Aaron has the team car with 3 wide into turn number 1. And the 10 of Sean Reynolds is coming, as well as that 33. His brother right up in front there, Ryan Reynolds. So Patrick Geiger, the race leader. Then he has those super fast Reynolds brothers. And they are doing double duty tonight, as they have their late models here tonight, which is really good for the local shows. So.
Well, Bandy out front. Let's get back. We'll get back to the front. There's a big battle right now for the lead developing, but
we got a car around. Haley Bug is around in the 1 car. That brings out a yellow. Haley Bug is around. There was a whole bunch of activity going on back in the pack
it
there.
Was definitely getting busy, wasn't it?
Yes, it was getting busy. Absolutely.
Let's see. Let me see if I can pull up a instant replay for you. Let's go to 9, see what we've got. See if we had Doug anywhere to be found there. I think we may have. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll let you guys kind of see that area. Let's go back to 9. Haley Bug here comes in late. That camera moved. That didn't work. That camera's not on. Turn 4. Let's see what we see here. I think she got turned around myself. We're just going to see a little camera angle here. Let's see what we see here, Andy. Coming into the corner. Uh-oh. Do you see that? Do you see much on your monitor there? I know it's a long shot. Let's look at this again. Here we go again.
Got to put me glasses on
right
for
here,
this.
right here.
Yeah, maybe the 88 got into her a little there.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. That's the only angle I've
Well, the
got.
88 has been sent to the back behind the 2,
Well,
so
I think we had some pretty good spotters out on the racetrack. Frank says, let's load them up and line them up. We're rolling here.
yep, we're going to get rolling, keep moving.
Okay, that lead battle should be the battle we're looking for out back, Andy. I think the 21's going to have a difficult time holding off one of the Reynolds boys here.
Yeah, Patrick Geiger on the low line. Patrick's going to have to get a dream start here out of turn number 4. Pretty good start, too, for our MSTs. Patrick Geiger down low, Ryan Reynolds on the outside, but it's going on back in the pack. So I tell you what, up front, Kenny Shepard, this is the battle up front here, the 33 and the 21. Look at that, the 33 hanging tough on the outside of Patrick Geiger. Now, Patrick Geiger has to be careful here because if he pushes the 33 up the racetrack like he is doing, the 10 is liable to drive down. So Patrick's having to push the 33 up as far as he can, but scramble back to the inside for the turn. So this is some defensive driving for Patrick Geiger. He's having to look to his right, look in the rearview mirror for the car that's behind him on the low line. Looks like Ryan Reynolds now. Ryan, we got a car around. That's the 88 is around again. Also, the
still
88.
Rolling, though. Still rolling.
Yeah, no, got back going, so that's
Let's
cool.
Jump over here and get back to the lead battle.
Well,
everybody should be on the lead battle right now, Andy, and it is going to develop. I believe second place is going to become your big battle here shortly, but there's a big fight for the lead.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds doing.
Blew up.
No, Sean Reynolds. Oh, we got a car in the wall hard. That's Haley Bug hard into the wall, and this will bring out a red. That car went in real hard, head on into the wall.
Yeah, it was.
You see it?
Yeah, blew up. The Reynolds car blew up. We could see.
Yep, the Reynolds car blew
They're
up.
moving now. You can see Haley moving in the car.
Yep. So water down on the racetrack, unfortunately. So this will be a extended cleanup here at Madera Speedway. As you can see Haley's car there. That car is going to be a definite front clip on that car because.
Yeah, let's go back. I'm going to pull. I know I saw the camera jump right at the tail end of the deal.
Yeah, Haley got head on into the wall.
Saw the motor blow, and then Doug had pulled. We didn't have much there. Let's look. I can see Reynolds blow up. This isn't a great angle, but let's try. Sure. Let's try this real quick. Here we go.
Sean,
see this right here. Watch right now. Just on the left of your picture, you're going to see a little bit of oil right here, right there.
Yep.
Boom.
Turns
Motor's
him around.
blown, and they are
looks-
on ice.
Yep, Haley Bug. We missed it off screen. But
Well,
Haley,
let's go. I'll get you something else here. Let's go back. Hold on. Let's jump over here. I've got another camera here. As they come past Frank, let's watch this. Let's see what we've got. I think we'll see the smoke on the right-hand side of the screen. If Frank would just pull back a little, there's the right there, right straight up in. Here comes Haley in, hard into the wall.
Yep.
They were on ice. There was nothing they could do. Nothing at all. That's a horrible feeling in the race car.
Haley's a little slow getting out, and some concern down there, I'd say, for her.
They're going to take their time with her. Marty leads the safety crew, and they're as serious as any place you will find about their work. Marty's out here working on equipment Wednesdays, Thursdays. Some very, very dedicated folks, ex-firefighters, police officers, paramedics. You'll find oftentimes we've got as much talent in the infield as there is in that ambulance with those two paramedics over there.
Sean Reynolds, obviously tough night for him blowing a motor, but he's down there talking to Haley. And
let's get here's a good
see it
angle.
steaming,
You can see it right now. That's Matt's got us one of those Zach shots. Go a little bit closer to the front end of that car if you can, Matt. Look at, you were talking about a front clip, Andy. That's definitely a front clip. There you go. Not too far in there, Matt. Don't slip. Right there. Look at that on the right front.
Yep, just destroyed Haley's car.
Hard hit.
Well, the good news is Haley is climbing
got her
out.
out. Yep,
she's climbing out by herself. And Sean's just saying, hey, be careful down here. It's a little slippery on the ground.
Yeah, you got a lot of oil there.
Yep. Good news is Haley was able to climb out by herself.
Yeah, she was. We'll have Matt kind of work his way around in the front of the car, stay out of the oil, so he could get us another uphill shot from down below. I'd like to see the back of the Reynolds car under that tin car if we could.
And lucky for Bill Gordon, too. Bill got a piece of that wall as well. Not as bad as Haley. Haley kind of steered, and then it just hooked in like a dirt car almost, Kenny. When Haley got into it, it was like she hooked a rut there and just turned her straight in the wall.
Yeah, you see a lot of oil out of the back of the tin car. Matt's out there on her super-duper moving cam. Yeah, I mean, his car's all intact. It looks decent.
So that's
but that is not the case. All right, well, that's Matt's great shots. Thank you, Matt. He can head back over to his area, and unfortunately, we've got some really torn-up race cars. And so,
hate it for Haley Bug. She has a great year going so far, and
well, there's just again, you're along for the ride. Nothing you can do there. Nothing she did wrong. Let's see. Steve Schemmerhorn, he just hopped in here. Hey, Kenny, just shout out Madera Speedway for generous donation support of Sierra's Shadowcaster's upcoming poker run. You're welcome, Steve. We donate to anything and everything we can, community-oriented, fundraising. We've got a big fundraiser going right now for children's hospitals. Everyone knows. Let's see. This is what happens when people grow up with Smokey the Bear. Oh, without Smokey the Bear. Okay, you got it. Then that's the forest fires. What a mess. I mean, it's like being in the fog right now. Let's go on down. What else do you see? Cecil Masters, thank you for the live stream. You're welcome, Cecil, again, to keep everyone in the community, giving you folks something free. Kind of crazy times right now, right, Andy?
Yep.
It's very odd out there. There's so much doom and gloom. And, again, we've got a lot of fans. King Coventry, for example. I think, Ken, if you're out there, shout, scream, and kick. Maybe you can rattle the cage and we can hear you from all the way down in Fresno. Ken has a medical situation going on. And so he's not been able to be out here for about a month. So it's guys like King Coventry that we do this live stream for. We, hope it's a nice, clear feed and everyone can enjoy what we're doing. Let's see. Who else? It's kind of fun going down. Yes, there's Chevy.
Yeah, we're really thinking of Ken right now that he can't be at the racetrack. And I've been talking to Ken a lot this week, so big shout out to Ken. And
Ken's always, he's a passionate man, a religious man, and he's always been part of I would call it a congregation of the Madera Speedway in a way, and not necessarily just religious people, but just it's a community. But when Reverend Ron passed away, Ken really stepped up to fill that void. And it's not, what's amazing about King Coventry is not what happens out where you see it, it's what happens behind the scenes. The amount of people, just like yourself, Andy, you could attest to it, and how much time, and with your struggles with your wife and the surgery and all the, it's just been crazy what's gone on lately and how much Ken cares and, even in his situation. What a impact just past the gate where they hit. Let me see if I got another angle of this. I'm just looking at it's kind of hard. You might be able to see it on the right-hand side from there. But hard impact. So something I told you a little bit earlier, I got a call very early this morning, and, it was really with what's going on in Afghanistan and with our troops and the military. And, the military has been really heavy on my mind, those that serve, and our deep appreciation for them. I mentioned it last week. Lost my Uncle Larry a little over right at a week ago, and he was a Vietnam vet. Wonderful man, 50s type hot rodder and whatnot. Just one of the guys. He was one of the guys that introduced me to circle track racing when I was 4 years old, long time ago. But I had a call this morning from Ryan Hart that I did not want to get. One of my really good friends, Korean War vet. In fact, we've talked about last week where Bob Blakesley was sitting, where Pat Patnoid sat, and as we walked through the grandstands, as I look right down here in front of this pole, there's a place where Roy Hart Sr. used to sit, and Roy passed away yesterday.
Great guy. Did a lot with
wonderful
the Killed in Action group. And,
yep. Korean War vet. You talk about our Vietnam vets. For a handful of years ago, Roy would come out here, the dirt track that we ran, and would play taps and brought the color guard out. And we had World War II vets at one point, not too long ago, and most of those gentlemen passed away. And then it was real special to have Roy as a Korean War vet, and just a wonderful man. Volunteered so much time to the community, kids groups, whatever we wanted or needed. If it was something that we were doing for charity, boy, Roy just didn't know how to say no. And unfortunately, we lost him yesterday. So what a tough year, especially with our friends, our veterans from the military. Pat Patnoid, Navy chief, and Roy Hart, also Navy. So tough times. Ryan, if you're out there, we're thinking of you. And wonderful man. Will be sadly missed, but fondly remembered. What a wonderful person.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely going to be missed. And, Roy Hart, great guy to have around. And, just sad we lose all the good people. Just... Yep, it's been a tough few weeks here with Stephen Blakesley losing his dad as well, Bob Blakesley, and of course one of our super fans, Chris Kraft. Chris has been doing it pretty tough lately, and I know if you're listening, Chris, or you watch it on a tape delay, thinking of you, buddy. We'll talk through the week again. So just love giving a shout out to people that are just doing it a little tough right now.
Yep. Let's see. Bobo the Hobo. Boy, what a tag that is, huh? Bobo the Hobo. I thought our Short Track TV was cool. I have to come up with a different one here. Bobo the Hobo. That's a lot of oil to clean up. It certainly is. And from what I listened to on the officials radio, there's some water mixed into it as well from the cars up above. So as you get water and oil together, what a gooey mess that makes. It's actually easier to clean up if it's just oil, typically. We use a pretty aggressive product that we've experimented with so much different product. We've also experimented with the racetrack service. As we noted earlier, Al Kennedy they're repaving the Speedway down at Willow Springs. Exciting when you can hear of a racetrack in California being repaved. When we repave the track here, I've had it resealed three, 4 times now, and we use a rubberized coating, kind of experimenting with that. And even when we get oil downs, it's amazing how rapidly you will see rubber go back down across that speed zorb. So you'll see the track become very racy again. The old surface kind of took a groove out, almost like drag racing. But let's see, back to the boards here. Watching from Ohio, Bruce. Good to have you, Bruce. We've got Steve watching from Warren, Massachusetts. Love the streams. We love bringing them to you. Sterling Baker, I know Andy said hi. I want to say hi. Your brother did a heck of a job last night. We had a pretty tough situation here at the track, and it was really, really trying on everyone. And your brother does a wonderful job. Let's see, Al Kennedy, what did he say? You know what we ought to do? I can do a call-in, Andy. I've got the new studio show, and I've actually got part of that equipment here. It would be fun to text one of our guys on the board here message them the information to call in and pop them up on a screen on screen, huh? That'd be we'll have to do that the next live stream. I've actually got the technology now. We could have Al or anyone else. They could call in. We could patch their audio through, and they could actually be a guest commentator. So
cool.
What we're working towards, don't be surprised if there's not a Ron Hornaday or someone like that popping in on some of the live streams that are bugging out back Andy. But Al Kennedy, let's see what he had to say on the commentary here. The blown car guy could put her motor in car, let her. Oh, there you go, Al. There's the combination there. Condolences, you, Kenny, and family. Well, thank you. It's the whole racing community, Al. It's just so many of these great people. We're losing so many good ones right now. That I think is the hard part on all of us. So let's go back to Al's idea. Al Kennedy. Here's what he said, Andy. The blown car guy could put her motor in his car. So it would be. So we could take the good car. And, well, no, that wouldn't work because the car that blew the motor's got the good chassis.
Yep.
Okay, I'm following Al now. And so the car that whacked the wall, we could pull that motor out, put it in the one that blew. The time it's going to take to clean up what Al's saying, put her in the guy's car. She's fighting in the points. Maybe we get back in there. Boy, I'd like to stump the officials with that one. Which car gets scored if you swap the motors right now before you go, huh?
Yeah. We wouldn't have time, unfortunately.
We've already got officials in the penalty box. Speaking of that, Al, I hope you watch here. 3 weeks. We're off 2 weeks. Actually, we're closed next week. We're going to race. We're closed because we can't get any darn race tires, so we have to conserve for our bigger races. So we're closed next week. But when we come back on September the 18th, Andy, we're doing an officials foot race. You know, 4 of the officials made the penalty box, right?
Yep.
You hear about that?
Yes, I did.
And it's our top 4 officials. They made a bad call August 7th. They're not immune to getting in the doghouse by the race committee either. So 4 of the officials made the penalty box, and here's their penalty. They will do a foot race on September 18th in the middle of the show, live right here on ShortTrack TV. It's the middle of a MAV TV night. And we're taking pledges, and whoever wins the race, their pledges all go to Children's Hospital. But here's the bad part. Whoever loses the race has to help Nathan, our main cleanup person, clean all the restrooms that night.
Oh, okay.
You know what they say about...
Lucky I'm not in the foot race.
No, well,
sure.
Here's the deal, though. It's if you and I are out camping, let's say you and I and Steven and John Williams, we're out camping or we're out hiking, and we see a big bear, big mean bear, and that thing's snarling, skinny, ribs sticking out, looks like it's ready to eat somebody. How many of your friends, if there's 4 of us, how many do you have to outrun?
You got to outrun 3.
Just 1.
The bear,
that bear's going to be busy eating one of us, so I'm going to try and outrun you. I'm going to try and John Williams, he's pretty thin. He's probably a rocket. Although John's legally blind, so he might smack right into a tree and we go right past him. Or the bear. So, you just have to outrun 1. So that's kind of the running joke around here. And we were going to do it tonight, but we're doing it in the finale. September 18th is our final night of Children's Hospital fundraising. Again, every fan that came out tonight, $10 of that ticket goes directly to Children's Hospital.
Very, very cool.
Andy's over here working hard. Andy's working on all the...
Of course, the banquet. Let's talk about the banquet, Kenny. When we have the banquet, all the money from the banquet goes to Children's Hospital. And all the fines that the drivers incur through the year for any of their activity that is not to the rules, all those fines, a lot of the tracks will keep them. Madera Speedway sends all that to the Children's Hospital as well.
Since 2007, every nickel of the fines and every nickel from the banquet's gone. What we try and do with the banquet, there's a lot of prizes donated. We try and get food that we can barbecue. We've turned into pretty good cooks at times. And so we have some fun, and we hire some friends to help us handle the food. And you just raise as much money for Children's as we can. And in fact, let's... I like this live stream so much. There's a Robin 4 on here, Andy. I think that person might be related to you, maybe.
I would say so.
I want to thank all of our racing family at Madera Speedway for all your prayers and well wishes during my surgery and recovery. Andy and I are so thankful. Well, Robin, we are so thankful to have you on this feed right now. That was pretty scary stuff last week.
Yeah, things are around. We're still not out of the woods. We've got a long way to go, but we do thank everybody. And, when you have young kids like Jaden Walbridge that get out of the car and dedicate his win to obviously Stephen's dad, Bob Lakesy, and then mentioned my wife, we really thought a lot of that. And that's just how this place is. And been discussing that through the week with my wife, how, Madera Speedway, when you come here and you work at Madera Speedway, it is like a family.
It's a family, and it's it's almost like, I don't know, I said something earlier today about, remember the old Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer the original Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer,
Yep.
and all those toys are all misfits, and they're a little bit goofy. That's kind of like a bunch of us in the racing community, but somehow we come together. We're a wonderful family. We're all missing a spoke or we bumped our head somehow. That's why we're involved and love the racing, I guess. But we come together. It's a big, wonderful racing community. And speaking of that, Outback Andy, you probably saw this yesterday or the day before. You
Yes.
talk about one of our racing families. Well, the Keneally team, you see that number 1 car. For those of you out there that don't know, look at the picture on the left-hand side. They have a motorhome, and they loan it to some other folks. Well, they plugged it back in at their little bitty shop attached to the side of the house. An electrical fire started, and it burned down the race shop, little 2-car garage with little living quarters. That's the upper right picture. That's actually his race car. Horrific. Burned to the ground, everything in it. So that race team burned to the ground, all the equipment, everything in it. I think the GoFundMe right now is about $5,500. It was about $30,000 to $32,000 of equipment they've lost. Of course, the insurance is going to give them a hard time. Hopefully they can recover part of it. Obviously, the structure they will, but it's quite the battle on the race equipment right now. So bottom right-hand side, actually, if you got your cell phone, guys, you can do one of two things. You can go to GoFundMe.com, and if you search Keneally Fire Race Car Fund, throw a couple of bucks in there if you can afford it. It doesn't have to be a lot. $2, $5, 10 if you're rich. Throw the kid $1,000 or whatever. I'm bugging Kurt Busch, Kyle Busch, Harvick, all those guys trying to get some parts and get them to help. Actually, what you can also do is take your cell phone out. You know what that little code is right there, right, Andy?
That is a QR code, and that will go straight to the
GoFundMe.
Yep,
yeah, we set it up so it goes straight to the GoFundMe. So if you want to hit that and from your phone, you can access that. But horrible. That was just 2 days ago.
Yep, and that family just recently moved from Oakley to Madera.
Yep.
And they've been racing here for a few years now at Madera. And since they've moved to Madera, the whole community in the pit area has really embraced the Keneally family. There's the 3 kids that are racing. Mini Cups, Harley's here today with the truck, and they've got that junior late model as well. So they become really popular people in the pit area. So, if you can, help the Keneally clan out. They're great people, and when you walk around the pit area, I can tell you they're the first people to come up to you and ask you, how you doing, is everyone okay? And you sort of send out some love to them, and if you can.
Well, and that's part of what we put this little deal together. That car is in the middle. That's what it looked like Tuesday, and on the right's what it looked like on Thursday. That little logo above it, it's got the fire with the heart in it, which is kind of odd, all the fires and the tragedy around California right now. But the reason we did that was they were just completely blown away by the racing community, Andy, and the outpouring. And, I mean, there's folks that don't have $20 to their name that's gone and given them $10. Yep. Our concessionaires, they work so hard to keep the bills paid, and especially since COVID. That's how they pay their rent. They run the concessions. They pay their house payment. They donated all of their sales in the pits, donated all that. They've donated all the profit from the nut-up sales. Just everyone's jumping in trying to help them. The Keneallys are blown away, so that's why that logo has the fire and with the heart in the middle of it to represent the affection, the family, and the appreciation the family has back for everyone else. So, So sad. You know, I had at one point, oh, boy, sprint cars down there. They're putting a little rubber down. So you saw that with the 33 car. But I had at one time, I had my entire trailer stolen, all the equipment. Finished second to Kurt Busch, 1999, 2000. We go back down, second race of the year, we ran Phoenix. Run the second race of the year at El Cajon. I come out, I blew a motor up, wrecked a car running third, and had a really good night until I blew it up going into turn 3. Oiled the thing down, ironically, smashed the fence. Took a friend, John Nelson, I believe, was into the fence with me. Had to clip both cars. Pack our car in the trailer. So heartbroken, I blew the car up. Woke up the next morning, trailer, everything's gone.
Yep.
So I wanted my broken car back, by the way.
How about Pete Soto? You know, Pete lost.
Same thing.
Pete just bought that late model, lost the trailer. Everybody pitched in. They got the car back, but everybody
let's get back
pitched in
to racing action now, Andy. We've got some Madera Club racing. And let's see right now. Reynolds took the bottom. Patrick Geiger kind of tiptoes through 1 and 2. Probably a good move. Just hold on to second.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Patrick Geiger in his return. It's unusual seeing that gray on.
That's actually the paint job. It's really cool when you get up close to it. It's black on top.
Yep.
And then it is that gray. I thought it was primered at first. When you go look at it, it's kind of that color like the trucks. You know, Patrick paints vehicles and whatnot with his company and has the cleanest equipment you'll ever find out there.
Yeah, it's a great looking car. And Chris Earls is in third, followed by Nick Thompson. Nick's just going to drive around today. They look like they're struggling with the 77 car. 33, Ryan Reynolds, former champion here at Madera Speedway. And doing the double duty today, these young kids, so the Reynolds kids, so it's pretty cool for them today as well.
Yep, the best battle on the track is still up front. They're kind of strung out after that wreck, so we're going to kind of trap those front two cars for you guys if we can.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've lost half our field out of this race with Aaron Reeves, Haley Bug, Bill Gordon, and Sean Reynolds going out of the race in that incident down there. And the 21 car got sideways down there in that speedy drive.
Did a good job saving it. There's a good look at Patrick Geiger from our turn 3 cam. I think Frank's showing 5 to go. It looks like his hand's down there. I see a thumbs up and some fingers, but that's 5 to go. Down in the corner, they safely move. Back to Patrick Geiger here.
So Frank can let them know there's 5 to go in this main event. I will be heading down trackside at the end of this race today and talking to our drivers. After this, we'll be having Madera Hobby Stocks. That'll be a 25-lap main event. And
caution's out.
Caution is out. That's young Nick Rowe.
Now
Thompson,
think about this, race fans. The 33 car of Reynolds took the bottom because there's oil on the top. There's a little bit more rubber down. You can actually see it. Let's go. Let's see if we can go to this camera, Frank. You can actually, right there. We can see a little bit, not too much of the rubber there on the entry. So I wonder if Reynolds will take the bottom again. I would think he would, because I think Geiger's going to be a little bit gentle, and then if they're radioing to him, Geiger got loose on entry. But if I'm Geiger and he gives me the outside, I'm probably going to hustle this thing up pretty good and see if I can't make a run at the 33 down there in turn 1. There is some rubber there, almost like dirt track racing. You're going to have to really eyeball where they're laying their tracks and put those right sides in it and take it for a ride. Yep, there's the 77 joining again. Yeah, we need. Oh, we're going green already. Boy, Frank is not messing around here.
We're not messing around. We're going to get going. So back with it.
Green's in the air. Let's see. Here comes Geiger on the outside. Hard up, too high a little bit.
Oh no, he had to back out of it.
Yeah, he backed out. He was a little bit worried about the 33 possibly getting loose.
Yeah, Ryan kind of came up the track. If I had been Patrick Geiger, I might have stayed in that and tried to go around the outside.
Yeah, Patrick just redid that car, and he was actually probably looked as good as he's ever looked last night. They've got a really good race car. He was one of the quicker cars all night last night. Then you've got the Reynolds boys, both of them doing double duty in the late models right now. So I would imagine, and you get a chance, Andy, ask them in an interview, and even this interview, how difficult is it to go back and forth between the MSTs are much lighter, different braking points, and then the late models? I would anticipate it's probably a little bit difficult.
Yeah, I would say so. I will definitely ask that comment when I'm down there in Victory Lane.
And Frank's saying use his head. He didn't want anybody spinning out right there.
Yeah, this is for the final position.
We're going to go here. You've got Ryan Reynolds off of turn 4. Out back Andy coming to the checkered.
So Ryan drives out of turn number 4, and he will greet the checker flag for another race win at Madera Speedway from Patrick Geiger and Chris Earls. Chris Earls will take third position from Nick Thompson, Sean Reynolds, Bill Gordon, Haley Bug, and Aaron Reeves. Unfortunately, not finishing the race. I will head down to Victory Lane and talk to a very, very happy Ryan Reynolds.
I would think so. Well, race fans, stay with us when we get back from this commercial break, short commercial break. Outback Andy will be down there with our race winner, and then after that, it will be time for our Madera Hobby Stock main event. As soon as we get back from this commercial break, I'll probably hop online, say a little bit of hi and chatting a little bit, and then I'll throw it down trackside to Outback Andy.
Where you are now may not be where you came from. Sometimes you're preparing for success, and sometimes you're preparing for failure. The choices you make today may spiral out of control or spin you in the right direction. Your past doesn't define you, but the choices you make today can change your life forever. The drive can motivate you or destroy you. But you have to find a way out. Discover a riveting real-life story of recovery that will inspire you believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. Read the true story of how Carlos Vieira nearly destroyed his life and lived to tell about it. And don't miss others telling their powerful stories on our podcast. Visit kddmediacompany.com.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight. Since 1977, Mission Foods has been creating fresh and authentic Mexican food products. Put some Mission in your kitchen, race fans. As we like to say here at the Madera Speedway, support the brands that support our sport. I'm Kenny Shepard here on Madera Racing on MAV TV, and we would like to welcome Mission Foods on board here on the Madera Racing program. Too fast, too tasty. Make sure Mission is the choice you make the next time you're at the store. Mission Foods, race fans, I appreciate them so much. Kind of behind-the-scenes story, a little the involvement of how this all came about. In 1994, I was sponsored for a couple of races by Mission Foods. Kenny Hendrick, the late Kara Hendrick's brother, good friend of mine, he had Mission Foods on the car, and down at Phoenix they were struggling, couldn't get their car in the field. The folks at Mission put that logo on my race car, and we were right up there on the front row as a rookie. They always appreciated that. Not long after that, I ended up with the AOL car, then the Kleenex car, Mountain Dew car, all kinds of different sponsors, and just there was never timing or a fit to get back with Mission Foods. And then we began a long conversation a couple of years ago, and that led to, hey, we love what you're doing with the kids and all that stuff. So off we went. Looks like Outback Andy Foster has caught up with our race winner, and I want to hear about this race, but I want to hear about the upcoming, the challenges between the late models in this MST. So hopefully Andy has that for us. Looks like he's ready to go. We're going down trackside right now to Outback Andy.
Thank you very much, Kenny Shepard. I'm down here with Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds, another race win. See those winning decals on the side of the car, setting yourself up for another championship for 2021. One thing I've got to ask you, great race win, obviously, your brother Sean blowing a motor down there, but how difficult is it for you to transition on nights like tonight from the MST over to the late model, and you do that multiple times a day and then come back into the MST? We want to know how difficult that is.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge. It's going from a 2,900-pound car to a 1,700-pound car. It's you got to brake a lot harder. You have a lot more acceleration in the late models, but it's doable. It's fun. It's fun going between the two, but it's definitely harder going from the late model back to the MST than the MST to the late model. But they're both fun, and they're both awesome cars, and glad I got a win in the MST, and we'll see what we can do in the late model.
Obviously, for the late models to hit out, would you be looking at making round number 8 of the MAV TV series?
I've been talking to my brother about that. We've been thinking about it, so it's on the thought, that's for sure.
Good time to come out and tune up and get ready for that 10,000 to win.
Oh, yeah, that would be a 10,000 win. That might be a big step, but we'll think about it.
And put the pressure on your somewhat teammate, racing Jason Aguirre.
Oh, yeah, he helps us out a bunch, so we'll try and give him as much pressure as we can.
Okay, great win today for Ryan Reynolds in the MSTs. We'll see him back later for the late model main event. Back to Kenny in the booth.
Thank you, Outback Andy. Great interview. Those Reynolds boys are as classy as you'll find anywhere at any racetrack. Really high-quality drivers. I expect some pretty big things in the next 12 months out of them when it comes to the late model ranks. It looks like Outback Andy Foster is not wasting any time at all. It looks like Matt, his cameraman's loaded up, and they're about ready to go. Matt's locked in, down trackside to Outback Andy right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Thank you very much, Kenny Shepard. Down here with second place. Good to have this guy back with us, Patrick Geiger. Mr. Leap, well, you got a green trophy, but you don't have a green car today.
A little bit different.
Yeah, it changed to the gray and the black and the blue. Looks pretty cool, too. Yeah. Looks pretty smart on the racetrack. Hey, great to have you back. I know things got a little difficult down there. See, one time down in Turn 1, you drove in there and you thought about having the run off the hill on Ryan. You decided to pull back down. I see Ryan starting to move up the track after that sweep was put down.
Yeah, that whole corner was rough. I figured cars, I just rebuilt it. I didn't want to have to rebuild it again. After what happened with Bill in the 6th car, we already got enough work ahead of us. So I figured I'd just settle for second. It's nice to come back and get land on the podium. So
Good to see you back here at Madera Speedway. Solid hit up for Patrick Geiger in his return to racing, a second place here at Madera Speedway. Back to Kenny in the booth.
Hey, real quick, Andy.
Oh, hang on.
Hang on. I got something for him, too, you guys. I hope you can hear me. Patrick made a donation that's going to help us, and we'll talk about it a little bit with Audra Cicelli's daughter. So I want to thank Patrick for what he donated. We're all trying, we were out there at Children's Hospital last night. We're all trying to help out. So thank you very much for that, Patrick. Go ahead. You guys got the mic again.
Yeah, thank you very much. Kenny was saying, I think you heard that. Thank you for helping out with the Children's Hospital with that accident last night. I think you had something you wanted to say as well.
Just that I wanted to keep her in our prayers. It's been a rough weekend. I hope Haley's all right, too. So,
yeah, a couple of.
You can donate to Cicelli family at Valley Children's. She's got a long road of recovery ahead of her.
Cool. Thank you, Patrick Geiger. Yeah, as once again, Kenny, that theme coming out here at Madera, how we're just a whole big family here at Madera Speedway.
Like I said, we can be dysfunctional, but we wrap our arms around each other and we love each other. And again, it's been a rough 3 or 4 weeks for everyone, but it's amazing. The racing family is second to none. Thank you, guys. Race fans, what a display. Same thing like we were talking before. Just what a great group of people. That racing family, how we, again, we can argue and fight over who pushed who and who touched who and who did what. But when it comes down to it, this racing community's got your back like none other. And we'll talk a little bit more on some other things. But Children's Hospital, big special occasion, raising a lot of money for them. Wonderful place. Looks like Outback Andy's hustled over, and Matt's locked in, and they've caught up with our third-place competitor. So down to Outback Andy.
Yes, Kenny Shepard, I'm down here with Chris Earls. This is Chris' 5th race here at Madera Speedway and his first season of racing, and this is the first time we see him on the podium with a 3rd position tonight. So congratulations, Chris, on the 3rd place tonight. Your new driver here at Madera Speedway to the MST family. We love having you along. That's pretty cool tonight to get on the podium.
Yes, thank you. I just want to thank everybody here for a little support from, the owner of the car. Just let me give a chance my first time. So that's all I got to say.
It's pretty cool to see you on the podium with Patrick Geiger and Ryan Reynolds. Well, pretty happy Chris Earls for his first podium in race number 5 for Chris Earls' first season of racing here at Madera Speedway. Back to Kenny in the booth, and coming our way soon will be the Hobby Stock main event.
Thank you, Outback Andy. And race fans, let's jump over to our live stream. Let's see what we've got going here. I'm actually going to plug a microphone back in. I was have to move over on a different system right there so I could hear out. We've got a little something different. You can actually tell Patrick Geiger through a monitor could hear what the feed and what we're talking so we can interact, and we're experimenting on expanding the show. So that was kind of cool how that worked out. They could hear us so we can interact from the booth and ask questions and whatnot. So I'm going to go back over to our message board. Al Kennedy, my audio is loud and clear. Nice. Big thanks. Okay. Brought to you by Silent Audio. I had audio up here. I had it in my ear blaring. So let's see. Sterling Baker, hi, Kenny. Got some prayers for me and Marty. We just lost our uncle. Sterling Baker says, hi, Kenny, can we get some prayers for me and Marty? We just lost our uncle. Well, Marty, I'm sad to, Sterling, I'm sad to hear that. We'll chat with Marty. As I mentioned, we lost my uncle, my dad's closest brother, 1 year younger than him, Vietnam vet, the one that introduced me to racing. And so I know, it's kind of funny how uncles sometimes can be the one, your dad's got to be real strict, and the uncle can be, especially that special uncle. They've got just a way of working with you and kind of showing you all the good things in life, and that's how my uncle was really amazing. Let's see. Al Kennedy said, I mentioned rubber-based pavement. Praise Jesus for all the services, all your services, country. Yeah, Sterling, you have any questions, message me, or any way I can help you guys with the pavement, the surface, whatever we can possibly do. Let me know. I'll help you guys out, advice, whatever we can do. So, all right, Hobby Stock's coming up right now. Boy, it's smoky out there, Andy. It looks like fog, doesn't it? About tired of all this. Tired of the fog and the foggy smoke, actually. Looking forward to some clear air. As they're lining up right now, Brian, we'll pick them up as they go here. I want to talk real quick. You heard Patrick Geiger mentioned Audra Cicelli, the Cicelli family, little G, as everyone knows. Well, Valley Children's Hospital, we're going to talk about her in a minute. Valley Children's Hospital, September 21st through September 18th here at the Madera Speedway. Instead of doing one night of fundraising, we're doing a month-long fundraiser. So $5 from the Madera Speedway of every ticket sold during that time frame goes to Valley Children's Hospital. Our sponsor, NutUp, is matching us with an additional $5. Plus, you can buy product from nutup.com, and 20% of that sale will go to Valley Children's during that time frame. You can also email or mail in a copy of a store receipt to NutUp Industries or nutup.com. Showing proof of purchase, and anything $5 or more the purchase from a store, they will donate $20 of that purchase price to Valley Children's. There's a bunch of other fundraisers. We've got really the big finale night on the September 18th. You'll see a lot about that. But something that made this even more intense, sad, everything for us last night, Audrey Cicelli's little girl, affectionately nicknamed G, she had a little accident off of turn 2 last night and had a brush with the wall. Ended up spending the night in Valley Children's, had a little work done on her. And so they took great care of her. I think she was released this afternoon. I've talked to Audra, and they were talking about going home this afternoon. So it was just ironic to be at Valley Children's Hospital nearly midnight, leaving out of there with a picture of the place and for all the years, and to not witness, we're stuck outside, Audra was the only one inside, but to know of the special care and the wonderful people there and taking care of our own, taking care of the Cicelli family last night. And, since 2007, we've raised as much money as we possibly can, as Andy and I talked about earlier. So if you can also go to Valley Children's, valleychildrens.org. You can make a donation direct. And if you make a donation direct, please put Madera Speedway /NutUp in the comments section. And then that will help us collectively represent the racing community for what we're attempting to do. Hopefully, COVID permitting, some of that craziness is starting to come back now. Hopefully, COVID conditions permitting, we'll be able to do the banquet and donate a bunch of money to them as well. But our goal for this month, we're hoping to really hand off a really nice check after September 18th. We're on a pretty good pace right now. What do you see out there out back in the way to start? We better get rolling. Oh, Frank's got that green out there right now.
Frank's
so
wanting to get going. Obviously, we lost that time down there with that
Frank's going to make
MST
it up.
wreck. Yep. So
Frank's flat going to make it up. I think you got the double up and one to go right now. I see lights are out. We're going. Give us that lineup. Whoa, wrong one. Wrong button here. What did I punch? Sorry about that.
Yeah, we're going to go with the number 21. That would be Nick Rowe. Mm-hmm. Nick Rowe in the ex-Herzog car. The number 2, the truck, that is Harley Keneally. And the Wiley X entry, you have Donnie Large, who won the last main event for the Hobby Stocks. On the outside, Manny Gonzalez Jr., 2020 Madera Speedway champion. And Drew Rees in the number 1 entry. That's our Hobby Stock main event. Now, Chuck Aguirre is here today. So Chuck is... along with working on racing Jason Aguirre's car, does a lot of work. Whoa. Big time slide out of the turn. And Donnie Large, less a driver than Donnie Large Jr. And Donnie's seen a lot here at Madera Speedway. That would have ended up being an accident down there. But how about it, Kenny Shepard? I'm going to talk about the number 2. They turned up with this car early in the year, former tour car, and they've slowly worked on this car. This car is really, really handling the racetrack well now. And they got to victory lane last time. And this team, like Donnie says, when they can take it home and they can work on go faster, not breaking bits and pieces. And Nick Rowe across the nose of the number 2 again.
Yeah, 2's coming in. I don't think there's any stopping that number 2 car right now. Really well handling. He's got the jump. It was going to be really who got to the point first, the 42 or the 2, and right now it is the 2 over the 42. And I believe Manny Gonzalez Jr. is going to have his hands full of Nick Rowe for a little while here.
Yeah, Manny Gonzalez Jr. has got to find a way past. That's the ex-Herzog car, the 21 car. That's the elder statesman of the Herzog clans car that they have, the former number 7. So Manny Gonzalez Jr., the 2020 champ. They had some issues going on with this car and talked to that crew, and it was a ball joint that was the issue with. They had some handling that went away on this car really badly for a couple of races, and they found it was a ball joint, put that back in, and Manny really expected to contend today, and he's got to find a way past that 21 because right now Donnie Large Jr. is pulling away, and this race tonight is only scheduled over 25 laps, Kenny Shepard, so you really need to get a move on here at Madera. We're we're already 5 actually. Looks like they may be going to make this race go 30 laps. It's scheduled for
23 to go is what it
Yep.
says, and the best race on the track is a 21 and the 42 for second. Manny Gonzalez may be the point leader, but he's got to get busy to get past his second-place car.
Yes, he does. And Donnie Lies. Oh, we got a big pile of smoke down there, and Drew Rees, not sure if he blew up or what went on down there. We might have had another.
Lot of oil inside. I see oil up off the wall behind him.
Red flag him straight up. So that's another oil down, and they're calling, Drew is calling the officials over.
Well, he didn't have to worry about that. They're flying across the infield on that Ranger. I think he's worried it's probably a little bit of an oil fire, whatever's kind of hanging around there.
Yeah.
I see back behind the car is actually some speed zorb. He did not hit the wall. That's actually from another car a few weeks ago that went around and went up into the wall.
A lot of fluid down, though, from the front of that car.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
Yep.
Yep.
The way that oil is all over inside the car, my guess it'd be a valve cover, oil line, something off a cooler, or even a blown engine. I don't see much oil down the back straightaway from our perspective. But while we're doing this, we'll get John Williams. John's doing double duty. He's going to run down, turn on the lights for us, and he's going to signal the guys on the backside. I mean, we've got such a fantastic crew here. It's just like a well-oiled machine. Everyone's moving right, moving left, doing all the right things. And we've got John Williams filling in tonight.
Well, Johnny's got a lot to do tonight. He's got in-car cameras to do. He's running a static camera, and he's turning the lights on, and he'll be doing the cleanup later on tonight with the cleanup crew.
Yep.
And I believe he's racing today, not racing today?
No, he actually donated his time. We tried to get him to race, but because two of our regular cameramen could not make it,
right.
And then our blower, it broke. We've got that jet blower, the little mini jet, and we had a part on it broke. We had it red labeled in yesterday. Guess what John did? He was down here at sunup. He and Marty, head of safety, had that thing ripped apart. Rick Lee also, Rick's out in the infield now. He races. He'll race later. And, they're speed zorb all down the back straightaway. But John, Rick, and the group, they were down here. They ripped the engine off that thing. They pulled the turbine apart, loaded the parts up in it, polished it up, got it going, and you will see that jet. It was actually down here. It was the jet blower, and you'll see it. And they thought, well, maybe we get away without it. We'll just do the hand ones. No, maybe. Thank goodness they put the extra work in it. So, John's kind of Superman at times around here.
John is actually going to be the 2021 four-cylinder champion because he was tonight was the last night for points for that division, I believe, and he can't be beat.
Yeah, he was able to out-endure them. He outpointed them early in the season. Rick made a run at him in a major way. And he and Rick were big rivals the whole season.
Yep.
What was amazing, John was over helping, and I saw John down here in that heat race. Rick was taking it to some of those Olga's guys and really running them. And John's crawling up the fence and high-fiving. They were about ready to fight each other here a month ago, and he's down there, again, how the racing family works. Some outsiders come in, and two of our safety guys, they're ready to get after those guys, so it's kind of fun. But, yeah, look at all that oil dry. Let's see if we can get Doug to track down that oil dry for us, starting right outside that 2-car, and you'll see how much oil race fans are down there.
Frank's awesome blue Chevy pickup down there.
Yeah, that truck's very, very famous.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the gentleman that owned that truck, he passed away several years ago, and so since Les's fire lane down the back, kickoff, push-off lane back there is a big sign on the back straightaway. We've lost so many good guys. So, but there's all the oil heading in. He did a good job keeping it off the wall. The thing blew up.
Yep.
You can see where Doug's running right there and running the camera, and he was spinning at that point. You saw the smoke everywhere, and must not have been a lot of oil on the back tires because he was able to get it slowed way down. But
got the fertilizer spreader out there to spread the speedy dry as well.
Yeah, we've got another unit too that hooks onto another Ranger we're building. So it's just a cleanup Ranger. It has the dump bucket on the front, and it has the brooms that run off of the back end of it. So you'll see that possibly short track shootout. If not, it'll be the beginning of next year. So, yeah, these guys, they work really hard out here.
They certainly do. Tough break for Drew Rees. Let's go to the live stream.
Okay.
Sterling Baker says, I don't know if you saw this, Kenny. Hey, Kenny, can I get some prayers for me and Marty? We just lost our uncle. Yep. So, prayers for you down there, Sterling. Certainly be praying for you, my man.
Yeah, and we've got Michael McMeans hopped on here. Big Mike here practicing for the big officials race. Michael's our spotters official in the tower. And we'll have to see probably a little bit later. Maybe after the victory lane we can get Matt to get Frank and Michael and maybe even Anthony down there. We'll see if we can get him down. They can do a few stretches, and we'll see if Matt can film them. While we don't have CK, they actually had a loss in the family as well this week, an in-law, so very tragic there. But we can get the other three. They've been training and working out and warming up. This race is getting pretty serious right now. This foot race, that is.
Yeah.
Let's see. Armando says, "Let's go, Manny." Well, you might get your "Let's go, Manny" wish, because guess what? We're re-racking them. If the two's probably going to take the outside, I would guess. That's going to put the 21. No, the two's going to take the inside with that oil. I'm just watching that oil going into 3. So the 2 takes the inside, puts the 21 the outside. The 42 comes through on the bottom. You've got a good foot race right there with rubber on the tires.
Manny Gonzalez Jr. has to get a really good start. So I'm sure that he's going to be told by Chuck and the crew to get right up on the bumper of that number 2 entry, or whichever car is in front of him.
Al Kennedy says, my truck's a famous truck, too. It looks a lot like a Mater truck. You know, Al, what we always wanted to do here, and we had so many kids, we had an old beat-up tow truck, but it had a heck of a tow truck. It actually came from up in the Sacramento area. And all the mechanics on it is wonderful. The bed, the boom, it's one of the best ones we ever used. 79 to 80 Chevy, but the cab is just shot. So we were going to take the cab off the chassis, take the engine out, put a crate engine in. I wanted to find a 55, 56, 57 Chevy, something along that line, wrap it just like Tow-Mater, eyes, wrap it all rusty, the whole bit. We've still got it out there. It's a wonderful truck. So Al made me think of that from.
That'd be pretty cool.
From that one here. Sterling Baker says they just had the big one on the Cup race. What happened, Sterling? Let us know.
Yeah. Hopefully it didn't take out Kyle Larson. So.
Yeah. That's the way his luck's been going. He probably just floated on air right above it and got through it and came back. That kid's something else. That
kid is a superstar. The world's number 1 race car driver at the moment. He can race just about anything. So
I'm waiting for him to run Indy. What do you think, race fans? He needs to run Indy. Let's see. I want to make sure Doug's got his Indy filter off. Looks a little bit dark, and then we're going to have Doug kind of tune up, jump into a billboard somewhere. That's a lot better, Doug. That actually looks a lot clearer, too. That might have been the focus issue.
Well, the big news on the NASCAR is that Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson are scored together. So I'm not sure how the stage points went. So they have the minor championship and the major championship.
Wow,
so
big deal. Let me do something else. Doug, if you would, help John with his focus there on the 2 truck, if you would. That's a good focal point. Fans will see what I'm saying. John's tuning up, getting used to our deal. Do go ahead and dial in the focus, too. This is normally all the stuff that's going on behind the scenes. I've got a big rack of monitors up here, and I'm able to guide while you and Steven are over there. I'm way down at the other end of the booth doing all this traffic, kind of air traffic control. Let's see, Craig Nelson, the race is in a red flag. That's the Cup race. Our race is also in the red flag, so their mojos crossed clear over from coast to coast and got us, I guess.
Yeah, I don't see
We should have a monitor going up here, I guess, but we're so busy doing what we're doing.
Hopefully everybody's all right on that big wreck with the red flag.
Yeah, those are well-built cars now. I've got Kurt Busch, a friend, and Harvick and all those guys, and I think the version of the Cup car they have now is a lot safer car, and the safety evolutions. We talked about the little wreck with little G, Audra Cecili's daughter, last night, and even to have the youngsters with the full suits, the containment seats, the modern helmets, head and neck restraints, everything that we've got. Thank God for all of that equipment, Andy. Even here at the Madera Speedway, these short tracks, you see some really hard hits. And that safety equipment is a lot different than what you and I used to race with, when you would probably from the driver's seat be able to not touch a bar in the car but stretch and bounce all over in every spot in the car with the seats we ran with, especially back in the late 70s, 80s, early 90s. And then a little bit of evolution with safety came along, and then certainly losing Dale Earnhardt in that tragedy. Heartbreaking, horrible for the sport. I kind of say that's where, it was a pivotal point and things turned down a bit after Dale's death. A lot of major changes, some, really good for safety, but some others probably weren't so good for the sport, nothing to do with safety. But at that point, just this evolution of safety, what a tragedy to me that it took losing Dale Earnhardt to finally get kicked in the rear end to get the safety equipment advanced where it needs to be.
Yep.
So what else do you have online?
What
Are you
else do
hanging
we
out
have? Caitlin Friend, go the 21. Larry Swiss said that one blew up. Yeah, that one did blow up. Yep. Just trying to look through. Let's go with some questions for our friends online. Let's take a look at it. Okay, for those online, let's go with this. Who is your favorite driver here at Madera Speedway? Who do you pull for when we're racing here at Madera Speedway? Let us know your favorite driver. We just got Lawrence has dropped in from Windsor, Canada. Hey, welcome along, sir. Welcome along. Yep, welcome along to the Canadians. We got a bit of a Canadian Ford Capri. Pam Silver just dropped in.
I was just getting ready to say, Pam
Yep.
wanted to be a Hawaiian transplant this week. She was supposed to be over there for several weeks. We were actually talking about going over with her next week, but some things happened and COVID's changed all that. And there's some quarantine, and so I think Pam and Jeff are at home and not in Hawaii. So thanks for joining us, Pam. I wish we were over there in Hawaii with you next week, but all that unfortunately changed, so hopefully we get it rolling. Let's see, who is the favorite driver? You asked a good question. Sorry, guys, but haven't been here lately. Been demo derbying. James Ashcraft. Where have you been demo derbying, James? Let us know that. You know, those are popular events, especially for the kids. I love the kids. The kids love the derbies. Let's see, El Toro 66. I thought Bubba Wallace was his favorite. I guess I messed up. From his comments before, he was not El Toro's favorite then.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's not the 21. Okay, I thought it
Okay,
was.
so El Toro, not Bubba Nesselman is. Okay. All right.
James said, I always watch later on Derby nights. Well, thank you for supporting us. And again, everyone out there, make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you've not. These are free. We work our butts off to help you guys out with a free live stream. We make it as flashy and neat as we can with, let's see, some little graphics and tickers and all kinds of stuff. You guys have donated also to the Super Chat down on the right-hand side. You see that little money sign at the bottom? Super Chat, Super Stickers. We normally take any of those donations and we put it into equipment for this live stream. But from August 21st, September 18th, that window, August 21st through September 18th, we're donating all the Super Chat money to Children's Hospital. So that's where all that money's going right now. And right now, Outback Andy, I think Frank is ready to say, hey, let's do it. Double up. The yellow light is still flashing, that fancy wheeling light. We've got a bunch of those super bright things down around the racetrack. And the yellow light's still on, so it looks like we'll be one to go this next time by.
There'll be one to go, and Donnie Large Jr., this looks like they may be going single file for this restart. I'm not sure.
No, Frank's trying to get him double up. Watch. Look at Frank. Frank is really trying to get him to double up. Maybe that. There we go. 21 outside. Now this is going to open the door for Manny in that fresh off the grill hot rod. Let's see what Manny does right now if he
Howard
tries to
Holden.
sneak right through.
Hello, guys from Texas.
Hello, Howard. All of our Californians are now Texans. That's another story. Tammy's wanting me to build a racetrack in Texas. So, Howard, you find a good one, let me know. That would allow me to buy another airplane to travel back and forth to the Madera Speedway. Frank, let's watch. Frank's got the flag in there. Let's see if that 42 tucks right in there, Outback Andy. I'd imagine the 42 is going to be right on the 2's back bumper. Let's see. The 2's up the racetrack, kind of slows up the 21. The door's open, but the 42 doesn't put it in there.
No, the 21 did not get down, and that may be a chance here for Manny Gonzalez Jr. as they come over the line. The 21 is still scored in second. And Harley Keneally, how about Harley Keneally, Kenny? Harley's getting faster every race in this this truck as well. This has been a good restart for Harley Keneally. I'm sure the Keneally fans down there are going to be going crazy because this is the best run. She's right with these hobby stocks.
Well, I think what Harley Keneally enjoys about the nights, these club nights, she's the focal point. You know, with her brothers, they're really serious about their MAV TV racing nights. So these are her nights, and she gets a lot of attention. And I would like to see her probably sell that truck and then move into a very competitive late hobby stock next year in the club racing. I think she'd have a lot of fun. She's really a good driver. That truck's definitely off a little bit, so it's not allowing her. Whoa, Nick Rowe right there. Not allowing her to show off her full potential in that truck. But the 42 car of Manny Gonzalez has crawled up towards the back bumper right now of Donnie Large Jr. Donnie Large Jr.'s had that number 2 car really working, but it looks like it might be a little bit tight in the middle. Watch the
round we go. Nick Rowe finally turns it around in turn number 4. Let's see if Nick can fire up the 21 because
you're going to see that yellow light right there. It switches
on.
back and forth,
Yep.
boom, 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 and then you'll see Frank right here with the other swing in that part.
Driven
Frank's
Animosity says they're supporting the 42, obviously. The Driven Animosity sponsor on that car, and Mama Frere. Another track here in Texas would be awesome. We only have one asphalt track in
Well,
Texas.
you know what? There was a track for sale, Tyler, Texas. Tammy's been watching it for a while. It was finally sold. It's safe now. It's gonna stay a dirt track. Tammy wanted me to buy that racetrack and produce another MAV TV show. We were going to buy that dirt track and pave it just east of Dallas. We've got a lot of friends that moved to Tyler, Kilgore, that area. And so Tammy wanted to move down there, still run the Madera Speedway for the next 5, 7, 8 years, maybe 10 years. And then I had an airplane forever when I was racing. I ended up selling my airplane and invested all that money here in the Madera Speedway. The opportunity, I'd have another airplane and hop back and forth, whatever. But that didn't happen. Someone else bought it. So Tammy missed that opportunity, and I will only focus on the Madera Speedway. But I think it'd be fun. There's so many people that move to Texas.
Yep.
We've got so many people that come out and race out here from the Carolinas, from, Alabama, Florida, that area. So you'd have, I think, a pretty good opportunity to make something pretty popular. Plus, like you say, there's just hardly any pavement racing going on there. And there's so many of our pavement racers that have moved to Idaho or Texas. Holy cow. You could just move there and say, hey, we're set up shop and go racing again.
Exactly.
What's Howard? I think Howard's just down there visiting family. Hopefully Howard's not down there visiting and nose around looking at houses and whatnot. Howard's a very dedicated Madera Speedway operation. They've got some new race cars. Sheldon's running one of them tonight. I think I heard he had clutch problems, and they are really, really good and getting very fast. So they've got some opportunities right now to turn that operation into a pretty serious rental operation. Looks like we're on the 1 to go. Donnie Large Jr. on the pole, the 2 car. I think it might be a little tight, little snug, a little push. He's got Manny Gonzalez on the outside. I better switch cameras, watch my monitor here. Looks like Doug's going to pick up. The fight's going to be for the lead with the 2 and the 42, but I think the 42 was kind of timid and wasn't really aggressive down here. So let's see what takes place. Go off into the corner, 2 on the outside. Big run by the 2. He backs off it, lays down. Let's watch, or by the 42, pardon me. Let's watch and see the 2. If it's a little tight right there, it loses the front end just a touch, but not bad. That walks Donnie Large Jr. up across the racetrack, fans. If you watch that yellow number 2, it walks here little tight, and then it's exiting a little bit high, but Manny's not able to get up to him to really take advantage. Meanwhile, back in the pack, we've got Harley Keneally in the 21 going at it door to door. Really good battle back here. Harley's doing an excellent job. Frank's keeping an eye on her. Harley back to the bottom again, so giving Nick Rowe more than he's able to handle at this point. Good job. Let's go back to the front here, see how close they are. We've got Donnie Large Jr. Put a ticker up, see the difference in time here out back, Andy. Donnie Large Jr. is Manny Gonzalez. Something happened to his ticker that's a little bit weird right there.
Well, last time by, Donnie Large ran a 6.44 against a 6.86 for Manny Gonzalez.
He's running him down here.
So this is a good lap, though, for Manny Gonzalez. Yes, a 6.25 for Donnie Large and a 4.76. That was the best lap of the race for Manny Gonzalez Jr., Kenny, and the best lap of the race. So lap 17 for Manny Gonzalez Jr., that was a good one.
Definitely the best race on the track right now is for the lead. It's closing in. We're running out of laps, and it is going to get competitive here before this one's over.
Yes, it will. Let's take a look at the lap times this time by. As we get to the line, you can see it visibly closing. Donnie Large a 6.35 and a 6.01.
Oh, Manny goes across the track, lost a lot of real estate. Watch the difference in the time right here out back end. You can read it off for us, fans. You can see it on the ticker up there. You're going to see a big gap. Manny Gonzalez lost all of that hard work he did, gave up all that real estate.
Yes, he did. That time was a 17.266 against a 16.649. So, like you say, that time, unfortunately for Manny Gonzalez, lost a ton of time with 10 laps remaining in this hobby stock main event.
Yeah, and it'd be interesting when you go down to ask him. I see Donnie Large Jr.'s car is good, but it's a little bit tight center, I think he's going to say. It kind of scoots to the front end. Manny's car kind of looks like the same thing. It's a little bit tight center. They're both having a heck of a time holding the bottom of the track off exit. Might be a bunch of that oil that went down, just changed. Their car's not happy right now with all that oil on the track.
Yes.
Although it's there's rubber back across it, the guys clean it up real well, so I would not suspect that is it. I think their cars, they just missed a little bit on the setup, so you'll hear a little bit. Frank's got that white flag out. Looks like next time by, we're going white flag. Frank's shaking it. He always taps when the tower tells Frank next time by, he'll tap it to let him know without saying anything.
Yeah, the lap times this time by, Kenny, Donnie Large with a 960, a 17.047.
Yeah, this one's in hand short of something weird happening right here. This one is all Donnie Large Jr.
Yes, it is. It's going to be all Donnie Large Jr. for the win. Takes the win from Manny Gonzalez Jr. Third will be Nick Rowe. Nick Rowe will take third.
Yep, another nice run by Donnie Large Jr. His winning ways are starting to really show up. Outback Andy's heading down to, whoa, Doug moved over there on me. Normally we don't do that. I'm all over guiding them, but again, small crew. Andy's making all that noise for us down there, banging his headset around, hitting the ground. That's where you poor fans, your ears are probably bouncing off that mic. I guess I should have hit the mute button on Andy, but he'll be all right. We'll get Andy straightened out for you. He's heading down trackside. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. Just a moment, fans.
Is that your stomach growling or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy to create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
$5150 is power. The power to overcome. The power to persevere. The power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Yeah, welcome back, race fans, to ShortTrack TV here on MAV TV. And it looks like Outback Andy has not messed around. He's hustled right down there with Donnie Large Jr. Can't wait to hear this interview. Those boys are really doing a good job on that car. Outback Andy, all down to you.
Thank you very much, Kenny Shepard. Down here, 2 wins back-to-back, Donnie Large Jr. I was riding around in Kenny Shepard's range today. I said, I'll probably see you in Victory Lane. I hope so. So, yeah, cool. We talked about this before. You guys have really worked on this car through the year. And when you guys don't crash anything or break anything, it allows you to get go-faster stuff in the car. So you're able to work on it going faster. Every week the car looked like it was handling really great today again. And, man, oh man, you had a bit of a battle there with Nick Rowe for a while, and that was pretty cool. He's chopping across your nose. But back-to-back wins, what does that mean for you?
Oh, this is huge. I mean, from where we started with back-to-back don't finish to come back to back-to-back wins, yeah, this is we're going the right way, and I'm really proud of my team, man. This is a lot of hard work, a lot of people being patient, and it's showing.
You know, I think you've just about driven every division here at Madera. I'm pretty sure there's not a different. Yep.
Everything here tonight, I've drove. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there's not too many divisions that Donnie Lodge hasn't drove. Guess you want to thank some people real quick?
Yeah, let's thank Sanger Tire, Caps Powder Coating, EBC Brakes, Stark Naked. If I'm forgetting anybody, I'm sorry. Chris Jensen and his wife, a buddy of mine, got married tonight. Want to say congratulations, and CK, buddy.
Great drive again by Donnie Lodge Jr. Look forward to seeing him back for the open shows later in the year and see what you got for the open shows.
We got one more points race to win, man.
Hey, you might get three
Very
straight
focused,
for Donnie Lodge here at Madera. Back to Kenny Shepard in the booth.
And if you hear me, hang tight real quick. I got a question. Donnie Jr. has been working so hard on that car. It's a little tight in the middle, it looked like to me. Is that what was going on, Donnie? Little tight in the middle? You got more adjustments to make it faster?
Yeah, absolutely. Tire is going to help tremendously. The dry sweep was hindering the corner a little bit, so I was just backing up my entry and kind of rolling. And rather than putting too much wheel and sliding the nose, I just rolled a little further. And that was allowing me to get the bite off against Manny there, because they've got that car back lined out. And so it was just what I felt is what helped me, I think, beat him tonight.
Excellent. Thank you, guys. Donnie Lodge Jr., race fans, one of the better racers. His dad was one of the most famous racers out here. We've had such a hard run with all of our fans, different family members, crew members, just really hard. And Donnie Lodge Sr. has not been forgotten. He's one of the very special ones from out here. And Donnie Lodge Jr., I'm sure his dad's looking down on him right now with a big smile, making him proud. Donnie Lodge Jr. got the kids down there at Victory Lane. You know, a couple of races ago, they got their first trip to Victory Lane. Whoops, I made a mistake there. Get off there. Sorry about that, fans. Rocking you all around where they were moving around. Let's see. It looks like Outback Andy's ready to go. I missed the call on that one, so we're going to go down trackside right now to Outback Andy. That's with Manny Gonzalez Jr.
Thank you much, Kenny Shepard. With our current points leader, Manny Gonzalez Jr., and, of course, the 2020 Madera Speedway Hobby Stock Champion, trying to go back-to-back championships. You guys struggled with this car for a while, and Donnie just said he was backing up his entry into the turn, trying to roll through that sweep and then get going because he saw you were coming. So I think just the experience between Donnie and yourself in that race. But great race, great points tonight, and rolling towards another championship.
Yeah, good points night. That's what we needed for today. Just be patient, be smart today, and we'll take it. We could have had a win today. Lost the brakes about last 5 of the laps. Kind of a little disappointed there, but we'll take it. It was a good day, and maybe next time we'll come out last race of the season, try to get a win.
Sure, you got some people you want to thank real quick?
Yeah, I want to thank God first for all the glory and just to be able to come out and do this and just being safe, being no COVID. And I just want to thank my team for all they do and all the hard work. I want to thank Fresh Off the Grill, Driven Animosity, Caps Powder Coating, and A&G Transmissions for everything they do for this season. Thank you to everyone. Shout out to Ken Coventry. Hopefully he can feel better. And thank you.
Hey, just tell us quickly about what's on your race suit.
Yeah, GodSpeaks.com. It's a website. You could go out, check it out. If you ever go through something, just check it out. I checked it out one time, and it really inspired me many things and to get closer with God. So just check it out, and God bless everyone.
Hey, Manny Gonzalez Jr. is second tonight. He is currently leading the Hobby Stock points, rolling towards championship number 2.
Thank you, Outback Andy. He'll head down right now to Nick Rowe in the 21 car. Manny Gonzalez Jr., one of the classiest young men. He's got Chuck Aguirre down there working on the car, the Aguirre family. That 42 comes from the famous Aguirre family. And you couldn't have some better people with Chuck Aguirre working over there. And right there, Donnie Lodge Jr. just hopped in with Nick Rowe, and looks like Matt's getting locked in. We're going to go down trackside right now to Outback Andy. It's caught up with our third-place competitor.
Thank you very much, Kenny. With the Rowe environmental entry down here, Nick Rowe, hey, Donnie came and shook hands with you. Good battle between you and Donnie early in the race. That was some pretty cool racing. A couple of times you really chopped his nose off, and Donnie backed out of it, let you go. But that was some pretty cool racing out there tonight, and then getting to battle with Manny as well.
Oh, yeah, so we always try to run pretty clean out there. Obviously, you know, it's loud in the car and this and that, but I think we all ran a pretty good race. All of our cars don't have any marks on them, and, you know, Donnie's been really working hard on his car, and I'm really happy that he got first today.
Good to see you back behind the wheel, too, of a race car here at Madera.
Yeah, it's been a little while, so we're looking forward to finish out the season.
Hey, Nick Rowe, I'm sure you got some people you want to thank for making this happen.
Absolutely. The Herzog family, TJ, Donnie Roberts, my spotter today, obviously my wife, and REC Construction Consulting.
Great run for Nick Rowe and his return to racing at Madera Speedway. A solid third place tonight.
Thank you, Outback Andy. We'll get Andy to go over. We've stopped the fourth place competitor, Harley Keneally. You know, that's the family that had the shop that burned down. And we would like to have Harley. In fact, let's pop this up on the screen again. GoFundMe. We've got that up on the screen right now. You've got the QR code you can hit. We're trying to help them out with everything we possibly can right now. That shop burned down, and it was a really tough situation. So if you guys can donate to that GoFundMe we just put up on the screen, we would really appreciate it. So right now it looks like Andy's ready to go with one of the Keneally drivers. There's quite a few of them. They're all very talented, down to Outback Andy.
Yes, thank you much, Kenny Shepard. Well, Harley, been a tough week for you guys. Unfortunately, the fire at the house, burning down the motorhome and the workshop, and you guys losing one of the great race cars. But this was a really good run for you in the truck tonight. Probably the best run we've seen you in here. Nearly picked up a third place tonight.
Yeah, we just need to work on the line and the practice and getting a lot of practice in and trying to figure out this car and get it ready to go.
You come from like the Mini Cup Bandoleros, so you just about put one of those cars on the front hood of this pickup truck, and you're in this pickup truck, a lot bigger car than you used to in your first season in this.
Yeah, it's a huge driving experience. It's amazing.
Of course, you guys moved recently from Oakley to Madera, California, and made a lot of friends here, and everybody's trying to help you out where they can. And we're all with you, and we're asking people to go to the GoFundMe and try and get you back here racing.
Yeah, I'd just like to thank NetUp, Mission Foods, 5150, the Kellers for everything they've done for us. And I would just like to say, please help us out to get my brother a new race car since it burned in the fire.
We'll do that for sure. A great race tonight.
Thank you.
Great race from Harley Keneally tonight. A solid fourth place here at Madera, nearly picking up the podium spot tonight. Back to you, Kenny, in the booth.
Thank you, Outback Andy. Well, we kind of stretched the podium out for the Harley Keneally car tonight, so that was nice to see. Let's pop that one off again, what Harley was talking about one more time. We're going to put that poor race car and that fire up on the screen so you fans can look at that picture. Let me move the microphone over right here. Now I'm on the other mic. Just horrible. You know, that picture on the left shows the motorhome that started the fire. It was plugged into the shop, then that scattered to the shop. The picture over on the right is what the race car looks like now in that burned down shop, just completely melted. That's his car in the middle, Robbie's. He's one of our 5150 junior late model competitors. It's an older car. One of the things I always try and teach, glass half full, take a negative situation, turn it into something positive. Hopefully Robbie is good enough to win a 5150 junior late model series race. One of the best iRacers in the country. Extremely talented. When other folks can't make it, he hops in some of the really high-end equipment, sales around here, fast time. He gets in the right car. This kid's going to win races. And as I told him, I wrote something to someone the other day and said, hey, I'd like to see an interview from Robbie Keneally about, 5, 6, 7 years from now. He's on starting the Daytona 500 in a cup car, and it kind of goes like this. The reporter asks him, how in the world does a blue-collar kid from blue-collar family get to Daytona and took the path you got here? And then he tells the story of, 7, 8 years ago, our shop burned down. I thought that was the end of my racing, but after we got some help and got a better race car and I started winning races, that was actually the beginning of my race career. So we'd love to see that happen. So please hit that GoFundMe.com, Keneally Fire Race Fund in the search, or hit I've left it up for quite a while, that QR code. You can hit that. Donate a couple of bucks if you can. We're trying to help that kid out with everything we possibly can right now to get him back on the track. September 18th. He has 2 rounds to go in the 5150 Junior Late Model Series. We really want to get him back on the track. Outback Andy's made his way to the booth. He is just a workout fool tonight. He's going at it. Let me pop over some graphics. I'm going to get ready. I'm going to go off screen here and work on my, let's see what, I think we have a ticker for, is that the sport? Oh, there we go. It's number 17 on the deck. Look at this. Matt worked on the West Coast Sport Compact logo to help the boys out. Let's do something here real quick, Outback Andy. Let me see if I can find the poster for them. Yeah, you don't have a microphone? Huh? Oh, you don't have a lineup. Why don't you run next door and grab one? Run next door and grab it. I'll see if I can pull a poster up for you. Well, I'm working on it. Let's go compact one. Olga's. I have all the sponsor logos here I'm working on. Let me see what I can find for you fans right now. Poster, post race. See what I can find. I'll just go out and load them up again. We'll do this. I'm going to stay with you guys real quick here. We'll jump over to Frank on this one. You're going to hear a little action off of that camera. I'm going to pull some graphics in. What we did, our guys built some graphics for all of the sponsors. So we'll go image. Let's browse them here. And it looks like we need to crank on that one's a near focus, so it's in on Frank's logos. Frank's always the big rock star here. Watch this. They changed focus. The other camera clear down to the other end. They want to see Frank crystal clear here. Okay, let's go in here. Let's go some graphics I'm working on. Let's see here. What do we have for posters? Olga's Dream 100. Let's go. There we are. We're going to run this one up. So I found one. I've got it here, Andy. Here's what I'm going to look at. There we go. West Coast Sport Compacts. This is the sponsors that have helped them out on Outback Andy's screen. I'll let Andy rattle them off and talk about them. These are the folks Dan Myrick works with.
Make me get hungry today. You got the House of Juju with that great food and Little Caesars Pizza. Lemoore Auto, $15 teas plus. Then you got Trevor Jolly Performance and Handle It.
Yeah.
So, yep.
I'm going to load another one up here. Let's see. I'll get
House of Juju. They have some great food at the House of Juju.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
I'm hearing that a lot. I'm going to get down there one time. We have to take a run down the House of Juju.
Yeah, we need to do that. Now, here's for the Olga's Dream 100, the supporters there. Look at that out back in.
Bulldog Towing, Hayes Printing and Sign, J2 Racing, L&P Gear, Lucas Oil Products. You know what? I got to tell you a story about Lucas Oil Products. About 8 years ago, I put some Lucas Oil stop leak in my Chevy pickup truck. I went to get an oil change, and they said, hey, it's leaking a ton of oil. I put that little thing of stop leak in there. You know, I haven't filled that up in 8 years, and I've done about 200,000 miles. And
you probably haven't even changed the oil in it, that 200,000.
No, I do.
No, I do.
So
good.
In my pickup truck, it had a lifter problem 200,000 mile away, and I run the Lucas Oil stabilizer. I run Lucas Oil fuel treatment in all of my vehicles, every oil change.
Okay, we
Not
better get you to hit the rest
products.
of those sponsors
How
if we
about
would.
Dick Bergen, Speedway Illustrated? I read that. It comes to my house every month. AFCO Sharks, Races Against Child Abuse, No Excuse, absolutely. AR Bodies, Windmere Real Estate, Extreme Mufflers, AR Bodies Lonica, Mertz Racing, Total Seal Pistons, Aero Racing Wheels. We got JP Racing. And, I don't think we've forgotten anyone else.
There you go, Outback Andy. I'm going to give you this angle right here, and we'll stay with Doug right there. I'll let you take the lineup all the way through, and I'll be right back with you.
Yeah, we'll let you know the lineup. In fact, we'll just go with qualifying order today. Greg Bronian in the 28, the 18X. 18X is Danny Myrick. The 67 is Scott Glenn. The 25, Randy Brown. Sean DeBreeze in the 11. Dan Myrick in the 88. Rick Lee, one of our safety crew in the 86 entry. Jeff Durant, what a great racer. Jeff Durant in the House of Juju, number 75. David Wilford in the 1. Steve Potter in the 39P. Randy Brown Sr. in the 82. Leo Lotz in the 33L. And Joe Flowers in the number 5. That is our lineup for our 4-cylinder Central Valley Mini Stocks main event. And, of course, the guy that will be the track champion, Johnny Williams, is not in the field tonight. Johnny sitting it out. He's won the season points, and he's behind one of our cameras. And as we said before, Johnny hangs the cameras on our junior late models, our pro late models in touring divisions. He races. He does everything around the racetrack here. And Johnny is sight impaired. So So, yeah, does a
Here's
great
something
job.
really interesting about Andy. Rick Lee is on the pole, right?
Yep.
Okay. Rick, when he first started with that car, was probably the slowest thing out here, and he has progressed so rapidly. He was John Williams' toughest competitor in that championship hunt. Rick Lee is also one of the Madera regulars, and you've got all of these out-of-towners coming in, and Rick knows this track inside and out. Rick is also, incidentally, one of our safety crew members. So Rick will hop out and play with the little race car and some racing, and off he'll go. It looks like they're lining the field up.
Well, he's had a busy night so far,
Very
Kenny.
busy.
He's had a bit of wrecks to clean up and so forth.
And he's also running in the Olga's Dream 100. His car's been pretty good, so he's going to make that 100 lap attempt. So that'll be pretty interesting. Looks like Frank's got that mouthful of sunflower seeds. Actually, Frank's not grouchy. That's his happy look, Andy. You see that on the screen? That is his happy look right there. So he's watching over the herd right now, as a former announcing friend of mine would say. Always writing herd. Let's see. Here we're going 4, coming off. Everybody's lined up really nice. Frank's pointing at someone. They're trying to switch someone around. And the West Coast Sport Compacts do not have radio communication. They'll run receivers at some tracks. We run radio communication with spotters, so a little bit different for them. So let's see here. Let's open.
You know, there's a couple of
mic
cars
up
starting beside each other at the 18X.
Uh-oh, Frank's moving.
The 18X. That's Danny Myrick. Danny Myrick has Jeff Durant beside him. Do you know they actually went to high school together, Ken Shepard?
Really?
They've been friends since high school. Yes, they have.
What year was that? Do you know?
Well, it's a few years ago, because these guys are more senior than some of the drivers out there. So yeah, they raced together and hang out together and went to school together, and that's a pretty cool story. They were telling me that a few weeks ago in the pit area.
Yeah, the camaraderie among this group is one of my favorite, if not the favorite, that comes to the Madera Speedway. Has been. Dan Myrick's just done an incredible job with this group of drivers, and we really enjoy them. It looks like Frank's still kind of rolling along right here. Oh, nope, he's got the serious flag out right now. We're doubling up.
Yep.
They're partially doubled up. That'd tell me it's 2 to go normally on a MAV TV show, but if they're hustling tonight, it's going to be 1 to go. He's got them doubled up. Watch that light under Frank's arm. Boom, it goes out. And we are ready to roll. Green flag out back, Andy.
Yes, we are. Rick Lee, the safety crew member, on the pole. That's pretty cool. Like Kenny was telling the story about that. A few weeks ago, Rick spent some money on some really good tires and wheels, did some suspension work on this car, and it woke that car up, and that car is super fast now. He's one of the guys to beat here at Madera, but he's got to take on all these Central Valley guys.
Way low down the racetrack, got attacked on the outside. Come on, Rick. Cheered. Oh, little bump and run. He's got some serious company in that 11 car on the outside of him.
Yeah, Sean Dupree's really good racer, Sean Dupre's.
Yep, for sure.
Yep. So Rick Lee going backwards here. I'm not sure if Rick's got a problem or not.
Yeah, he does.
He may have a problem with that 86 entry, because he has. I think he's got a right front tire that has gone down, Kenny. I think he's lost a right front tire.
There may have been a little contact right
Yep.
away. Let's get
Yep.
on the speed cam now. Rick's making his way into the infield.
Yep.
His race is short and not sweet. Let's see. There's Rick hitting the infield right now.
Yeah,
We'll pick up the second place battle. It looks like right now best battle actually on the track out back, Andy, is the third place battle. They are really going for it back there. That 11 car is a pretty quick little race car, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and that's a new car too that's out there. That 67 Scott Glenn. That's a part of the House of Juju team, and going hard at it with Greg Baronian. Greg's one of the great drivers in this division.
We're going to move back up. We've got a big battle for the front. We're going to move to John's camera. Oh, sideways on entry. That's John Williams. You see a little shaking. John's actually legally blind. He's helping us out with that camera tonight. And that lead battle's over. Move here, and we're going to move back to the 11 and the 75. You got Durant moving into the picture, too. He may have something to say about this before it's all over and done, Andy.
Yes, he does. Greg Baronian, our race leader from Scott Glenn, Sean Dupree, Jeff Durant, and Danny Myrick. Those are the guys out there that are in the top 5 right now. So, of course, Durant and Danny, they went to school together, and they're racing together. And this time, Myrick goes to the inside of Durant. Wow.
See if there's going to be some contact. Now, you say they're buddies, right?
Yeah, And they're both sponsored by the House of Juju, and there might be some Juju coming down here in a minute because they're right behind DeBreeze. So Sean DeBreeze is under pressure from the Juju team, and the Magic.
There's going to be 3 wide here in a minute. They're incoming on the bottom, on the outside. They're moving everywhere right now.
Durant got a good run off the hill. He was able to drive up the hill, get a good run off, and Danny Marek saw that and is going to try and attempt the same move on the outside as Sean Dupree, but it is not turn 2. Sean backwards. He's going up to the high line this time. Danny Marek goes to the outside. Will he get a run off the hill?
Oh,
well,
big
he does,
run.
but to the inside this time and gets to the inside of the 11, trying to run down his good buddy. We're in that traffic already, Kenny Shepard.
Yep. You see Frank right here moving him over. But what a battle. You'd think Durant, third place, could move forward, but he's got so much attention between Dan Myrick and Sean DeBreeze. He's just under big assault right now, and that 75 car's got a mirror full of the 18.
Yeah, Greg Baronian has a huge lead right now. Greg Baronian.
Yeah, let's go. Let's jump up there. Check on him, make sure he's still moving. He's so far ahead right now.
It's interesting to see how many of these guys, once they get done in this race, jump into the Olga's 100. I know a few of them are going to try that.
They may need a little break between this, huh? As hard as they're racing right here. Look at this, Andy.
Yep, they may need a break. Here we go.
Yeah, definitely still Durant. Third place, the best battle on the track right now, 75-18. They are going at it down the back straightaway.
The Imagine F 75 and the House of Juju 18X. So,
big run right here, Andy. Big run. Big run. Going to use a pick right here. Here's the pick. Oh, they're just going to go 3 wide. Durant's not going to deal with the pick. He'll just see if he tries a little crossover. That 18 car Myrick is gone right now.
Yep, 18X, Danny Myrick, that is. That's senior out there doing a good job. Yeah, Danny Myrick ran with our Pumpkin Smash one year with his, he had that Ford Probe thing.
Yep.
And I think he, finished third in that race?
Fast.
Yes,
very fast.
Yeah. Four-cylinder up against all those big V8s, 400 laps of Madera Speedway.
And that's a lot of driver behind the wheel, too. He probably made up for about 3 of those 4 cylinders he was missing just with sheer talent and ability. Slip and slide racetrack, and that little car, he just wheeled it all around here. They're fun guys. The way they get around the track and the program they have is really fun to deal with.
Run through the race positions right now. I'll give you the top 10. It is Greg Baronian in the 28 from Scott Glenn. From Danny Myrick, Jeff Durant, Sean Dupree sets your top 5. Dan Myrick, Dave Wilford, Leo Lotz, Destiny Wolford, and Steve Porter round out your top 10 on the racetrack, and the 10th place guy is just getting a lap put on him by Danny Myrick at the moment. So some great Central Valley mini stock action out there. Pretty fast pace too.
Yep. Frank's trying to get them all move over. We're going to jump back to the leader, the 28 car. Big run down the back straightaway. Blue 28 down in turn 3 in heavy traffic, Andy, behind the 1 car right now.
Yeah, and has Scott Glenn right behind him. Scott Glenn in one of those House of Juju cars. So he's trying to run down his teammate Greg Baronian. Greg's a really good race car driver.
Yeah, Greg has stamped his seal of approval or dominance all over this race, Andy. It's 16 to go on your ticker over there, race fans, and he's off and running. Let's see. The 67 car, though, they give us some times here. That 67 car is flying sideways in turn 1, all over the wheel. See if we can get the guys to drop back to the 67 car in third place, right behind the red number 5 right now. Give us some time splits there, Andy. See if he's running them down.
Let's see. The time split right now. Last time by was a 17.941 for Baronian and an 18.384 for Glenn. So Baronian had got away, but Glenn, they were right together at one stage. Baronian got a break in the traffic. Third place is that 18X of Danny Myrick. So Dan Myrick, look how much he's pulled away, almost the length of straight over his good buddy Jeff Durant.
Yeah, and the bad problem right now is we've got Scott Glenn's lost a little bit of real estate right there to Greg. Let's see what it looks like when they come by this time, race fans, on that ticker on your upper left of the screen. Hopefully it's less than 2.6, 3.2. Not good news. I think Greg Baronian right now is just airing the thing out and taking off and going to say, here, you're not going to run me down with 13 to go.
No, not going to run him down. I'm interested to see what Danny Myrick Danny Myrick's been running very, very similar lap times to Greg Baronian. So that's pretty
well,
interesting.
let's see if we can move back to the third place car, if we can get back.
Whoa, super sideways out of turn number 4, the 88. That was Dan Myrick. That's junior. Dan Myrick, wow, Dan getting a little sideways out of turn number 4.
We're going to drop back right now, Andy, to the third place car, the 18X, black 18X. The guys will go back, see if he can run him down off of turn 4. Let's look at that split right now. Dan Myrick, 7.445 off the pace. Here we go. Picked him up. Let's see if he closes down anything less than 7.4, 7.3. Not much different, but he is closing down on him.
Yeah, slowly closing down for Scott Glenn. That's gone out to 4.1 now when he was right there with Greg Baronian. So Greg's kind of in a league of his own at the present. He's coming out of turn 2, and Scott Glenn's going into turn 1. So
yeah, and Danny Myrick's not gaining any real estate right there. But what we are gaining or losing is laps. We're down, 9 to go on your ticker over there?
Yep. We've
Yep.
got
not a good
8
deal
to
there.
go now. 8 to go for Greg Baronian. The interesting thing will be to see if Dan Myrick can catch Sean DePriest. I'm looking at that battle on the racetrack.
Well,
Sean
we're
DePriest.
heavy traffic. The leader right now, start-finish line, blue 28. We're going to go to the leader in turn 1. Stay with the leader right now. We missed some heavy traffic. We're going to the 28 down the back straightaway coming off of turn 4.
Yeah, and there's a really good battle back there, too, with Dan Myrick and Sean DePriest. Sean's coming out of turn number 4, and he has right behind him. This is for the final 5th position in the running. So Sean DePriest holds 5th, and Dan Myrick is right behind him. So keep an eye on that, Kenny. Look down the back section going to 3. You'll see, Dan Myrick making a passing move on the outside.
Let's watch it right
now.
here on the speed cam. Here you go, Andy.
Yep.
Right here. I'll pick it up on the speed cam for you. There's Myrick on the outside.
Yep.
Outside here. Let's go down in turn 1. Big run on the outside. Loose, way out of the groove. Lost some real estate.
Yep.
Meanwhile, back at the front, ahead of our leader, Greg Baronian, we've got a car with brakes just about on fire. That 75 car is not in good shape. Watch the front brakes on the 75 ahead of him, Andy.
Yep, I'll keep an eye on that.
Glowing. You're going to see some glowing brakes down here in turn 3.
Yes,
right
they
there.
are
Look at
on
that.
the left side.
Yep.
Yeah, for Jeff Durant, they're glowing. But the best battle on the racetrack is that battle for 5th position between Dupree and Dan Myrick. So Junior Myrick,
big battle.
His hands full down here.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, we've got 3 to go, coming 2 to go, so we'll keep the cameras with the leader, and Andy will keep us abreast of what's going on with that big battle. Frank says let's watch it. We've got the leader in heavy traffic right now. Leader almost into Durant. There's contact. Leader down in the bottom, coming to the white flag. You do not want to make a mistake. Makes a good move right there just to back off.
Yeah,
probably a good idea just to ride them with this lead.
White
just
flag
hang
this
back
time,
there.
Kenny. White flag this time will come out. There it is to the 28 of Greg Baronian. He gets the white flag. Look at that battle for 5th right here. Oh, I tell you, they are going at it.
Well, we're going to see it on the speed cam over here. We'll switch right back. We'll go to the leader cam right here, and then I'll jump right back to the speed cam for you for that battle. You're going to see him come across the line, back to speed cam. Here's this battle you're talking about right here.
Greg Baronian takes
here
the
comes
win
this battle
from Scott Glenn. Dan Myrick, Jeff Durant, Sean DePriest, Dan Myrick, David Wilford, Leo Lotz, Destiny Wolford, Steve Porter, Randy Brown, Rick Lee. That is the order for our Central Valley Mini Stocks. I'll head down to Victory Lane and talk to a very happy winner in Greg Baronian.
Well, while Outback Andy heads down to Victory Lane, I'm going to jump over and see who's out there in ShortTrack TV land. Let's see. A little bit of reading. Let's see. We got this community is so cool where they interact with each other and all of you guys. Blaney won Daytona, Sterling Baker saying. So anyone that's got it recorded, sorry I just spoiled that. Big wreck at the end, they say. A lot of talk about Daytona. Number 12 is special tonight. All right, Kyle Keller would probably want to hear that. Let's go back up here. Donate. Let's see here. Oh, Al Kennedy. Good job, guys. Love it. Always get in the lives. Always. Donate. Thank you, Al, for your thoughts there. And Outback Andy, make sure the radio's cranked all the way up. Nope, well, Andy's going to go down, then he'll come back up here for the late models. He's cranking his monitor up. We've got a monitor on the front side of the camera, so you'll notice the folks down there in Victory Lane can actually hear me. Andy was asking me a question here. So, let's see, who else? Who else up there? Up the way we go. Someone said, knee cars. Wow, this is our club racing. We have a lot of fun, whether there's a handful of small competitors or a whole bunch of them. Right there, the mini stock's pretty strong. It's a building movement. We've got a few of these cars right now. The mini stocks are out there. They're going to hustle because they've got an upcoming race. A handful of them are jumping in with the Olga's California Dream 100, a few of the faster ones. So it'll be interesting to see how competitive they are. There's our winner of the race. Again, Andy gave you the lineup and the rundown right here in this club race tonight. So there's your top 10 on the screen right now. Doug's pulling back, getting ready to go. We'll get, looks like we got a pretty cool shot right here of the winning car. Oh, I'll get off there. They moved that camera on me. I just saw it on one of my monitors, so I hopped over to it. And actually looks like Outback Andy's getting pretty close. Matt looks like he's going to go ahead and lock in, move in there. We'll get moving. We've got some serious racing coming up, so we want to get the show moving. It's 8 o'clock. We got late models coming up yet. Outback Andy's getting ready to move in there right now. We'll hang tight, let him get in there. Yep, see if we can get Outback Andy Foster in there. We're getting ready to throw him down trackside. Looks like he's all ready to go. We're going down trackside right now to Outback Andy. That's with our race winner.
Thank you very much, Kenny Shepard. Down here with the House of Juju. Well, it's pretty much House of Juju and Victory Lane down here. Yeah. Greg Burney, what a great run tonight in this 28 car. Not sure if you're going to have a go on that 100 lap event or not tonight, but shame. I wish you were out there.
I'm too old to do that.
Too old to do that. Hey, great run and good to see you back here at Madera Speedway.
Thank you. Yeah, this is a blast. I love coming here. I've been coming here since I was a kid, watching super modifieds. So it's a dream come true to take first place.
Is this your first win here at Madera Speedway?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I got a couple seconds, and this is my first place. So
we love to get first-time winners here at Madera Speedway, and that cool trophy that matches the car too. Yeah, yep, we got some blue
put claims on it. So yeah,
very very cool. Well, you better get the wife in here some pictures, and hey, great job tonight, first place, first win for Greg Burney at Madera Speedway. We love first-time winners at Madera Speedway. Back to you, Kenny.
Congratulations to Greg. Excellent drive. Boy, he just drove off and kind of dominated that thing. There was a lot of good racing action behind him. But, again, you'll see so many smiles with the mini stock drivers, West Coast Sport Compacts. Look them up. If you want to go racing very inexpensively, you can run some dirt, run some pavement. They run a really friendly schedule. Heck, you can build one of these cars, I hear, from $600 to $1,000. A lot of guys will jump in and help you out. Just a really inexpensive, fun way to go racing. Let's see. Right now it looks like they're locking in or trying to lock in with a second-place competitor that just pulled up, actually. So Outback Andy's going to have to move over to the 67 that rolled in there. I think they were over tuning up or warming up some tires, getting ready for the big race right now. So we'll just go ahead and get Andy right in there and pull the driver out and do an interview as soon as he can. It's a good shot right here. We'll go ahead and pop this shot up while they're getting ready to go. Pull it back. Looks like they're getting that second-place competitor up and running. That's Scott Glenn that finished second. He was 5.132 seconds back. Look, watch how he gets out of the car here. I'll jump over and give you a little quick shot here. That's one way out of the race car. Instead of going through the door, we'll just go out through the front screen. That's dirt track style right there. Yeah, looks like Andy's ready to go. We're going to go on track side right now. That's how you get out of a dirt car, Outback Andy. That was kind of cool.
That's how fat guy. Yeah, he says that's how the fat guys get out. That's probably how I'd have to get in and out of this guy. Scott Glenn, second place tonight. Of course, you're in one of these House of Juju. It's House of Juju, the whole Victory Lane. So pretty cool for House of Juju. Hey, great drive by you in second place. You had a good battle going on with Greg for a while. You were right close there, and then Greg got a break in the traffic and got away from you. But, hey, good to see you second place tonight at Madera.
Thank you, and owe it all to Dan Myrick. I wouldn't even be here without him. House of Juju, we own House of Juju. We came along and sponsored it, but because of him, that's why we made it.
That's very, very cool. We're going to get down to House of Juju one day. We've heard all about the food down there, so we're going to get along to House of Juju one time.
Well, there'll be one in Visalia and in Idaho soon.
Perfect, perfect. Well, House of Juju, and how about it for Scott Knight? He gets second place here at Madera.
Hey, Andy, real quick, before you guys jump out, I hear so much about House of Juju like you did. Where can a guy go eat there now if you want to go eat?
Okay, if we want to go eat at House of Juju, where do we go to eat?
Right downtown Old Town Clovis.
Old Town Clovis down there. Yep, just get down to Old Town Clovis, Google the House of Juju, and what do you recommend we eat down there?
I like our Letitia Burger.
Letitia Burger. Well, we'll have to come down. King Shep and I will have to wander down there one time and have a burger at the House of Juju.
Make sure you get a bison patty.
Oh, we'll get the bison patty. See that, Kenny? We'll get the bison patty.
He's talking the good stuff now. All right, race fans, you guys know where to go. Thank you, Outback Andy. Thank you very much. We'll head off to our third-place competitor. You guys know where to eat right now, race fans. We've heard so much, and you'll see this House of Juju on every one of these dominant race cars in the West Coast Sport Compact. So really, really neat group, and they sponsor so many cars, help so many people. Andy's not messing around. He's right down there with our third-place competitor down trackside right now to Outback Andy.
I don't have far to go. I'm going from House of Juju to House of Juju to House of Juju. Danny Mark, hey, great job tonight to put House of Juju in victory lane, and, of course, the owner's in second place. He's happy, so the sponsor's happy. Everyone's happy. You guys are all smiling.
Yeah, he thought we gave him that trophy dash. I've been working on that 67 car for the last 3 weeks, just nonstop, going to town. So it had been parked for a couple years. We came back and kind of revived it and had this whole 67 Rising deal. So if you followed along on Four Banger Racing on our Facebook page, you would have saw a bunch of videos and stuff. It's pretty neat. You can see the whole build. But yeah, having the team in victory lane 1, 2, 3, 88. I don't know where he ended up, but I'd like to have all four of us in here. But yeah, we put a lot of work into this. House Juju, man, they help us out a ton. Rocket Motorsports, can't say enough about their power. They give us some good stuff, and we build some good motors. And then Papa's Place, that's Papa over there. He got second, so I can't wait to go shake his hand. My kid's being a nut. Man, Lamore Tire and Auto helped us out last minute. I'm going to run that 100-lap event with the Robert Copley's bunch, and can't wait for that. Hopefully I go cool the car down real quick. They got that 20-lap late model coming up next, so I got to run to the pits, change some rubber, cool the car down best I can, and come back out and have some more fun.
Hey, great job. Also, your dad had a great battle with his good friend Jeff Durand. He went to school with. Yeah, they were racing together. Went to school together, raced together, the whole lot.
Yeah, can't get away from each other. I wouldn't be surprised if they dated the same girls in high school.
Probably, huh? Yeah. Okay, great job for Dan Mark. He's got to get back to the pit area. We're gonna have to jump in one of these cars one time down here at Madera Speedway.
Andy, and that stuff looked fun too.
There you go. See, Kenny, you're gonna have to lose me for a night while I jump in the House of Juju.
There you go. It looked fun, and just let Dan know. The
great
late
job
model.
by the House of Juju. We're gonna eat at the House of Juju. The bison patties down there. We've been invited down for that, so pretty cool. Back to you, Kenny, and we might go down and quickly talk to Jeff Durant real quick.
Yeah, jump down there and talk to him real quick, and let Dan know it's 40 laps. The main event for the late model is 40 laps, so he's got a little more time.
40 laps.
Okay, it looks like Outback Andy's already jumped over there to the 75 car at Durant. We'll do a quick interview, and then we'll get those late models out here on the track.
Yeah, young Danny was asking him, hey, I don't know where my dad ended up, but I know his dad had a pretty good battle for a long time with these. Well, you and Danny Mark went to school together. His son says you maybe dated the same girls.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Not thinking, I think maybe not, but yeah, I've known Danny. I've known DJ. I call him DJ since he was this big, since he was born. Yeah. So a long time I've known him. It was great racing with him. I just couldn't keep him behind me. So it's supposed to go black and blue, but tonight it went blue, 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 black. So that's the way it is. I'd like to thank Barry Patton Racing. He provides my trailer for me on the nights he's not running, and he's been a big help to me and letting me do this. I'd like to thank Junk King Denver, my brother Paul Durant's business, and also Max Tire Pro Clovis for all his help. So, and the big bosses, Cindy and God. So, yeah, yeah, it's a blast to be here. I'm going to go drink some water and get ready for 100 laps and see if I can only get lapped 10 times.
Well, you guys better watch out because Danny's told me there's a driver's seat waiting for me sometime. I don't know if it's dirt or pavement, but we're going to take him up on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make some changes and try to get in front of that blue one in the 100 lapper. So we'll see.
Oh, you're doing the 100 lap as well, Jeff Durant. Good job, buddy. Good job. Jeff Durant's going to run the 100 laps. That's pretty cool. Back to you in the booth, Kenny Shepard.
All right, race fans, time to get these late models on the track right now. We'll get rolling. 40 laps late model action, then we still have 100 laps of action coming in the Olga's California Dream 100. That event's actually filmed for MAV TV, so that'll be interesting. It was very entertaining last year in the Olga's California Dream 100. So let's jump over real quick again. I always like, obviously we want to plug the sponsors. This is the West Coast Sport Compact, the main sponsors that give them a hand. Again, look them up online, West Coast Sports Compacts. If you want to go racing in something very inexpensive to be able to run a handful of different racetracks, dirt, pavement, hang out with a bunch of guys that help each other. A really good group of guys. Some nice sponsors that jump in there and help them as well. Uh-oh, we got somebody moving around here. Some other ones moving. Let's check all of our cameras. Safety crew running by there. That's Anthony, the race director, right there. Anthony, the race director, might be warming up. I'm not sure where Matt is. He might be able to get a little video of Anthony right there at the start-finish line doing some stretches and warming up. I think, yeah, Matt's going to get him to do some warm-ups, and then we're going to film him. Go ahead and get it done, Matt. Andy's going to turn his radio down for us right now that's wide open. Yeah, we're going to get Anthony on screen. He's trying to go. Well, let's get him to do some stretches here. We're trying. He's running off on him. We'll get him back down there. Let's see what he does here. Get him to do that's Anthony Balesio. He's the race director. He's one of the ones. He's trying to talk his way out of it. No, I'm too busy. I've got to go racing. I know he's saying he's too busy. He's got a race to run. All those excuses. We'll get him next week. Actually, we'll get him before the night's over when he's having a cold one down there, Matt. Okay, we'll get Matt to load up and get to turn 3. As where Matt will be going, so if he's got to get a battery or whatever he's doing, Matt's got to hustle down there because they're going to roll these late models really fast so we can get moving here for this 40 lapper. So, looks like Matt's checking the cameras right now. And that's what normally Zach, as you know, Outback Andy, Zach is on that camera that Matt has. And it's right now, it looks to be Matt that's changing those batteries. So take a brief minute here. I'm going to jump over. Grandpa Rails, $10 donation on our super chat. Thank you, Grandpa Rails. That will go to Children's Hospital. Salty Napkin, awesome seeing people like Tony up in Arca now. Absolutely. You're going to see a lot more talent from the Madera Speedway. It's really, with our 5150 Junior Late Model Series, it has been a talent factory, from starting with Cole Custer, one of the original kids, Haley Deegan, Jesse Love, Joey East, Ryan Vargas. He's up there right now too. So to see all these kids, and Tammy and I, my wife Tammy and I, when we started this program and really focused on the kids, our goal is 10 kids in cup racing in the 10 years. So we're in our 6th season, got about 5 on that trajectory. So we're trying to put a few more on path trajectory up to that. And what's really amazing, the amount of kids we have coming into this program next year, the amount of 10, 11, 12-year-olds, absolutely incredible. So it's going to be pretty interesting. We've got a lot of new talent. I'm very excited about 2022 here at the Madera Speedway, and a lot of really neat things. We also have a lot of our late model drivers, are really good kids, the 15, 16-year-olds from the program this year and the juniors moving up to pros next year. So the pros will be loaded. And then what you'll also see right here that Outback Andy Foster and I will outline, you've got the 2 Reynolds boys, the 10 and the 33, high-caliber race cars, really good race car drivers. We've got a handful of other folks that are even in the mix in this club racing that are really, I believe, will become very competitive in the Nut Up Pro Late Model Series in 2022. So that will create a lot of strength in both of those programs. And as I said before tonight in the introduction, it's really this season, the storyline this season has been all about the little folks. The little teams, the family-owned teams. It started right out of the gate on MAV TV with the McClenny team winning that junior late model race with Cabe McClenny and a 20-plus-year-old race car. The McClenny's actually, they've missed the last race. They'll be back in the last TV race. They will be back for the September 18th race. Can't wait to have them back. So let's go back to the boards here. Someone said bison patty sounds delicious. Yes, it does. Let's go. Keep going down the list here. Let's see. Let's do something different while I'm on the message boards right here. You can see the cars on the track. This is the late model club racing group. This is the non-televised series. We've got a heck of a championship. Andy will probably bring us up on the points between Kyle Keller and Jason Gary on the front row. But we've got a heck of a group of cars here. So my question to you guys is, who's going to win the race, number one? Obviously, the 45 of Jason Gary and the 12 of Kyle Keller, the favorites. So who will win? But then who will be the biggest surprise, the most competitive one that is really competitive, moves up? Will it be the 33? Will it be the 41 of Sheldon Cooper, 33 being one of the Reynolds boys, 28 of Trevor Slunt? You've got the 21 of Aaron Mullins. Again, the 10, the other team car, the other team Reynolds car. Lauren Papakuntz. Who will be the surprise in this? Kind of that car that moves up to third, and then if the 12 and 45 make a mistake, who will take over from that? So,
well, we'll see when we get going here, Kenny. It's a pretty interesting championship this year, and Kyle Keller picked up some points on racing Jason Gary at the last MAV TV event. So picked up some points there. So Kyle Keller trying to win all three championships, along with racing Jason Gary. Start of the year, racing Jason would love to have won all three championships. No one's done that, which is the TV series, a local series like tonight. And then you have, then you also have an overall championship. So if you run the local series and you run the TV series, there's an overall champion as well. And we'll bring you up to speed with the points on that in just a little while.
You know who just jumped on? I know you're going to have to get on the lineup here because we're going to get rolling, but Rick Thompson just hopped on here.
Yep.
Hi, Rick. Said that was fun to watch. A lot of Madera history in that class. Danny Myrick and Jeff Durant's brother, Paul Durant, what a racer he was, and raced against my dad in super modifieds in the 80s. What a wonderful time. Tammy and I used to come down here. I was dirt racing all over, and we would come down here if we were not dirt racing and hop in the grandstands next door, clear down in turn 4 and hang out with that group where we were at.
Yes, it's pretty cool. The super modifieds back in the day here at Madera Speedway were super, super good. So bear with me, Race Sands. I just got a computer problem I've got to fix here real quick for late Mollis. But we're getting ready for the start of this event, just getting the cars lined up. I can tell you the 12 is Kyle Keller, and he is in the Battle Born Racing All-Star Towing entry. The 45, the Waterford Irrigation Corbin Cash, MTX Graphics, Mark Tronoski. That's what we came for. Yes, that's what Jason Geary came for, to get a win tonight and try and win the season points. Racing Jason Geary out of Atwater. 33, double duty. That is Ryan Reynolds and that brand new 33 car of his. The 41, that's a Howard Holton car, and I believe tonight, I'm not sure, that may be Sheldon Cooper in that 41
That is Sheldon
car.
Cooper
Yes,
in that car. Howard is in Texas. Yep. That's their rental car, very competitive. Yep. Sheldon's tuning it up.
That's the Willie and Jerry's recycling entry. The Dennis Auto Repair, number 28 is Trevor Slunt. The 21 is Aaron Mullins. The number 10, good to have him out there, that is Sean Reynolds, and Sean coming off a big blow-up in his MST tonight. Then we have Papa Kuntz out there, Steve Schimmerhorn in his late model tonight, Mike Hensley, and Mike's dropping a lot of sparks down here. I'm not sure if Mike has a problem on the left-hand car, but it is a shower of sparks coming from the front corner. There might be some bodywork touching the ground. Eric Seeley and the number 5 entry. There's your lineup for tonight's late models. 40 fast and furious laps on the fastest 1/3 mile in the west. This is Madera Speedway, brought to you by Nut Up 5150. Of course, 805 beer, that awesome beer from down there in Paso Robles, the Firestone and Walker beer. and, of course, Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty. Well, who will be too fast and taste victory lane? We will find out. I'm pretty fast on a Tuesday to get to those street tacos, I can tell you. So that was the most fun, Kenny Shepard. I got to tell you, I love these club nights. That was one of the most fun victory lanes ever tonight. That was pretty cool down there with those guys in the mini stocks. Those guys love their racing, and they're all good friends as well. So.
Yep,
cool.
It looks like it's lights out, one to go, and we're getting ready to get real serious, race fans. You talked about wanting to see some action. You've got it right now. Front row is going to be the action, the 12 and the 45. Outback Andy, we're coming to green.
Yes, we are. FPD 58 says, let's go, Aaron Mullins. Good to see Aaron back after sustaining substantial damage to the 21 entry. He was fast last time at Madera Speedway, so let's see how it goes. We got the Reynolds brothers in there. Sheldon Cooper back behind the wheel, so we got some good races. But our points leaders, Kenny Shepard, they are going at it wheel to wheel. It's Aguirre on the high line and Keller on the low line.
Big action all the way through the field, but it's hard to pull the cameras off of that big battle. Aguirre is tough on the outside. Kyle Keller is really fast on the inside. This is going to be pretty much 50-50. It looks like Jason Aguirre is going to overhaul him on the top after just a couple of laps.
Yeah, Jason's been working on that 45 car on the high line. Big run off of turn 2. Looks like he put a little bit of that Corbin cash in the tank of the 45. Let's get a little extra punch out of turn number 2. Sheldon Cooper riding the high line with his good friend Aaron Mullins. That's pretty cool. And in front of them, Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds in the 3rd spot, coming from the MSTs. And I tell you what, these kids are going to be really good. Ryan and Sean Reynolds, when they get a handle on these late models,
they're going to be very good. Let's slide back right now to the 41 car, the 4th place car, 41. We're going to slide back the next lap, or even right here. That's where the action is right now, boy. Sheldon Cooper's under intense pressure from a friend. And that friend out back, Andy, is Aaron Mullins. I'm not sure, you might be working on the points over there, playing with your iPad, but that battle right now for 4th, Aaron Mullins and Sheldon Cooper's crewing on that car, working on that one. That's a big battle right now.
Yeah, that is a huge battle down there, Kenny Shepard. They're good friends, too, Sheldon Cooper and Aaron Mullins. And good to see Trevor Shunt having a pretty good run, too, in the 28. That's a cool-looking car. They took a lot of the orange off and went more with the black on that 28 this year for Trevor Shunt. Former champion a couple of years ago in the late model division here at Madera Speedway for the club races. And off the hill, the Jerry's and Willie's Recycling, Sheldon Cooper. And we know how good Sheldon is, hasn't been behind the wheel for a while, so it's good to see him back out there. And that car, Howard Holden's, that's a pretty competitive car. That's the new
right
Fury.
Here. Yeah, yep. And then you've got Aaron Mullins. That's at Port City. They've got that new Fury, and that's actually their rental car, Howard Holden. So if anyone's interested in renting a car, that is an excellent opportunity. The Holdens have put a lot of effort. That's a really, really nice race car. So if you're interested, you can get in touch with me at racemadera.com. I'll put you in touch with Howard because they have really tuned that program up. But they've also tuned up that 21 car of Aaron Mullins, so that's quite the battle on the racetrack right now.
Yes, they have. They really tuned up that car for sure, Kenny Shepard.
Yeah, still the best battle on the track, so we're going to stay with it right there, the 41-21 for a short while. We'll stay right with them. Good, really good battle.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking that battle right here with Sheldon Cooper and Trevor Slunt right behind him with Aaron Mullins on the inside.
Here, I'll go to a speed shot. There's Keller.
Yep.
All right, then you've got 3rd place car right there. Let's put that ticker up for you out back, Andy. Ryan Reynolds in 3rd. I should have had that up already. Sorry about that. And then when we jump back, here's this battle for 4th right now. Sheldon Cooper, I'll go back around. There is, again, 2nd place car. Gary's gone. 3rd place car, Reynolds on the line right there. Sheldon Cooper, Aaron Mullins, Trevor Slunt, Sean Reynolds, Lauren Kuntz, Steve Schemmerhorn, and Mike Hensley right there. Let's jump over here and let's catch Jason Aguirre this time coming by.
Meanwhile, back in the pack up here, Sean Reynolds has just made a move on Lauren Kuntz. So Sean Reynolds, he's just running laps tonight just to get a handle on this car. Had some issues with it last time, so he'll just try and make his way through, joining this good 4-car battle for 4.
Yep, we'll get you back to this battle right now. It's let's jump back over there right now because We actually have the 21 cars being caught by the 28, so we'll kind of have the guys frame the 41 to the 28. All three of those cars we can. That's really heating up.
Yes, it is heating up right now, Kenny Shepard. Look at this. Up on the hill, Sheldon Cooper like a rocket out of turn number 2. Aaron Mullins in defense, and Aaron, a lot of sparks coming from that 21.
I think that's just the way they've got it set up. That thing's pounding the pavement right now. Really pounding the pavement hard, and Sheldon Cooper, he's kind of moved his line around. He's done a really nice job moving up, but it's a defensive move because here comes Mullins again. And again, race fans, this is a battle for 4th.
Yeah, and don't count
Sheldon Cooper, Aaron Mullins, Trevor Schlunt.
Don't count Trevor Schlunt out of this either, Kenny Shepard. Tell you what, Frank's got some work to do here. Let drivers know the lead cars are coming.
Yeah, and let me hit a speed shot, and we'll show you. Here's this pack racing right here. We'll come by. Gary's entering turn 3 right there in your picture, right behind Steve Schimmerhorn right here. Here comes Schimmerhorn. Here comes Jason Gary.
Yep.
Behind Gary right there is Keller. So a little distance right there, 2 seconds back.
Right here.
Yep. Yeah, we'll keep going all the way through the field. And here's this
Hey,
battle. Whoa.
Schlunt just made a great passing move. We saw that on the
something
spin
happened.
shot.
The 21 car went up the racetrack, slowed way down. Way down. So Sheldon's got a little distance. So I think it was something happened to Mullins. Let's go back to the speed shot. Mullins has fell back 2 positions. He's falling back even farther right now. He's in the grass right now of Sean Reynolds.
Yeah, Sean trying to find a way past that 21 car. Meanwhile, Trevor Schlunt trying to drive his way past Sheldon Cooper into 4th.
Right there, going in turn 1 with 18 laps to go. There's that battle right there you talked about. We're going to stay on the 28 and the 41. That's our best battle right now.
Steve Schimmerhorn has gone down the lap as well now. So here we go, coming out of this turn. Here's Sean Reynolds right behind Aaron Mullins. So our leaders getting ready to come and lap.
Well, and Ryan Reynolds up front and 3rd with the podium is navigating some lap traffic right here. See Frank trying to move him over. Let's get back to this 28 battle coming in right here. It's the 28 has absolutely nosed inch by inch, caught up to Sheldon Cooper, so this will get busy.
Trevor Schlunt, a big threat to take away 4th place from Sheldon Cooper. They have a car in front of them that they got a lap here. Those lap cars go up the hill, allowing Sheldon and Trevor to drive on by. That's good news for those 2 cars that are running.
Yeah, that's good news, but here's bad news out back, Andy. Watch this. Here comes the 28 right there. Look at the black car off turn 4 right here.
Yep.
That's your race leader. Just
and there's
ahead.
2nd place, Kyle Keller.
So there's your race leader. This is John. The camera's going to be a little shaky. He's jumped in for us to help us out. So there's your race leader. Again, here's the orange stripe on the black right. There's that battle for 4th. Race leader right there.
Yep. I tell you what, you often see racing Jason Aguirre. He builds irrigation equipment. You'll see him when he does some of that beautiful fabrication. He puts man jobs. Well, tonight they'll be in victory lane if he continues like this. And I'm sure we'll see tomorrow morning on Facebook a man jobs post as looks like Eric Seeley is trying to take
big
the
battle
down.
right now for 4th. You've got Schlunt underneath the 45 car. He's trying to get there before Jason Gary comes and overhauls him. Just 10 to go in this 40 lapper out back, Andy. They are ripping laps off around the fastest 1/3 mile in the West.
Yeah, racing Jason Gary now coming up to his teammate. That's the 10 car. What will the 10 do? Will the 10 stay down low? We'll wait and see. Maybe the 10 will go to the inside, get past Aaron Mullins. So the 10 now during traffic as they're getting lapped. The 45 laps them as the 10.
Tight.
Oh, we got trouble here.
Tight.
Hensley starting to spark again in that.
Yeah, I think that's suspension issues, the way it's set up. Really tight on traffic. Here comes a Gary. Big pack right behind him. And it's Keller now that's caught in all that traffic trying to get through. And when this happened, Keller has actually closed the gap. So this is really getting interesting. We're actually going to move off at turn 4, the next one, to the 12 car, 2nd place car that's closing down on our leader. We're going to leave this battle right now with 7 to go and go back to the lead battle off of turn 4.
Yeah, the laps going away with 6 to go at the line this time for racing Jason Aguirre, and he's come up to his team car. That's the number 10. Needs to get by because Keller is closing. Keller's within 3 car lengths now.
Yep,
Make
big
it
time.
2 car lengths. Maybe a car length as we drive down.
Well, what
turn
that'll
number
tell
3.
you right now, Outback Andy, Keller's got the better long-run car. Gary's stuff fell off pretty hard in the last TV show. What's Frank got out? 5 to go. Does Gary have enough to get this job done? He's going to have to go way upstairs and play defense. Right now, Keller is the good long-run car. What a cat-and-mouse game here at the Madera Speedway.
Clear track in front of him now, so they shouldn't get any lap traffic for the rest of this race. So it's just a shootout. Who will win this? Will it be the young driver out of Las Vegas, Nevada in the Battle-Born Racing All-Star Towing entry? It's Kyle Keller in second. We got that Waterford Irrigation, Corbin Cash, MTFX Graphics car lead at the back. Racing Jason Aguirre, the Atwater racer, wants to win for his sponsor, Desperately Knight. Put that car back in victory lane. One of the drivers that we thought would have been in victory lane in our MAV TV shows has not made it. Would love to
Two
get
to go
there.
out back,
Yes,
Andy.
it is.
Two to go right here. Just 2 to go. It's hammered down. Frank's got that flag in the air, ready to put it in the air. Turn 1, the 10 car hard in the wall.
Oh, yeah, the 10 car, Sean
I think
Reynolds.
it was a flat. I think. Look at the left front. I think the left front is down.
Yeah, it's a restart right with 2 to go.
Or something
Showing
broke.
3 to go.
No, something broke. Window
yep,
net's down.
Window net's down for Sean
Wow.
Reynolds.
Green, white, checkered.
What a bad night for Sean Reynolds. You blow a motor in your MST and then have trouble in the 10 car. Expensive night for Sean Reynolds.
Yeah, let's see what we can see on Sean Reynolds. I didn't see it. We were really intense with the battle. Let's see what we've got here. I'm going to run an instant replay real quick for you out back, Andy. Let's see if we can find something here. So let's pick up where Reynolds. Here he is right here on your screen. I believe that's him coming off of 4. Right here.
No, that's the 33.
33, okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's the 33.
By the team
so
car, let's see.
The 10 car should be coming any time here. So we'll just keep an eye on that.
Yeah, let's see what
is
happens
the
if he's already
race
broke
leaders.
when he
There's the 10
right
car.
here.
Yep.
Something broken. That's more of a team car. Yeah, just something broke.
Yep.
That's more of a team ar of Jason Aguirre.
Looks like he kept it off the wall.
Yeah, but look at the
I
rear
think.
end, like the panel bar or something broke. See how the body's shifted over?
Yep.
So it's like something in the rear axle is broken and probably will need a tow, it looks like. So what I was about to say, that's the last thing Jason Aguirre wanted to see. So I guarantee you it wasn't, Jason thought, holy cow. Now, if it hits the fan with a green, white, checkered, and you go back to this caution that was caused by the team car, by something, it looks like a panel bar or something that broke to me, a trailing arm panel bar, but I would guess a panel bar. But what a unique situation this sets up. Green, white,
and
checkered.
Trevor Slunt has gone to the infield. Wow. Trevor Slunt.
Hood's going up.
Yep.
Yeah,
They've
the hood's
run
going
into
up.
problems aboard the Dennis Auto Repair number 28.
Yep, the hood is going up, coming off that car. Let's go. We've got
so that will
limited cameramen tonight, so we
that
don't
will
have an
move
extra
our
camera
top
swing.
5 around now, Kenny.
Yeah, it certainly will. Well, and here's what the top 5 was going into this. So, yeah, Trevor Slunt was, and again, we revert back, so there's the scoring shut down right now.
So basically
Stop
what's
scoring.
going to happen is you're going to find that Trevor Slunt will come out of that. Aaron Mullins now will leapfrog to 5th, Lauren Kuntz at 6th. And then you will find Trevor Slunt, if he can make his way back out. Mike Hensley is down a couple of laps. Steve Schimmelhorn is down.
Think about this, though, Outback Andy. Race fans, you can chime in out there on the internet land on ShortTrack TV. Sheldon Cooper fought really hard to hold those folks off to hold that 4th position. Track's pretty even tonight. I would say it's just a touch better on the high side. Sheldon runs the high side excellent. He really became a really, really good driver. Advanced last year. Had a lot of top runs on the MAV TV show. And Sheldon Cooper in that Fast Fury car is going to be second row outside. Yep. He may make a run. You're going to have, again, you've got Reynolds that was locked into a podium position before, got nudged out right at the end of the thing, missed his podium spot. And Sheldon Cooper could steal that podium spot. The other thing Cooper could do is make a big run on the 12 car. The 12 car of Kyle Keller is going to try and make a run at Jason Aguirre. I guarantee you Gary's going to start on the high side, but it might be Cooper that's all over that 12 car before it's done, trying to take that second position.
Just pulling the record truck in, and we'll hook up the 10 car.
Yeah, let's real quick, while we've got a quick chance, let's say thank you to our sponsors, and we'll be right back in about 2 minutes.
Is that your stomach growling or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy-to-create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
$51.50 is power. The power to overcome. The power to persevere. The power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Welcome back, race fans, and we have got, well, they had the 10 car hooked up, and then the rear end slid out, so they went under it with a strap. They didn't want to damage it, so they're taking a little bit of extra time. And so what they did was went under and strapped the rear end so it would hold it in a little better. So it's definitely something in the Panhard bar rear suspension. That rear end about jumped out.
Yep.
So they hoisted it up, put a stand, and put a strap under the rear end. It looked like to hang in there so it wouldn't damage anything.
The other problem they're having is that the nose of the car is implanting into the pavement. So
well, they do with these zero ride heights, but that's part of the deal. But I think they're working on the rear axle of the car, making sure they didn't drag it or something, fold it up underneath. It was broke, so they were up there tiring things up. So again, we try and do everything we can to take care of the competitors' cars. So let's Short Track TV land. Who's going to win this thing? Who is it? We've got 3 to go, green, white, checkered. We've had some rough stuff out of these two before, the 45 and the 12. It'd be really interesting. The 45 on the high side, 12 on the bottom is what we're going to have. Sheldon Cooper, second row outside. Could he make a run? If something happens with the 12 and the 45, they scuffle, bounce around. Could we have a situation where Ryan Reynolds picks up his first win instantly in a late model? He has been so successful, and the mini Super Toyotas, both the brothers have, and really is shining so far here in the late models. What do you think out there in internet land? Pam Silva said we're going to reschedule and go to Hawaii. We need to talk. I agree. Let's see. See. Who's down here? All right. What do you think, Andy? Who's going to win this thing?
Well, okay, let's go back to the last TV show where Racing Jason Geary was going along pretty good, and they got a restart, and that car backpedaled really, really fast.
That's actually a really good point. Very observant.
Really worried about how that car is going to be. And Kyle Keller knows that, too. Kyle Keller is aware of that. So Keller will do what he can.
So Gary was just crazy strong in that first run, 25, 30-lap run on the TV show. And then after a yellow, they fell back hard. So could they have missed on the setup? I'm sure they tried to tune it up and make it better. But then the other side of that coin is Kyle Keller was a really good long-run car. So did they set up anticipating no cautions tonight? And they're not as good as short-run cars. So it'd be interesting to see where we go. 2 to go right now. They're doubling up. 2 to go. The lights may be going out. Nope, 2 to go. The action's going to be that front row. The 1245 will be glued, possibly around the surrounding. The guys will surround the top 4 for us if it gets real competitive here.
Going to go in and have a look at the points for the year. We're going to take a look at the Madera late model points.
Better be quick because we are 1 to go right here.
Kyle Keller has a 5-point lead going into the day over Racing Jason Aguirre.
Is that the overall or the club championship?
That is the club championship.
Okay.
Yep. And if we were to look at the overall championship, we'll have a look at that in a minute. We'll bring that up.
Here we go right now. 12 car, 45 car. What do we have? This is going to get really busy. 12 rolls. 45's got to beat him to the line. They go skating and twisting. Oh, the third place car loses it off of turn 4.
Well,
that'll be a caution.
19-point lead to Kyle Keller in the overall. Championship.
Okay. Yep. Wow.
Yep. So it's pretty close. It's pretty close in this overall championship. The 33. Things going pear-shaped now for the Reynolds brothers here.
Yeah, what a shame. He had, I was trying to pull it up right here, but evidently I didn't get it.
They didn't get the slunt car back out there. Now, I think Trevor is still in the car. So with that restart, he could make his way back out, and he would join in front of no, he's climbing out now. So Trevor's out of the car, so whatever that is, terminal for the night.
Okay, so now you've got a little shuffle here. The 41 of Sheldon Cooper will go to the inside second row, and I bet he would prefer to be outside second row. So that spin by Reynolds actually hurt the efforts of the 41 car, will probably help the efforts of the 12 car. So that'll keep the 41 car off of the 12, I would anticipate, with intense pressure coming on the outside. So that will help him. Again, we've green, white, checkered. 33 car, what a shame. He had a podium finish in the last club race, and then all heck broke loose at the end of the race. He ended up not on the podium. It looks like the same fate has fallen upon that 33 car today.
How about Bubba Kuntz tonight? Bubba Kuntz out there in the 96 car.
Yeah, let me tell you a little story about him. They fought some demons in that car. Didn't matter, big motor, little motor. When they would come off the corner, it was misfiring. And then it would run well on the big end, but when they really put a load under it, so he changed all the ignition, did all kinds of stuff to it. Right when we say that, Papa Kuhn's car either breaks or moves, he's heading the infield, Andy. I think the car just failed.
Okay, so he's gone slow. So
yeah, something's wrong.
Going to drop it to the back.
He's got something wrong with it.
Yep, drop it to the back.
Or was he right behind the 33? We're not on race control.
Yes.
He may have been the one with 33. So anyway, Papa Kuhn's car, John Keller jumped on it, tuned that thing up, and got it rolling really nice. So it's running very well right now. So I think they fixed their issues. So yeah, that must have been the issue right there. I thought he broke. Looks like we're going to be 1 to go. Frank's watch out, Frank Wagon. Here we go. 1 to go. Green, white, checkered. Now what they're looking for over in turn 4, middle of the corner, right center of the corner. They want the 2 leaders to start building speed. And then the 45, because he's the leader, will be the leader at the start-finish line where the race starts. 12 can't beat him there, but the 45 has to go in the middle of the corner. So watch them start to build speed here. Nice speed right here. Very good. Flags out. Now the 12's got to let the 45 beat him. Boom, right there. You got a good start.
Yep. Nice start from the 2 of these guys.
And that slingshot down the back, but it's not dominant. It's going to give the 12 some roll through the center. Watch the 12 come up right here at the exit of the corner. So he's got big roll.
Sheldon Cooper's up on the wheel in that 41 car, too.
He is, and now the 45 down the hill. And it's going to, let's watch what the 12 does. If the 12 can get side by side right here would be the key. Right here, but he's got no roll. He's not loose, though. He may have a run at him right here. Let's see what he does right here.
We'll see. If Aguirre gets the run off the hill,
no,
it's
he
all
gave
over.
up. He gave up too much. The 12 gave up. He might have been better off to tuck in behind, try and get a little run right here. Because he gave up a lot of real estate right there.
Racing Jason Aguirre gets it done. It's man jobs. Hand out the window for Racing Jason Aguirre. Kyle Keller followed by Sheldon Cooper. Great job, Sheldon Cooper.
How about Aaron Mullins out back? Andy rolling back up. Ryan Reynolds was able to work back to 5th. Nice top
Steve
5.
Schimmerhorn.
Lauren Papakuhn, Steve Schimmerhorn, Mike Kinsley, Trevor Slunt, and Sean Reynolds rounds out our top 10. I don't have the ticker that goes down behind. There's more behind that, but excellent night, excellent run. They did 37 laps straight through. Outback Andy's going to work his way down to victory lane, and let's see who's out here in internet land. Told you, always exciting. Green, white, checkered. Yep, that was very good. Driven Animosity. There, we always plug them. Good guys. Nice racing, Jason Aguirre. Yep, so. All right, so again, hit the like button if you guys would. Hit the like. Again, anything that goes into revenue for the super chats, that goes to Children's Hospital, so help us out there if you can. And we've got one more race, California Olga's California Dream 100, after Andy makes his way down to Victory Lane here. And load up a couple more cameras and left that one on Doug. All right, they're going to move some cameras. I'm going to change the battery up here in the booth, and we'll be right back from this 2-minute, 45-second commercial break. Support the brands that support the sport, please.
Through the Race to Be Drug-Free campaign, we raise awareness about the harmful effects of drugs. We educate children both inside and outside of schools about staying off of drugs and out of trouble. We also have our Gloves Not Drugs boxing program, which allows kids between the ages of 8 and 18 to come learn the art of boxing and also Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
They've taught me to become a role model to everyone else. Watch what I do when no one else is looking, do the right thing all the time.
It's been amazing. I really love the program. My favorite part is working with my team, my coaches. You know, they made me who I am.
The program really motivates them to become a better person.
I've gotten better in school, more disciplined, and I've gotten better grades since I started this program.
Your teammates, they're not only your teammates, they're family, you know.
Kids who could potentially be doing something bad with their lives, and they can turn it into something good and positive.
Thank you for this sport, and it helped me a lot.
Is that your stomach growling or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy to create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
Hey race fans, are you a fan of grassroots racing? Would you like to see more content from behind the scenes at the Madera Speedway? If so, you need to check out our YouTube channel, ShortTrack TV. ShortTrack TV is where you will find the behind the scenes action with documentaries of the race car drivers, old race footage, and other exciting and fun content from the Madera Speedway. Go to ShortTrack TV and subscribe today and enjoy some more great content from the fastest 1/3 mile in the West, the Madera Speedway. All right, race fans, welcome back to the Madera Speedway, ShortTrack TV. We've got, looks like Outback Andy's hustled right down there, and he's ready to roll down trackside right now with our race winner, Racing Jason Aguirre.
Well, we see Racing Jason Aguirre through the week posting those awesome pictures on the internet, that great fabrication he does with man jobs. Well, it took a man job to get it done tonight again at Madera Speedway back in late model Victory Lane. Saw you went down there and congratulated Kyle on a great race with you. You guys raced really, really well tonight. Some really good starts. You get this Waterford Irrigation Corbin Cash car in Victory Lane. Must have put a little Corbin Cash in the tank tonight.
Yeah, we did. You know, we worked on it all week, and it's just me and my fiance Michelle and my cousin Showtime Manny Gonzalez wrenching on this thing. But I did congratulate Keller. He ran me clean. It was a tight battle there, and it was clean racing, and I came out on top. But, you know, we got a lot of help on this car. Waterford Irrigation, Ron Neidham, John Neidham, my boss Mick Williams helping out with letting me take time off work here and there to go practice and whatnot. David Souza, David John with Corbin Cash Sweet Potato Spirits, MTFX Graphics, we know Mark Ternowski. That trophy right there, that's what we came for. And we got Ray Ray's Pizza, Stephen Gonzalez with the Driven Animosity campaign, big help. We just got a lot of friends and family helping out here. And, you know, Uncle Chuck's here running the pit this weekend. And my fiance was spotting for me. She did a great job, by the way. She'll be spotting on the 18th. But I'm just very fortunate and very blessed to be here. The McDonald family, the Yanez family, I can go on and on. We just got a lot of help.
Yeah, you got a lot of help. I know you really want to win one of these TV races. You won a lot of these here. You won a lot of races at Madera, but you really want to win one of those on MAV TV.
Yeah, we're definitely gunning for one of those TV races. You know, it just for some reason we can put it together on these nights, and then the TV races, things just seem to go haywire for us. But, you know, we're digging deep. I'm getting help from Johnny Hightower, Warren at Willie's Carburetors, Mike Dawson, that whole JD Motorsports team, you know, prepared a great car for me. We just basically maintain it, and we try little things here and there. But, you know, I'm appreciative towards Mike Dawson, their team, and you know, like I said, Johnny Hightower. But I need these guys who win those big races help me win one.
How about it on the 18th? Will Racing Jason finally get to Victory Lane on MAV TV? We'll find out, so make sure you tune in on September the 18th.
Thank you, Outback Andy. Good job, Racing Jason. And Outback Andy's going to work his way down to Kyle Keller right now. And across the backside of the racetrack, I can see all of those souped-up mini stocks, the pro mini stocks tuning up for or lining up for the Olga's California Dream 100. 100-lapper coming up, 50 laps, 10-minute break. And then another 50 laps, and it looks like Kyle Keller is jumped over to Outback Andy, so we're going to go down trackside right now with your second-place competitor.
Yes, Kenny Shepard, the driver out of Las Vegas, Nevada, came to that last restart. Kyle Keller, you went all in. If it was a poker hand, you put all the chips on the table and made Jason work for that one. I saw Jason quickly over to say thanks for running him clean. But great race by you guys tonight. 40 laps, got on pretty quick and almost went flag to flag tonight. Just that 3-lap shootout for the finish. But a good points tonight for you again. You're leading the local points. You're leading the overall points, so pretty good year going here at Madera.
Yeah, we had a good qualifying, good day in practice today. Just a little short in the race. Good job to Jason. He did really good. This wouldn't be possible without all my sponsors: All-Star Towing, Battleborn Racing, Aqua Perfect, CSM Graphics, Competition Carburetors, DTR, Cornwall Tools, Bowen Family Trust, Keller Motorsports, and my new sponsor, Aeros Environmental, for definitely helping me out. I can make the ARCA race now at Vegas on the 23rd, so I'm very excited about that. But again, congratulations, Jason and Gary. That was a good, fun race, and we still have points lead, so I'm happy.
Very good night for Kyle Keller here at Madera Speedway, leading the points in the overall and in the Madera late model points. Back to Kenny in the booth.
Hey, Andy, real quick, before you leave, grab Kyle right there. Ask him what, obviously, first thing, congratulations for the ride, the ARCA deal. We're very excited. We're trying to help him with that as well. But ask him what's, you know, we've had 7 winners in 8 races right now. So, or pardon me, 6, it'll be round 8 coming up. So we've only had 1 repeat winner. What will it take? What's the difference in his car right now to become the next winner in that series?
Well, you heard Kenny Shepard, Kyle. We got him on the radio. You heard what Kenny said. What's the difference? What do you need for the 18th to get this car to Victory Lane?
I made a driver mistake before the main event. I tried a different change, and it just didn't work out in my favor. But I think if we go back to how we've had the setup, and I think if we just get a little bit more luck on our side with the inverse and get that high side, I think we'll be really good, and we can win that race. We're just a little short right now, but I think we'll have it.
And, of course, the short track shootout is only a few short weeks after that, so you'll be back for that $10,000 win. You moved down here to Madera, pretty much staying down here between the races now and really trying to win. You want to really win all 3 championships. You got to knock down Walbridge for the late model one, the nut-up one, huh?
Yeah, Jaden's been pretty good, but we stayed at the Keneally's house, but sadly they lost their guest house in a fire. But if you go on Facebook and go to their GoFundMe and help them out, that would be very appreciated.
Kyle Keller, very appreciative of the Keneally's, and go help them out down there for the GoFundMe. Back to you, Kenny.
Thank you. Congratulations, Kyle. What a class act he is. We're always trying to help those in the racing community, and as we talked about with the Keneally family, Kyle's doing a really good job in his own right, and I think he could become, we've got round number 8 coming up, could he become the 7th winner in 8 races of that championship? And it looks like Andy's caught up with Sheldon Cooper. We saw Sheldon Cooper on the TV show all over in the top 5. Last year made huge improvements, driving their rental car. As I said, contact Howard, contact me. We'll get you in this rental car. Looks like he was tuning it up, and we're going to go down trackside right now to talk to Sheldon Cooper.
Yeah, down here with Sheldon Cooper, the driver of the Willys, what is it? It's Jerry and Willys Recycling. Well, we say Fast and the Fury. Sheldon Cooper jumped in the Fury tonight. Howard's car, Fast and the Fury, put on the podium tonight. Good job, buddy.
This is actually our LRC car. It's our rental car. We're trying to get it tuned up, try to get someone else to rent it so we can finish our year out financially to kind of help Howard get back, be able to finish the last 2 races. Hunter, the girls, it wasn't possible. Thursday morning, Wednesday night, we actually brought the car home, decided to go ahead and race it. This morning, second practice, the clutch went out. Aaron jumped in. He actually almost missed his heat race for it. So we got the clutch changed out, and here we are.
Yeah, good job. But good to see you back at Madera Speedway, too. I think it's your first race all year.
Yeah, we raced in May, and then we're have a little secret coming out in maybe a couple weeks, and some people not like, but it'll be fun.
Hopefully, see you back for that 10,000 to win, huh?
We'll see how it goes.
Sheldon Cooper, solid run tonight, 3rd place in Howard's rental car. If you want to rent a car, hey, come race late models at Madera Speedway on the 18th. Contact the Raceway or hit up Howard Holden or Sheldon Cooper on Facebook, and you can come and race this race car.
Thank you, Outback Andy. It is now time for the Olga's California Dream 100. This is the night. This is the time we put the mini stock drivers as the showcase. Whoop, better switch that one out. Sorry about that. We showcase them. That's the shot I was trying to get. I saw this shot coming down, Frank's, and he just moving again, so I better move that. But this is the night where the mini stock drivers get to be the A list, the headliners. They're the big dogs tonight. $2,000 to win for this 100-lap mini stock race being filmed for MAV TV. So be kind of interesting to see what takes place here just shortly. I think we'll have a heck of a race up front. They've been really competitive all weekend and practice last night. And so we'll be right back here in just a second. I'm going to go ahead and move this, move that, click that. Give us 2 minutes. We'll be right back with you with the lineup for the Olga's California Dream 100.
Is that your stomach growling or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy to create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
$51.50 is power. The power to overcome. The power to persevere. The power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Please. Well, you see those cars coming out of that back gate, race fans. It's time. It's time for the Olga's California Dream 100. You see them coming down the front straightaway. I think this is going to be a pretty serious affair. We've had some really competitive practice and we had the dashes, the heat race. Like I said, there was a little bit, we'll elaborate a little more as the race goes on, but there was a car that got turned around, we'll call it. We won't call it dumped off of turn 4, coming to the checkered flag for the money dash. So we'll see how that one kind of plays out and how interesting that gets. Let's see, I'm going to get some tickers ready to go. So number 16. So I've got number 16 I've got to work with. Number 18, I've got to memorize all these things out back in. So that's 18. That's 16. So we'll move that ticker back and forth, and I've got a muscle memory. Remember the 16 and 18 right there. Olga's California Dream 100. This came about a couple of years ago. Bob Copley called and wanted to host a big four-cylinder race, wanted to put it on MAV TV, so we went out and worked together, got some sponsors. Bob did real well. Then COVID hit. What a train wreck. Almost canceled the event. Got some sponsorship, got it rolling again. And then tragically and so sadly, Bob's wife, Olga, passed away, and it put the skids on the race again. It was just terrible. She was in surgery, and it just was very unexpectedly. And then we decided to go ahead and host the race. Some more sponsors stepped up. We renamed it instead of the California Dream 100. It was Olga's California Dream 100. Off we go. We ran it with nobody in the grandstands. Now here we are, very limited conditions, and it was tough. There's no tires available. A lot of challenges for the race this year, and we decided to do it anyway. Let's go. So Tammy and I put a bunch of money up to back this thing up. Bob had some sponsorship. Worked really hard on a lot of really good small sponsors. In fact, we probably ought to show some of the sponsors here again. Let's do this, Andy. You see them over there. You can make a quick rundown again. Go recap all the sponsors that helped Bob with this event.
Yeah, Bulldog Towing, Hayes Printing, Signs and Graphics, J2 Racing, LP Gear, Lucas Oil Products, those great products. Frank's Radio Service, the best radios around for racing, Aero Wheels, Total Seal Pistons, Mertz Racing, Lonica, JP Racing, AR Bodies, Racers Against Child Abuse, exactly, no excuse. Windermere Real Estate in Spokane, Dick Bergeron's Speedway Illustrated that I read every month, Extreme Mufflers at extrememufflers.com, and AFCO. This is all in memory of Olga Copley, the Olga's California Dream 100. And they are the sponsors that have helped out to bring us this race tonight.
Yep, and we are about ready to roll. Andy's made his way back up to the booth.
Hello,
as
everybody.
You can see. Yep.
Good to see you up there.
He's on one end. I'm over here on the other in the control end of the booth. So we're quite a ways apart.
Having to run up and down tonight. I've got no partner here tonight, so I'm having to do it all tonight. So
yeah, what the fans will hear up back, Andy, as you know, will go into TV mode. This is for MAV TV, so everything's recorded differently. It'll be, we've got, with 4 to go, we'll get a call. It'll be time to go. Andy will do the lineup. He'll go right through the lineup himself. We're missing Steven tonight, so I'll back him up on some of the race calls. We're recording it. We've got onboard cameras on 5 of the cars, and we'll go through this thing. Andy will go down at the halftime. He'll interview the top 5 drivers for the halftime. It's the Mission Foods halftime interview on MAV TV. And then we'll have the final run, the final 50 laps to the finish.
We sure will. Kenny Shepard, that's the way we're getting these cars lined up right now. Let's see some of our Madera cars out there as well. So that's pretty cool.
Yep, looks like 17 of them. We're waiting for the call next door, and then we'll start turning on onboard cameras. You see John right there.
Yeah, so you'll see us reference back and forth to MAV TV during this race. Frank, the starter down there with his critters getting ready. Track photographer Josh down there. And officials from this series just looking down there. Make sure everybody is in their correct positions. Hey, we got a super chat. Did you see that, Kenny Shepard?
No, I didn't. I'm on the other
Cassidy
side.
Duke, $9.99. Remember, all the money goes to the Children's Hospital at the moment. So if you any of the super chats we get, normally it goes to our equipment here at Madera, but that's going to the Valley Children's Hospital. So Cassidy Duke, thank you very much. Says, let's go, Carl Smith and John Dummeyer. You got this. Well, Carl Smith's out there in a race car, so he'll be on the racetrack. He's out of, he races at Douglas County Speedway. And, yep, Carl Smith.
Seth Galswick chimed in. Seth, yep, what a good kid. He's learned so much. Wayla Mods out here.
Yeah, we'd love to see
back from the Cup Series. Yep, Seth has learned a lot, really moved up. Boy, I love going back there and running around in race land where he's living now and hustling up. So, yeah, I see quite a bit there. Okay, so we're going to have to get off this thing, get into MAV TV mode. Let me jump over. I'm going to leave this to you for a minute. Looks like race control's looking for me.
We'll get ready to get going here. Just waiting for race control to do what they do. Well, thank everybody for tuning in tonight. We've got this 100-lap race to go. We'll be having a halftime break, so we'll do that, go down and talk to the drivers like we normally do when we have our late models. So we'll have a halftime break. It's great to have everybody along. Yep, Carl Smith, the 21 Toyota. So that's a Toyota that Carl Smith is in. It's been a great season so far at Madera Speedway. We've had some great action through the year, and this is our annual four-cylinder tribute races. So it's great to bring you that. And thank you everyone for the chats tonight. Give us a thumbs up too if you're out there and you haven't given us a like. Can you please give us a like on the thing? We love to get those likes up. So if you can do that, it'd be great. Get the likes up for us. Try and build the likes a little bit more if you can, and you're out there. Can you please throw a few bucks in for the Valley Children's Hospital all through for a 4-week period. The money goes to the Children's Hospital. So that's a great cause. All that money going to the Children's Hospital tonight. A portion of the money that the fans paid to get in the stands tonight is also going to the Valley Children's Hospital. So August 21st through to September 18th, Madera Speedway and Nut Up are teaming up to raise funds for Valley Children's Hospital. We'll be donating $5
but let me jump in.
To the Valley
it's
Children's
actually $10 for every ticket because Nut Up will match us that $5. So it's $10 for every ticket. And we had one of our own over at Valley Children's Hospital last night. Audra Cicelli's daughter had a run-in with the wall off of turn 2 and had to spend the night at Valley Children's last night. They fixed her up. And so it's been very personal. We all have a lot of friends. That's one of the most incredible places. Up until COVID, we did race days there. We'd take race cars and go visit the kids. Obviously, that's way off limits now. But we still were working really hard to raise some money. And so even one of our own, like I say, Little G, she's nicknamed, some of the money we'll be donating will go to her bills as well with us. So. Yep.
And also you can email or mail in a copy of your store receipt to nutupindustries.com showing the purchase of Nut Up products totaling $5 or more, and Nut Up will donate 20% of your purchase price to the Children's Hospital. So make sure when you're at Save Mart or wherever you're at, any of those supermarkets, make sure you go to get Nut Up products or wherever you're at. I've seen them all over the place, the Nut Up products. I was even in my local Honda motorcycle dealership in Modesto, and they got Nut Up products in there.
Right.
Yep,
we're everywhere.
The big rack of Nut Up products, so you can pick up those Nut Up products. Keep your receipt for the Nut Up products. Email it or mail it in to Nut Up, and they will donate 20%. Hey, Jaden Walbridge, $99.99. Thank you, Jaden. What an outstanding young race car driver. One of our 5150 junior late model drivers. Jaden, thank you very much. Classy act in Victory Lane, dedicating his win last week to Stephen Blakeslee's dad, Bob, and of course a shout out to my wife. We really appreciate that, Jaden. And Stan Mertz, $49.99. So yeah, we love those donations, and it all goes to the Valley Children's Hospital. So thank you, Jaden, and thank you to Stan Mertz for those current ones, and also to Cassidy Duke as well. And we had an earlier one, I think.
Let me jump in real quick, Andy. One of the big things, pace cars are rolling off now, but one of the things we do, we provide this live stream for free. Again, for our fans struggling, we want to keep people tied in. But instead of doing pay-per-view and then donating a bunch of that money to a big thing we do here at the Madera Speedway is our charities, whether it's Madera Rescue Mission, Madera County Food Bank, Children's Hospital, different groups through the West Coast Stock Car Hall of Fame that we donate to, pet groups, killless animal shelters, things of that nature. We provide these live streams for free, so we came up with the idea of the Super Chat. And when we're doing these drives like a month long, we can raise the money at the Super Chat and then transfer it right over to Valley Children's Hospital. So we appreciate anything you guys can donate. Again, like Andy said, these things, these live streams are free. We put a lot of money, a lot of time. There's probably 10 hours goes into wiring and setting up and total between setup, knockdown. So give us a like, subscribe, support us. We've got something very special starting this next Wednesday. We have a talk show that we're starting here on ShortTrack TV that some of that content will actually make it to MAV TV. So jump in, watch for the notifications there. We'll have this new talk show where we have our featured drivers and our stars behind the screens, scene stories. We're going to have Robbie Keneally on this week with the situation with the fire and all the people helping him. So,
yeah, great job. As we get ready to let you know, we're going to do MAV TV.
Yeah, what you'll see, a little different signal since I'm on the call and not driving all the traffic tonight. We're using the hand signals. You'll see Frank and the flagman. I'll see Frank off camera. He's going to indicate to his camera 5 to go. Yep. That's what we'll see here on this monitor. So we'll see this, and when they're ready, once they double up, 5 to go. That will tell Andy when to give the lineup. Andy will run that lineup down for you. Normally, I'm directing traffic, so you never hear me. I'm behind the scenes. I've got 3 different channels and guiding our cameramen to specific places, guiding Andy and Steven, monitoring, letting them know where we're rolling to commercials, plugging different things in from MAV TV. But tonight, that's not the case. I'm going to help out with Olga's Dream 100, so it's kind of a hybrid of what we did last year with our live streams that you and I had so much fun, Andy.
Yep.
And it was
trouble down there for
fun.
Josh Cross in
not
that
good.
That revamp entry. Looks like this thing may have in fact got stuck in gear or something, Kenny, or the clutch has gone out because looks like he had to start that thing in gear and get going. So
and then he shifted it possibly without the clutch because I saw him shifting right there.
So that's one of the stars of this division, and he's a great racer too. So let's hope he can keep this thing going. Josh Cross out of Stockton.
Speaking of stars, again, look at your screen, Andy. Do you
Yep.
see how the Madera Speedway sign's out of focus and Frank
Yep.
is in focus? Well, now let's go contrast. Look at the clarity of this shot down to the billboards.
Yep.
So no matter how I set that camera up, my cameraman will put Frank in focus. I think Frank's paying them off to be the star of the show here.
Yep.
He and his dirty bird right behind him, that dirty
That's
chicken.
right, yep.
Yeah, people misunderstood. I put a video out about Frank got gave someone the dirty bird, but he was brushing off his chicken there.
Was that the 5 to go he was trying to give us?
Is that what it was?
I'm not sure he was trying to give us there.
It wasn't much of a 5, was it?
Yep, trouble again for the 21, so he's
5 to go right there. There's your signal. So what will happen, let's see, Andy, we're going to go 4 to go. You can get this done.
Right.
You're pretty tough. So it'll be next time by, you'll hear Andy go into MAV TV mode. Now we've got what we call dirty and clean. We're recording a dirty feed, a clean feed. We've got backup equipment, decks going. So I'll actually pull some logos down as a backup.
You're
for
doing
you.
a stand-up for this right before?
Right, yeah,
yes.
and it's just
Yep.
coming back from break to right here. Normally I'm telling Andy and Steven what we're doing and what it looks like and the final output. So we'll be 4 to go, and Andy will welcome everyone back from commercial break to MAV TV, and he'll go through the lineup right here. As we hit the line. Now, this is oftentimes when the officials mess us up. They go an extension. So here you go, Andy, right here.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. Tonight, it is the Olga's California Dream 100 for these 4-cylinder cars tonight. We got a great lineup of cars from all over the western United States. Fortunately, the Canadian border was closed, so we lost some of our Canadian drivers. But let's take a look at the lineup up front right now. The lineup would be the number 5 entry up there. There will be our pole setter tonight. So he will lead him to that's Mr. Flowers. So he will lead him to the green tonight. Alongside him, Jeff Durant in the 75. We got the number 12, Travis Locks. Travis Locks in the number 12. Alongside Travis, the 86. One of our Madera racers, and it's good to have him out there. That is not the 86 of John Soares.
No, that's Rick Lee.
Yeah, Rick Lee it is. We got the 88 out there. That's one of our Central Valley mini stock entries. That's Danny Myrick. Then we go to Sean DePriest. Then we followed by another one of those House of Juju. There's the 18 of Dan Myrick. On the outside, it's a great-looking car, too, with 2 to go. It is the 61 entry of Barrett Sugden. Barrett Sugden, we move to the next row. It is the 86 of John Soares. On his outside, Josh Cross. Then we move to the 0 entry. The entry of the 0, Drew Crenshaw. Drew Crenshaw. On the outside of Drew Crenshaw is the 21 of Carl Smith. We move to the next row, and it is the 77 of Terry Armstrong. On the outside of Terry Armstrong is Justin Carlson. The final rows out there, the 15 of Fast Freddy Virgil. On his outside up there would be the 5W of Destiny Walford. And the final car on the racetrack is the number, let's look at that, the number 14 entry on the racetrack.
And the lights are out back, Andy Foster. It's time after a year of hard work to Olga's California Dream 100. We're on the front row. It is time to go. Bring him to the green out back, Andy.
Yeah, I'll bring him to the green with Destiny Wolford actually bring him to the green. That 5, redo that entry. So here we go, the 5. Destiny Wolford brings him down for the California Olga's Dream 100. And how about Jeff Durant, one of the California mini stock drivers around the outside in that Imaginex number 75 charging pack. He's got a mini brake as they come to the line. It is Destiny Wolford. And here comes Rick Lee.
Look at that pile. Looks like Talladega right there out back, Andy, up front. It is 3 wide. We need to stay on that pack. It might be 4 wide before this race is done down the back straightaway. Look at this.
We are 3 and 4 wide down there. Rick Lee had to go 3 wide in the turn, but he has another car on his outside. We're 4 wide on the racetrack out of turn number 4. Hey, keep an eye on that 86 coming into the picture now. John Soares in that Mercury Capri. He is on a charge. The 12 is going pretty good too. That's Travis Lux. Travis Lux in that Chevy powered car.
It looks like they're drafting at Talladega. We're going to stay all over that blue 86 car. That pack right there again looks like drafting at Talladega around the Madera Speedway out back.
Yeah, Barrett Sugden was the car on the outside. That 61, Kenny Shepard, and he's got his hands full because in front of him, Rick Lee, and he's got his teammate Josh Cross, one of the couple of Stockton drivers together with Josh Cross and Barrett Sugden. And the 21 has just split him, Kenny Shepard. How about that? The 21 has split him down there. That's Carl Smith. Carl is on a charge from the back of the pack.
Wow, look at this. Right here again, 61, 12, 86. Rick Lee goes way up the racetrack. That was, again, shuffling back out. Now I'm going to be really interested when some of these faster cars make their way through, like the 21 car. Can he get out there and run down Durant out front that has a huge lead right now?
Well, Sugden got a slingshot off of turn number 2 to get around that number 12 entry of Travis Lux, and that brought the 21 with him. So the 21 of Carl Smith came with him, so that was a good drive. And out front, way out front, is our race leader. That is Jeff Durant. But I tell you what, these cars from out of state are coming in there, coming fast on the racetrack. And the 21 is on a tear. Carl Smith, I know he's got a lot of fans watching him on the screen. Huge team, that team. Here's the 86 of John Soares right on the back of Barrett Sugden. So the Stockton driver now gets passed by that Mercury Capri. That's a 2.3 motor in that Mercury Capri. And they're still 3 wide behind this pack, Kenny Shepard.
Big crossover move coming right now down the back straightaway. Really competitive. You're right. They're stacked up 3 wide right behind it. But this battle right here is just too good to pass on. Big battle, but we've got the 21 car up front moving and running down the leader right now. So I'm really curious to see how that time frame is. 75 car. We got the 86 car that'll be John Soares. I'm interested to see how he might be able to run Smith down here coming up, Andy.
Yeah, John Soares, this car runs at pretty much at Orange Show Speedway. And that car is glued to the racetrack. The handling looks really good on that car as he starts to pull away from Barrett Sugden. Remember, there is a halftime break, so he doesn't really have to pass that 21 car, but I know he would love to pass that 21 car and be the leader at the break just as a psychological advantage over the 21
Yeah,
the
86 car of Soares is smoking now, Andy. Look at the 7 car right by. I think something's broke on the second place car of Soares. Right rear smoke right here.
Yeah, something went wrong with the
way slow.
Soares car slowed up. Oh, the Mercury Capri is in trouble. Hasn't raced this car since the last 100-lap race here at Madera last year. So they've had that car in the workshop, and he's going to pull to the infield. So for John Soares, looks like his race is unfortunately done. The Orange Show Speedway racer goes out of the race very, very early here at Madera.
Yeah, and the second place car, the 7 car out back, Andy. 7 car of Justin Carson is our target right now. That's a big battle with Terry Armstrong right behind him. Either one of those could be the race winner by the time this thing is over with.
Yes, it could be. Ken Shepard, I agree with you. The 21 has a huge lead right now. It's about a 2.8 second lead over Justin Carson in the 7. It's the 7 car now that is in second place. So that driver is out of Ogden, Utah, and that's an Acura that is in second place.
Yeah,
right
you
here.
said a huge lead, but right now, watch the 21 car of Carl Smith is in traffic, heavy in traffic. Look at this. So let's see that time. The time's going to close way, way down. Justin Carson is closing in on the leader, coming up to the back bumper of the leader right now. Watch this.
Yeah, it is certainly so. And the Mustang in third right behind him, too.
Let's
Terry
see if Carson
Armstrong.
splits the lap traffic. Too wide. He splits the lap traffic right up to the leader. And we are still with the 7 car past the leader. The leader got caught on the outside. The 21 high to the outside 7 car to the lead out back, Andy.
Yeah, the 21, how quick things can change here at Madera. Lost 2 spots. That allowed the 7 of Justin Carson and the 77 of Terry Armstrong. So the Mustang has moved up to second place. A couple of silver cars, first and second. The number 7, Justin Carson out of Ogden, Utah.
What a move in lap traffic that was. Excellent move.
And the 77, that driver is Terry Armstrong. He is out of Hauser, Idaho, in that Ford Mustang, doing a great job. Third place right behind him.
Yeah, watch this, though. 77 of Armstrong right on his back bumper. We're going to stay with this lead battle. The 7 car, 7 and 77, and heavy traffic. Heavy traffic. We may have another lead change coming. This is really racy out back, Andy.
Yeah, and the 21 car is still in this, too, Kenny. The 21 is right behind that 21 car of Carl Smith, right behind.
1, 2, 3, nose to tail right there. The 21 car, I think he's still one of the fastest cars on the track. He just made a mistake in that lap traffic. Now they're 1, 2, 3, nose to tail. 77 might be your faster car of the 3, it looks like, but really well matched right here.
Early leader Jeff Duran has gone down a lap, and we are at lap 21. And Durant led for a few laps early, but he has gone a lap down. That's how fast the pace is from these
Now look
guys.
at the brakes on the 7 car. See inside that wheel? The brakes are hot on the 7 car. Look at that, inside left front. That could spell trouble. The 77 car of Armstrong is pushing Justin Carson a little bit harder than he probably wants to run right now. He's getting a little breathing room, but let's see if we can get another look. Yeah, we're right now on the 77. Look at the brakes on left front brake. Look at the rotor glowing.
Yeah, it's glowing. It's also starting to glow on the 77 as well. Not as bad as on the 7. So Carson's brakes are really glowing. So too Terry Armstrong. They're racing together, and the 21 is about 3 cars behind in that third position. That is Carl Smith, who led this for a little bit until the 7 of Justin Carson and 77 of Armstrong come calling.
Halfway to the break, 25 to go to the break. You'll see 75 to go on your ticker. Look at those brakes glowing now out back, Andy. I mean, they're just about on fire. He's got some traffic. I know he wants to keep the lead. You've got to preserve and cool those things off. Take it easy as much as you possibly can. Hard to take it easy with that 77 car Armstrong breathing right down your back. Then the 21 car Carl Smith right behind him.
Sean DeBreeze now going a lap down as he's got glowing brakes as well. A lot of these cars, these 4-cylinder cars, we got trouble in the main straight. The 12 car has got out of shape and will come back onto the racing line. That's Travis Looks out of Orange Show Speedway in the Chevy. Unfortunately got loose out of turn number 4. Here we go. There's our race leader, the number 7 of Justin Carson.
And the best battle on the track out back, Andy, is still the 7 of Justin Carson, the silver 7, followed by the 77 car of Terry Armstrong. We're staying there. It is the best battle on the track, and they are flying through traffic right now.
This Black Rock Auto entry is super, super fast. I know you said earlier in the day you really like that 7 for speed, and that car is really going great, along with the 77 too.
Now let's watch this speed shot right here. So first, second, third. I mean, they're moving, Andy. This is, that top 3, that trio is really spaced out. 4th place car, 4 seconds back. 5th place car, 5 seconds, 5.5 seconds back. That leading pack is really on the move.
Yes, it is. It certainly is on a move, Kenny Shepard. It's the 15 too, having a good run out there on the racetrack. That's Fast Freddie Virgil. He's in 4th. But this battle continues for the lead here. Yep. Durant's going another lap down. Wow.
Yeah, he
Took
flew.
about
He
10
got a
laps.
straightaway lead, burned his stuff up. They're on a little different tire, to be fair. You know, the West Coast Sport Compacts. If they could locate some of these racy tires, look at the brakes glowing on the 7 car of Justin Carson right now, Outback Andy.
Yeah, how long can he keep those brakes glowing, though, in this race? Going to wear those brakes out or boil
I would
the
say
caliper.
let's look at the 77 right now. As long as his are glowing as well, they're both.
Yeah,
They
they
are.
are. Look at that. In
You're
fact,
both
on
getting a
fire
soft.
just about.
You're both getting a soft brake pedal. There's no doubt.
The 77, that Mustang, I tell you what, that's a heavier car too, and that'll be a heavier car to stop, and that brakes are just glowing red. A lot of, it looked like flames last time. Here we go. There's the 7 with the glowing brakes. We'll get a view hopefully next time of the 77. So these cars are going to have to start tippy-toeing around to the brake to try and call off those brakes.
Yeah, there's a bonus at the brakes. I'm not so sure tippy-toeing is in their vocabulary, but the 7 car right now of Justin Carson's kind of stretched it out a little bit. Doing real well. 77 car of Armstrong. He may be just resting now and just taking it easy, save that car for the second half, make an adjustment, air pressure adjustment, some fuel. We'll see what turns out. I'm really interested to see what they change here at the brake.
Yep. You have to be careful when you heat these rotors up too. You can start boiling the grease in the wheel bearings. So have to be very, very careful, especially that rear-wheel drive Mustang. You'll be really heating up the bearings in the front of this thing. Won't be so bad on a front-wheel drive car as it would a rear-wheel drive car. Just cruising by the 68 entry, doing a great job by the number 7. Justin Carson continues on his way. We have 12 laps to go to the break. So Justin Carson.
Oh, got one in the wall right there.
Yep.
There's the 88 car bouncing off the wall. And look, there's another great shot of the glowing brakes on the 7 car. We're looking at the glowing brakes there. And look at that, Andy. I mean, they're absolutely on fire still. So it'd be interesting to see if he had a little bit of a soft brake pedal anywhere in this. Would be for the halftime brakes. I'd be real curious for you to ask that question.
We certainly will be asking that question with 10 to go from Frank this time.
You've got something happening, too. They're stacked up. 10 to go, but they're stacked up ahead of him. They're 3 wide. Leaders are coming up. Armstrong's running the leader down, so he may have rested that car a little bit, and he might make a hard run at the 7 car of Carson before this thing's over. There he is, right on the back bumper.
Yep. The revamped car of Josh Cross just goes a lap down. He had some sort of issue before the start of the race.
Right
Here's
on
the
his
Mustang
bumper.
now muscling the back of that BlackRock number 7.
Is Armstrong going to try and sneak out the first half here? Brought it back, rested a little bit. Rest the tires, cool them off, and make a run at him right here at the end. It might happen, Andy.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out. Right now, Carson knows that Armstrong is right there.
He's setting him up for a little crossover move. That 77 looks pretty racy. Set him up, got a lot of speed down the back straightaway. Coming inside, here we go.
Yep, the 77 might have had a little more brakes left when they got into turn number 3. They're side by side. Armstrong, the new race leader, as they went over the line.
Let's see how the high side holds up. The 7 car of Carson may learn something on the high side that he can use later in the race. Forced up the hill is easier on the car. Actually.
Locked up a brake on the 77 of Armstrong. That let Carson get away. So Carson got
Yellow's
away
out.
from Armstrong.
Caution is out, turn 4.
Yeah, that is the number 12. In fact, that driver, Travis Locks, nearly spun there early in the race. So he's had a couple of adventurous turn 4. Well, it'll cool the brakes down with 4 laps to go till the break. So these guys are going to be able to cool the brakes down. Who will have more brakes left? See that Mustang, Kenny Shepard, locking up the brakes going into turn number 3.
Yeah, and that was really interesting to me. Backed off, was about 10 car lengths back, and you could actually see Armstrong coming forward. The front brakes on the Armstrong car really just went dark again. There was no glow there after a while, so he kind of backed it up, and good question for you to ask him. And then he made a heavy run. The 7 car of Carson still had that left front. Right front was glowing too, so no matter what, he was unable to get his brakes cooled down. So, again, I'm curious to see if they're dealing with a soft pedal. This is a really long race for him. Heck of a pace, too. I mean, 46 laps straight through. 44 they're indicating up there. 44 laps straight through. So that was a heck of a run. Really high-quality racing from these 4-cylinder racers. They didn't disappoint us last year. We gave them the A slot, the headline slot. Again, brought a bunch of cars out. Heck of a race so far. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, these four-cylinder cars doing a really good job on fast and furious pace. The pace was amazing for when you consider Kenny Shepard. We went, what do we go, like 44 laps
44.
straight through? Yeah,
44.
Yeah,
And
we know
almost,
they've all got. We know they've all got hot brakes. So.
Well, and Frank, kind of darn it, So make sure you need to give us a welcome back MAV TV, and then as we go to these cautions, you give us a 2 MAV TV if you would. So that was interesting. Frank actually gave it the shucks because the 12 got rolling right when he put the caution out. So he went down. He was on the apron and saw Frank put it out right away. There was traffic everywhere, and then the 12 got rolling. That 12, I think it's a Pontiac, but it looks like a little Vega, like a 73 or 74 Vega. It's kind of a cool looking car.
Yep.
A lot of unique cars. I'll tell you the one I'm missing. That best-looking car last year, what was that? Number 72, the little Pinto that we argued about. Was it red or was it orange? And what a good-looking car that was as far as a car that I'm missing.
Yes, there's a couple of cars missing. It's probably one of the Canadian cars.
No, that was San Bernardino, orange
San
car.
Bernardino,
Yeah,
yep.
that was my favorite car. That little, I think it was 72 or 73 Pinto.
Yeah, I was talking to John Soares, and he said the Pintos are the fast cars down at Orange Show Speedway. There's a ton of them down there. Austin Edwards used to race those Pintos at Orange Show Speedway. Yep.
Are we one to go, or are we? Let's see what Frank Flaggy has here. CK had an issue with, sadly, with a family member, and so CK, our track steward's not with us, so his family is in our thoughts and prayers right now.
Yep.
Justin's filled in on the front straightaway right now, so he's helping Frank and the guys fill in as track steward, lining cars up.
Just got a couple of cars out of line, which we have to get back in line. So, yeah.
I'll bet if this would have been, again, we run the race side over here as far as the TV show. We run the race controls totally separate of what we do. So typically what I will do is monitor a lot of video on the backside. We have a lot of pre-planning that I work with race control prior to the events. So I'm curious right now, had it been lap 46 or 47, I'll bet you they would have taken the break.
Yep.
But because it was 40, not quite 45, they chose not to take the break. The other thing was the racing was such high quality. A lot of times you'll see an early break if the 5150 juniors are a little rambunctious or acting up.
Yep.
They try and get them calmed down. Because a lot of times a caution will breed a caution, so who knows what you get on this restart. But this group of drivers have really shown some class in the way they drive around this fast 1/3 mile track.
We're getting ready to double these cars up here pretty soon. I think we have one car that's out of position. So we'll run down the lineup. While we got a moment for those online, let's run down the lineup. It's Justin Carson, the number 7, is the race leader from Terry Armstrong Jr. in the 77 Mustang. Carl Smith in the 21 S in 3rd. Fast Freddie Virgil in the 15 in 4th. Drew Crenshaw in the 0 in 5th. Barrett Sugden and Josh Cross, the Stockton drivers, 6th and 7th. Jeff Durant went down a couple laps, but he is still in 8th position. Danny Myrick and Mike Anderson in the 68A. That rounds out your top 10. Then you're followed by David Maxwell, Sean DePriest, Travis Locks, Rick Lee, Destiny Wolford, Dan Myrick, and John Soares. That's the total positions. And with what looks like we're going to do
they're doubling
6-lap shootout.
Yeah, doubling up, 2 to go. Fans, you'll notice when I pop this ticker up, we've got the top 10 that we've been running tonight. There's obviously a lot more cars, but that will give you the lap count, give you the top 10 and the splits between. That's what we're running. Typically, if we had Steven here and we had Matt in the booth and running graphics and different things we do, we'd run a lot more stuff here tonight. So we'll add a lot of stuff into post, or a lot of graphics into post-production with this event. We've got 5 onboard cameras, so you'll see that. And we're going 1 to go at the line. Outback Andy Foster will bring us back to MAV TV right here at the line. 1 to go at the line right here, Andy.
Welcome back to the Olga's California Dream 100 for these 4-cylinder sports compact cars. And we have a race on our hands, 44 laps straight through. 6-lap shootout to the break. We'll be doing a halftime break in 6 laps as our Madera Speedway Mustang pace car pulls off. Our race leader up front looks like a Texas-style restart for Justin Carlson.
Look for some big action, maybe some big moves right here out back, Andy. I thought the 21 mark car may come under a little bit of pressure. Let's see where he's at right here. 77 for the lead, 21 car, the outside of Armstrong. Big move right here.
Yeah, we got a car that went off track right at turn 4, but this is a great race up front with Justin Carlson.
Lead change, big lead change.
Yes,
Armstrong lead broke. The 7 car broke. Oh, no.
Wow.
Justin Carson broke. Unbelievable.
So we have a new race leader. That is the 77 of Terry Armstrong. Second is Carl Smith, and now move Fast Freddie Virgil up to third.
3 to go this time by, and we may have another race leader before this thing is over. I think Carl Smith has different intentions than running second at the half. That's a fast race car. Kind of looks like that old mellow yellow car, doesn't it, Andy?
Yes, it does. Looks like the old mellow yellow car. The 21, that is Carl Smith out of racing at the Douglas County Speedway, and that's a Toyota.
Got a car hard in the wall.
Yeah, that's Jeff Durant.
Yeah, Durant's hard in the wall, backwards in the wall. I would imagine that will be the halftime break, my guess would be.
Yeah, Jeff Durant. Hopefully Jeff is okay.
He's moving. I can see him moving in the car. It looks like the left rear. Must have got it slowed down. I see black marks all the way down the track in front of that car.
Well, Jeff's going to drive it away, so we'll see how this works out. Hopefully it doesn't have any body work rubbing on the tires. Jeff just pulled the helmet off, so I'm guessing his race is done right now. With 3 laps remaining till the break. Tough break for the driver that was running in 8th place.
Well, here's the tough break. Look for the driver that was running in first place. Broken in the infield. Look at this.
Yep.
What a shame.
And that might be, they were looking in the wheel like that was like a drive line or a brake, but he was certainly giving him a run in that Black Rock Auto Sales entry.
Yeah, that front end, there was, like we had noted and saw, it was blazing hot, rotors blazing hot. Not sure if that had anything to do with it. Cool looking front end, the way he's molded that front end. Kind of looks like a cup car on the very front. Good looking car and
he's
fast
broke,
race
but
car.
he's still got a big smile on his face, Kenny.
Yeah,
He's super
led a
smiley.
lot of laps. The only thing that would take the smile off the face is when payout happens a little bit later, and there's $2,000 or $2,000, $2,100 bills goes out.
Yep.
That'd take the smile off your face, but. What a wonderful run he had. I told you earlier today, that car really impressed me last night in practice. Major League. Let's jump down here to turn 4. Durant, let's see what they're looking at here. And they are doing the halftime, it looks like. So Outback Andy's going to work his way down trackside. And we'll get Matt over here to the front straightaway as well. We're going to do halftime breaks right now. We're going to interview the top 5 for the fans. So we'll get that rolling. Looks like all the crews moving out to trackside right now. Actually, we'll see if we can get Matt to adjust the Frank camera, the flagman camera, and get a little better focus. Very shallow depth of field on that camera. So after Matt's done with all of his interviews, we'll have him do a little double duty and go help with that once he's all finished up. But right now, we're going to take a quick commercial break. And let's see, the crews are really hustling. They've got 10 minutes. They're on a timer. They may not have to hustle as much as they think if Andy doesn't hustle up and get on down trackside for him. So he's got to get to the leader and then get to second, third, fourth. Don't forget your mic, Andy. That'll be a lot of extra exercise coming uphill here. All right, we'll pop this one off. So interesting first half. Very impressive. Again, they were Olga's California Dream 100. Just crazy impressive last year. So stay with us. We'll be right back. 2-minute break, and then hopefully we'll have Andy down at the leader, Terry Armstrong.
Where you are now may not be where you came from. Sometimes you're preparing for success, and sometimes you're preparing for failure. The choices you make today may spiral out of control or spin you in the right direction. Your past doesn't define you, but the choices you make today can change your life forever. The drive can motivate you or destroy you. But you have to find a way out. Discover a riveting real-life story of recovery that will inspire you. Believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. Read the true story of how Carlos Vieira nearly destroyed his life and lived to tell about it. And don't miss others telling their powerful stories on our podcast. Visit kddmediacompany.com.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight. Since 1977, Mission Foods has been creating fresh and authentic Mexican food products. Put some mission in your kitchen, race fans. As we like to say here at the Madera Speedway, support the brands that support our sport. I'm Kenny Shepard here on Madera Racing on MAV TV, and we would like to welcome Mission Foods on board here on the Madera Racing program. Too fast, too tasty. Make sure Mission is the choice you make the next time you're at the store.
My first memory is fishing, honestly. We were winning trout tournaments when I was, 8, 9 years old, so it was cool. We had just come off a really, really stellar year, had 2 tournament wins. I think we got a check almost every tournament, if not every tournament. We took Angler of the Year for our region, and then we went up to Lake Oroville, and we won that TOC. Leading up to that tournament, I had started dabbling in prescription painkillers. I can remember the night before that tournament, taking a handful of pills to go to bed that night. I went 7 years of just causing mayhem and, oh my gosh, ruining every relationship I had,
If a guy's willing to share his tragedy and open up and help somebody else either avoid going down that road or pull them out of that addiction, the trickle-down effect of that is you have no idea.
The thing I like about Ryan is that he gives back to the community.
We need to keep these kids involved. We need to get them out there. We need to educate them so they can take this on and teach their kids and grandkids, because this needs to continue. Fishing has completely saved my life.
$51.50 is power. The power to overcome, the power to persevere, the power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Since 1977, Mission Foods has been creating fresh and authentic Mexican food products. Put some mission in your kitchen, race fans. As we like to say here at the Madera Speedway, support the brands that support our sport. I'm Kenny Shepard here on Madera Racing on MAV TV, and we would like to welcome Mission Foods on board here on the Madera Racing program. Too fast, too tasty. Make sure Mission is the choice you make the next time you're at the store. Welcome back, race fans. It looks like Outback Andy Foster has already caught up with our race leader. We're going to go down trackside right now. Outback Andy Foster, take it away.
Yes, I'm down here trackside with the driver of this 77, the fast Mustang, Terry Armstrong Jr. Well, here, first of all, here's $125 as the leader of the halfway break. That's courtesy of Jack Morse Winmere. So you get $125. Man, we were watching this battle with you and Carson. The brakes on both these cars really, really hot. I noticed one time going into 3, you really locked up the brakes. Looked like there was times you were just backing it back and trying to cool the brakes off on the 77 car.
That is correct. It's this track, you really get some grip and you really get into it pretty hard. So I'm just trying to keep the
keep the pace, keep the car underneath me. We got 53 laps left. Hopefully at the end I'm standing here talking to you again for first.
I know you came out of this race car, you were soaking wet with sweat down here. Man, oh man, a hot night. The car's hot, the brakes are hot. You're hot on the racetrack. Let's see if you can bring it home for the Olga's 100.
That's the goal. This has just been a dream. I appreciate the fact I get to come and race here at Madera. You guys put on awesome shows. Thank you, Jack Morris. Back home, I appreciate getting this money. You guys have a great night. Enjoy the show.
Let's see if this Mustang can get to victory lane tonight. The driver is hot. The car is hot. It's a hot night in Madera.
Thank you, Outback Andy. He'll head over to our second place competitor right now, and that 77 car also picked up the longest tow award. So pretty impressive there. Comes a long ways down. I heard it was about a 16, 17-hour drive. So right now it looks like Outback Andy Foster's caught up with the driver of that cool-looking, kind of mellow yellow-looking car. Going to go down trackside right now with our second-place competitor and see what they've got for this leader, see if they can run down Armstrong. Take it away, Andy.
The driver, as Kenny Shepard calls in this race, kind of a throwback to the mellow yellow car. Carl Sleuth, great job by you. Led some laps a little earlier tonight, and then you let those 7 to 77 go to it. I know their brakes are really hot. I'm not sure about your car. How was the brakes on your car?
Pedal feels great. The rear end's just slipping a little bit on corner exits, so we drove a little wedge into the left rear to snug it up, and we're going to go back after that 77 and try to keep Freddie behind us.
Well, second at the halftime break, so Jack Morse, Windmill Realty, $75 for you, buddy.
I really appreciate it, and if I could just thank Fat Albert's Deli Mart, Huffman Trucking, Kinchlow & Sons Rock Crushing and Hauling, and Oregon Tool and Supply for getting us here. Couldn't do it without you guys, and thanks to everybody watching back home.
Let's see if you can bring this car home for the win. It's going to be a great shootout between you and Terry Armstrong.
Absolutely. I look forward to it. Thank you.
Hey, great job by this young guy tonight in second place here at Madera.
Thank you, Outback Andy. He'll head down the third-place competitor. It is so much fun to see these competitors smiling and laughing and carrying on. I talked about that last year, just how much fun it was, the great camaraderie. Down trackside, just left of the camera, I see Racing Vernon. It looks like he's here tuning up somebody's hot rod. So we see Racing Vernon there. It looks like Outback Andy is trying to catch up with our third-place competitor, getting really close. That's a fast hot rod. Looked really good last night. We're going to get a little graphic ready to go. Here we go, down trackside. Third-place competitor. Take it away, Andy.
Yes, this guy, Kenny Shepard, was fast last night. Well, his name is Fast Freddie Virgil, and he is in third spot right now. Hey, $50 courtesy of Jack Morse at Windmill Realty for you. So Kenny Shepard said you looked really, really fast last night. In third, I guess you were just pacing this first half?
I was taking it easy. I know that 100 laps is really hard on these cars, so the first half, my plan was just take it easy, save the brakes, save the tires, let the guys go ahead and get out in front of me, and then when we get bunched back up at the halfway break, that's when I'm going to go.
Well, talking of that, the brakes were hot on the leaders, and one of them went out. So good move by you, just sitting around and in third spot for the restart. You'll start on the outside of, I think, row number 2.
I can't wait.
Fast Freddie Virgil will bring the car third place at the restart of this event with 53 laps remaining.
Thank you, Andy. That race car driver could be my pick for the final run here. He's saving his race car. That's really smart. You heard the guys up front talk about how fast the racetrack is. This surface is really racy, and you could certainly see that with the glowing brakes on both of the leaders' cars. So Fast Freddie might have himself in a really good position right now. So it looks like Outback Andy and the boys are getting ready to lock in right here. We're going to wait just a second and see if we can get them close. They're setting up for their next interview, it looks like. We'll just hang tight here just a second. You see them working their way down. Obviously, we'll do a little editing on this for MAV TV. Outback Andy looks like he's caught up with our fourth place competitor. Matt's going to lock in for us. Well, MAV TV race fans, it's been a real competitive event so far. Let's see if our fourth-place competitor has anything up his sleeve in the way of a chess match for these leaders out front, down trackside with Outback Andy.
Yeah, Drew Crenshaw sitting in fourth place right now. You're looking pretty happy down here, pretty calm with this race car. Race car compared to all the other ones seems pretty cool right now.
Yeah, it's running great. We got to about 2:30 during that, so the car feels awesome. I don't really have any adjustments or anything we did. If I could keep up with the top 3 cars, I'll be thrilled for a brand new car. So,
well, a brand new car starting fourth with 53 laps remaining. That'll be time to go for it and try and get a podium position.
Heck yeah. So,
watch for Drew Crenshaw when we go back to the restart. Kenny Shepard.
Think Outback Andy. One of the special things about these 4-cylinder cars. Again, they're not running these long races. Typically, it's 25, 30 lappers, and really interesting when you hear the different strategy and then putting them as the showcase, the main event. It's a lot of fun. And one of the most fun things for me is after the event, going over in the pits and seeing the smiles, the faces. They're helping each other load cars up, and they've been, yesterday and today both helping each and every one work on the cars. Looks like Outback Andy's going to have to go over and interview through the driver's door, and they're already loaded back up in that car. It looks like he's in the 61 car. He'll be ready to see if he can get in there real quick, and we'll get an interview and get out of the way and get them on their way in the second half. All right, race fans, Outback Andy Foster's caught up with our 5th-place competitor down trackside right now.
Yes, Kenny Shepard, I'm down here with Barrett Sugden, probably the driver in the top 5 that lives the closest to Madera Speedway, one of the Stockton cars. Barrett, top 5 so far. The night's going along pretty good for you.
Yeah, man, I'm just trying to just save these tires, and we just came with what we got, and we're just trying to do our best we can do, and thank all my sponsors. Man, this is just a blessing, everyone that came down to help. Everybody, thank you for the TV time. I know we're not a traveling division, but we're trying to give the best show we can. And like I said, I'm speechless. Never been on an interview before. I just want to thank my mom, my fiance, my mom and dad, and my brother, everyone that helps me get here.
We'd almost call you a local car in this race tonight for the Stockton driver, Barrett Sugden. We'll see if you can take this to victory lane and get a podium position tonight.
I plan on parking it there.
Barrett Sugden with a great race going right now in 5th place. Back to Kenny Shepard.
Thank you, Andy. Race fans, that is what it's all about. When you've got a driver doing their first TV interview, like I said before, normally not the headliner, not a big traveling series, but showcasing some quality, good camaraderie, high-quality, intense racing, all that 2x2. It's probably going to look like Talladega again once they kick this thing off and get us rolling again. So we'll be right back with the start of the second half right here on MAV TV. All right. Let's hang out here just for a minute. Mission Foods halftime show. It's 5 interviews for the halftime right there. Let's go over here and see who's doing what on internet land while we've got a few minutes. Put this here and move that. I'm on the same computer. Cassidy Duke, $1.99 donation to Children's Hospital. Thank you very much. And let's see. Let's see, Meliel Paint Scheme, James Ashcroft, Days of Thunder. That was cool, huh? That's what I thought was very, very cool. Pinrods from Idaho. Boy, we've lost a lot of good names that have moved out of, California, Texas, Idaho, whatever, Pinrods. I don't know if that's any relation to the Pinrods that ran at Merced and all over this territory. I'm sure it is. Let's see, center live. That shot is clear now. Good. That's why we wanted to move it. I think Frank adjusted himself. So if that shot, the flag shot I've got up there right now, if it becomes blurry, again, it's that shallow depth of field. That's just so Frank gets all the attention to the shot. But just in case there's some action and we happen to use that camera on an instant replay, I'd rather have it nice and clear. So let's keep moving down the line here. Al Kennedy, late models, said special number 33. Okay. What cars are there? DeCorey McGowan, sorry. Well, we had a variety of cars. These are the Olga's California Dream 100, group of pro mini stocks and some regular mini stocks mixed in. So it's a really fun group right here. There was, I think, 18 or 19 made the original start. Had a handful more. There was probably a total of many stocks in the pits. I think there was something like 30, 31, something like that when the weekend started. And then we've had some late models run, mini Super Toyotas, hobby stocks, little mixture, club racing night, big tune-up night for our next race, September the 18th, our finale for our Children's Hospital event. So right now we're getting ready for, 53 laps of the final run of the Olga's California Dream 100 coming up right now. Now back, Andy, to me that what it's all about when Andy's putting his headset and he's going to get his microphone right up by his mouth, but what it's all about, Andy, when you've got a driver that smiles, said, hey, I've never done a TV interview before, and with a smile, that to me, that just does it all, says it all. That was really cool.
And I got some word that Racing Vernon is spotting for one of these cars, too.
Yeah, and I think it was the car
you
interviewed.
It was the 61,
61,
yes.
Yeah,
Yes, Barrett Sugden, yep.
Yeah, I saw Racing down there hanging out, and Racing was talking about hanging up his racing. You know, he lost his grandpa and big supporter of his racing, and they've kind of had a little bit of rough luck and a bad run. Wonderful family, the Vernon family. And so Racing is going to run, it sounds like he's going to run September 18th and October 2nd here, and then his entire team is for sale. So if he happens to change his mind, I've had the luck and fortune of bringing some new sponsors in for the race teams, and we were able to secure some really nice sponsorship for a car or two. Actually was a point leader for a while, so Racing changed his mind. Maybe I know a really big sponsor is wanting to transfer over to another car, so who knows, maybe we could talk him out of retiring for the short term and going fishing. But if he does, go enjoy himself, do some other stuff for a while, and racing has been Racing's life so far.
Yes, it has.
We lost. See the Frank cam? Look at your monitor. Crystal clear down there.
Yep.
Frank's going to reach around and try and adjust the focus, so it just shows Frank only and everything blurry in the background. 2 to go right here, so looks like we're getting ready to wind them up, rack them up, and off we're going to go here, Andy.
One to go. We'll bring them back.
So what's your pick?
Well, you know, I really like the Mustang, but I'm really worried about the brakes on the Mustang. And the guy that's in third, I tell you what, he's sitting back there, and that's Fast Freddie Virgil.
Yeah,
and he's sitting back there, and he said the car's pretty good. He's been nursing the car along.
Yeah, and I think that could be trouble for the folks up front. Sound like you put a little wedge in the car too. So here we go. It looks like we're going to be 1 to go right here. You're bringing him back, Andy.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. I'm Outback Andy, back after the break down there trackside. Well, interesting from those drivers. A lot of those cars have hot brakes, and there's a couple of cars sitting inside the top 5.
Hang tight, Andy. They didn't go. We're going to do it again. They see how race control, they'll do that to us every now and then, won't they?
Yep, I was all fired up, too.
Fired up. We'll get you. All right, we're going 1 to go. Doug's going to be right on the leaders for us, right at the start-finish line, or in turn 1, we're going to pick them up. Outback Andy's going to bring us back from commercial break right here. Looks like they're going to actually give us a go. They did that on purpose to you.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. After this shortened first half, we'll have 53 laps for the second half of this race. Great field of cars out there for the Olga's California Dream 100 for these four-cylinder sport compact cars. And the 77 is our race leader, Terry Armstrong Jr. in the Mustang. He's from Orange Show Speedway. He'll send him to the green. In fact, he's out of Idaho, that driver, doing a great job. And the brakes got very hot on that car. The 21, I really like this 21 too, Carl Smith. And the car behind him, that is Fast Freddie Virgil. And Freddie Virgil told me off camera he is super confident that he can run with these guys, let them wear their stuff out, because he said his brakes were fine. And starting to put a challenge now on this 21 at Carl Smith. So the Granite X entry of Fast Freddie Virgil, Kenny Shepard, making a move, and he is going to move to second pretty much here on the racetrack.
Best battle on the track is definitely that second place battle, 15-21. 15 was laying down. Can he go get the leader? We're going to stay with that 15 because I think he might start to track the leader down.
Yes, he may track the leader down. Fast Freddie Virgil, this driver is out of Idaho. One of the great drivers in this division. Look at that car sitting on the racetrack. Nicely planted down, this car, too, Kenny Shepard.
Well, look at the 15 car right now. Fast Freddie is rolling right now, and I think he's going to run the leader down. Let's watch the times. A half a second, 0.512 right now. He's going to be all over the leader. He had a plan, cruised the first half, and is doing a great job here, Andy.
Yeah, he said he just wanted to stay in touch with the leaders at the break. And he said, I know I'm not pushing the car, so I really haven't worn it out. He said this track is really tough tonight with the heat. Tough on these cars, the bigger cars like the Mustang.
Oh, three wide already for the lead, Andy.
With the Mustang, that heavier Mustang than the 15. These smaller cars like the Hondas and the Acuras are a little lighter than the Mustang, and they just not so hard on the brakes.
Yeah, but did you see that move Terry Armstrong made down the front straightaway to maintain the lead? The 15 car of Fast Freddie was all over him. Looked like it was going to be a lead change. A little bit of magic from Terry Armstrong, and he's still your race leader.
Yes, he is the race leader. One of the drivers that we talked about in the break, Barrett Sugden, back in fifth on the racetrack. And, of course, Racing Vernon of Late Mole territory, he is out there spotting tonight for Barrett Sugden. So it's pretty cool. And the battle hots up for the lead as they come up to the 88 car to lap that car right now. And this car is going to go another lap down. That's Dan Myrick that pulls out, lets these fast cars through. So Armstrong and Virgil, Fast Freddie.
Wow, what a race, what a plan. Now the only thing would be, could the 15 overdrive his car? Could Armstrong lure him into running too hard and actually wear the tires out on that, little block move right there, it looked like, from Armstrong? Really racy. What do you think out back, Andy? We're going to have a lead change here coming up?
Well, we may, but I tell you what, one thing that's happened, the pace has really picked up, Kenny, in the 15 for the first time. I've seen Freddie Virgil having to push this car a little bit, and that is starting to heat up the brakes. You see him glowing there in the turn where the 77, that car is not heating up the brakes.
Let's watch. See what
Here
you see
it goes.
there.
Yep.
Yeah, there's another side, though, too. You talk about the weight of the Mustang. Can the 15 car of Fast Freddie push the Mustang? Maybe that's the strategy. Push him so hard you wear his stuff out instead of yours.
Yeah, the Mustang, that heavier car, you're going to wear the tires. You're going to wear the brakes out. Everyone is going to wear out harder on the axles on these cars. But really impressed, that Granite X 15 entry, Fast Freddie Virgil.
Here's what I'm impressed with, the crossover move, the way he'll move that car all over in the corners. Oh, brakes glowing like you were saying. But he really moves that car. Watch how he'll move the car up on entry, get a lot of angle, and then rotate hard through the center and make a big run. Big rotation. He really gets a whole shot off the corner.
When you look at this car, too, Kenny Shepard, this car is a beautiful car. This is the fifth place car on the racetrack, and they've just passed him. So Barrett Sugden is in fifth place, and he has just gone down a lap to these leaders. So
yeah, that's testimony to the heat of the pace and the hot rods and tires. But the 15 car of Fast Freddie, look at those brake rotors, race fans. Maybe he pushed it a little bit too hard, and he might pay a price for how hard he's pushing.
They're in traffic now, so Armstrong's doing a really good job at using the traffic to keep that 15 of Fast Freddie behind him.
Here's another thing. Let me jump in. Jaden Walbridge is watching the race right now. Jaden Walbridge might recognize that maybe Terry Armstrong's backing up a little bit to the 15, let him wear his stuff out. I heard some stuff on the radio where Jaden Walbridge, they play chess really well. So could Jaden, maybe Terry Armstrong's doing the same thing that Jaden does, where you let him run really hard thinking he's got you, and you just keep that pace steady, and then right here you just kind of break out to the lead, break as well, and it's game over.
One thing I've noticed, the brakes on the 15 are staying pretty much glowing the whole way around the racetrack. Even in the straights, the brakes are glowing, where looks like Armstrong is laying off the brakes. They're not heating up, nowhere near. Look at that. See, they're not glowing like they were, Kenny. Look at the brakes glowing on Fast Freddie.
Look at Armstrong. He's actually lifting early off the corner. and rolling into the corner a lot more when he had pressure. Oh, here we
Three
go.
wide
Three wide right here.
Yep.
Three
wide
wide
for the
in
leaders.
traffic.
Threading the needle for these sports compacts at Madera Speedway. We have 33 laps left remaining in this event. It's been a fast pace tonight for the sports compacts. It's a hot night out there, so it's really hard on the equipment tonight. We lost a couple of good cars out on the racetrack with this heat and the brutal conditions tonight.
Very impressed with the rotation of the 15 car, how it rotates through the middle and gets a lot of drive off of the corner. Watch this. He'll rotate the center and watch this drive. He'll pull up, close down, but the 77's fast here. Now the 77's going to back the corner up a little, see him lift. That's taking care of the brakes right now, the 77 car. That 15 car out back end, he's giving him everything he's got right now.
Yeah, that the four-cylinder, the front-wheel drive car up against that rear-wheel drive Mustang, the 2.3 Mustang, and he's getting good drive off of the turn. Here comes the Fast Freddy Virgil trying to close up once again, but the brakes are still glowing. Let's hope he can get to the end of the race like that.
Well, it's very interesting, front-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive. Kind of the opposite ends of the map. We're going to stay with the leaders all the way. This race is just too good, and it is the leaders' battle. Four wide right now. Look at this.
And look at Virgil. Virgil was up on
right
the
here.
high line, came to the inside, tried to make the crossover move, but Armstrong far too fast out of the turn.
Very, very good move. That was very racy.
Third place is Carl Smith. We talked to him, that kind of mellow yellow look-alike car. So he is in third place on the racetrack.
Yeah, but falling back about a half a lap right now, and this lead battle is still the best battle on the track, to say the least, and they are in heavy traffic again.
Yeah, Frank having a good look over this. Both these drivers, Armstrong and Virgil, doing a really good job in the traffic. This is really impressive for these two leaders.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to me, the front-wheel drive of Fast Freddy, how it rotates, and then that drive right there off the corner, just full hookup, where the 77 car of Armstrong has to be a little more cautious after he rotates and then spins the back tires. So it's a really even battle. Oh, here we go. Lap traffic in the way. We got a lead right. I thought he was going to bonsai on him right here.
The 7 car is back out there, Kenny. That car led Justin Carlson. He led. He's still being scored in 14th place.
And the 7 car was almost the pick. You see a little of that smoke, I think you're getting ready to say. A little puff off the back of the 15, left rear of the 15. I think he's just smoking the tire on entry, dragging it in.
Yeah, probably just locking it up.
Dragging the brake. Yeah,
Yep.
Watch this right here. Yeah, not as much smoke that time, but he really enters nice and gets nice rotation for almost a crossover move.
He's using a lot of brake on that car with how red it is. We saw the 77 car glowing in that first half. We're really not seeing it. Now it starts to light up as Armstrong tries to apply the brakes, putting the block to that 15. Now the games will start to get to play. 21 laps left remaining here at Madera.
Yeah, and if he can pressure the 77 of Armstrong enough and get those brakes to wear down a little bit, the heavier car. Oh, look here, 3 wide just about. Wow.
Yep.
Lost a little bit of ground right there. Fast Freddy lost a fair amount of ground. Let's see if he can make it back up here.
Hey, Kenny Shepard, how about the battle? We need to have a look at this, too. The battle for third place between Carl Smith in the 21 and Drew Crenshaw in the 0. They are together on the racetrack right now. They're coming down the back section.
Yeah,
you see
coming
the
down the back
21.
straight. We're going to stay right here at the leader cam. You'll see the mellow yellow-looking car right here. This is the battle you're talking about.
Yep, that's the one right there, the 21. Lost a little bit of ground in that traffic right then, but the 0 is right there, Crenshaw. So
Yep.
Smith and Crenshaw, they're having a really good battle on the racetrack.
Yep. Meanwhile, back at the front, lap traffic all over the place. Interesting.
Interesting, too, that Crenshaw's best lap was on the lap 52, so he is starting to really gather pace in that 0 car.
Yeah, and again, we're staying with the lead battle here. We'll float the other cameras, but 77-15, the best fight. Big battle for the lead with just 16 laps to go this time by.
Yes, 16 laps remaining at Madera for the 77. And Terry Armstrong Jr., well, he's led this for a lot of laps now. Fast Freddy Virgil trying hard to make something work here. Now, Armstrong had to go up the racetrack to get around that slow car, and here comes Virgil.
Let's see if he gets a run. He's got nice entry where Armstrong had to kind of box the corner, but Fast Freddy couldn't do anything with it. Still riding right on his back bumper with 14 to go this time by.
How about the 7, Kenny Shepard? We saw that car lead for a long way tonight, and he is just working his way back through to the field. He's hanging tough with these leaders right now.
Well, he's showing he could have been one of the leaders in this battle. This could be a 3-way fight for the lead had that car not failed on him before the first half break.
Yep, still being scored in 14th, but running race lead pace.
Yep, interesting run for the front still. I mean, it just remains the same. So, again, the front-wheel drive car in second place, the rear-wheel drive car in first place. We've got just 12 laps to go. Who will wear out first out back, Andy?
Not sure, but if you were in the 15 of Virgil, Kenny Shepard, what lap would you go in and try and do a bit of a bump and run on Armstrong?
It wouldn't be a bump and run. You've got to get to his bumper first. The 15 car is our target. We've got traffic coming. That's our second place car, so I don't think it would be a bump and run for me.
Oh, Virgil got sideways.
Yeah, but that front-wheel drive car, you know what you do when they get sideways? Just keep stomping, steer and go, you know. So if it were, he's loose right now. He's real loose. So if it were me, I would do everything I could right now, just burn the thing to the ground, try and get to the leader's back bumper to pressure him. But it looks like Armstrong has a lot more race car than right now what Fast Freddy has. He's worn his stuff out, it looks like to me.
Yeah, 9 laps to go at the line as we've got a yellow out. And one of those cars that's crashed down in turn 4, Kenny Shepard, that's the 0 car of Drew Crenshaw, who is running in 4th place.
4th place, big mistake.
We'll clean up this mess, race fans. Stay with us while we take a commercial break. We'll be back with the remaining 7 laps of Olga's California Dream 100.
I wonder what happened there, Andy.
Yeah, they're pretty close together. I think that's lap traffic that the 0 got involved with down there.
See if I can find you a replay of it. We had a camera pointing off that direction.
Because there was when I last looked, there was about a 6-car difference between the 21 of Smith and the 0 of Crenshaw.
Yeah, you had your 4th place competitor, and that's a lap car he's trying to go by. Here we go. That was a lap car it looked like he got with, so we're going to jump this thing over. Got an instant replay for you here on MAV TV. Going to come into the right side of your screen, Andy.
Yep. Yeah, the lap car went around in front of him. In fact, that was Barrett Sugden, and Barrett Sugden was running in 5th place on the racetrack.
It looked like he may have, did he spin? Let's play that again, or did he get into him? Watch on your monitor.
A little bit of contact going into the turn.
Two cars fighting for the same piece of real
might have
estate.
Been just a bit of a racing deal down there.
Yeah, but unfortunately it's a 4th place competitor with a big check on the line.
4th and 5th.
Yep.
Get together.
So let's see where we were on our lap count here.
Sugden was a couple of laps behind the 0 of Crenshaw.
Yeah, so Crenshaw's on his own lap, so he's okay there. No damage at all, right?
No damage. He'll lead. They're a lap difference between Crenshaw. Crenshaw was a lap down, and Sugden was 3 laps down. So,
yep, he'll still be in 4th, so he can preserve that check for 4th place. Very nice check, by the way.
Yep.
2,000 to win, 1,000 for second tonight, and it just keeps going right on down the line.
There's been a very fast pace for these 4-cylinder cars tonight. Really impressive, the speed of these cars tonight.
Well, and only 2 cautions, right?
Yep.
Second caution, looks like.
So we've got 10 laps. They're showing us 10 laps remaining. I think it might be 9. I'm not sure. We may have gone back a lap on this. But Crenshaw, let's hope there's not too much damage to that car and he can continue on his way. He's got a 2-lap buffer there.
This could also change the dynamic of the race for our leaders. That heavier rear-wheel drive car of Armstrong that's been dominant, Fast Freddy in that front-wheel drive car, but this is going to give Fast Freddy a little bit of time to cool his stuff off. He had overheated the tires, overheated the brakes, was doing everything he could to stay with the 77 car of Armstrong, so this may be the break that the 15 car needed to make this dash. It's just 10 laps, and I'll bet you anything he's hoping the 15 car, if I'm the driver in Fast Freddy's seat, I hope they keep messing around and fighting positions, who's arguing over, and give me another 5, 6, 10 laps under caution, cool this thing off, and then I'm going hammer down. Okay, shuffling the leaders. Looks like we've got a...
And so we're putting the 7 car back to the front here, so that'll be pretty interesting.
Well, their rules, it's different. Well, Bob Copley has a different set of rules. They do Texas restarts. They leave lap cars in position. They don't pull lap down cars out. So if he has a lucky dog, I wouldn't think so with leaving lap cars. But again, it's a unique package. He puts the rules together. We do the TV show. We help with all the support with the sponsors and get them all the recognition we can. And so let's see what Bob and his guys are working on right now. They're communicating, wanting some cars moved. It looked like they're trying to move the 7 car.
And our Madera safety crew, well, let's take a look at that. Rick Lee. Rick's in 11th, doing a good job in that. Was essentially a Central Valley mini stock entry.
I can't wait to see how tired Rick is at the end of tonight.
Yeah.
Right?
We've already ran 35 laps.
Yeah, he ran 35.
Well, he went out early in that race. So.
Did he?
Yeah, remember he got a flat tire early.
Oh, he must have planned that for a break, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, they've got Happy Frank out on the track now, so he'll straighten him out. I think they want the leader to 3rd. Yep, Frank was flashing 3 fingers. And he's actually not the leader. He's a lap down, many laps down, as you know.
Yeah, I'll tell you exactly how many laps down he is right now.
Yeah, but they don't pull lap down cars out, race fans, so that's why you'll see the 7 remain in the 3rd position on the track, and then Outback Andy will give you how many laps.
29 laps down.
29. What a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that would be a 3-way battle for the win right now if that 7 car were not laps down.
Yeah, in which we hadn't lost John Soares either in that 86. That
could be 4-way.
Yeah, we'd have a 4-way battle up here.
Yep, looks like we're going 1 to go Outback Andy. Frank's got that flag. If lights go out, go ahead and bring us back. Nope, they're not doing it.
Go another lap.
Yeah, usually they'll indicate. So, and again, with the Olga's Dream 100, they've got their officials that are here, and they're communicating with our staff, and our guys are assisting them, trying to help them, and they're not running radios. They do have radios. Some have radios, but it's not mandatory. So some of the drivers to communicate with them will require hand signals, good old-fashioned way. So, race fans, who do you think will win this race? Is it the 77 of Armstrong, or is it Fast Freddy in the 15, or maybe they get together?
Yep, and Kyle Smith, the mellow yellow car.
Yeah, he's the other car on the lead lap, right?
Here's a bunch of, he's on the lead lap, but his problem at the restart is he is about eight lappers in there that he's got to thread his way through.
Yeah,
as well.
but so what he would work on is if the 2 leaders happen to get together. 77-15 get together, it's going to be pretty aggressive. Again, 2,000 on the line. So the 15 car gets into the 77 or vice versa. They're probably not. And I'll bet you in this 10-lap run they'll get into lap traffic out back, Andy.
Yep. And how about this, Kenship? One thing that we got to look at, we have to follow this through to the rest of the race. The battle for 3rd is between the 21, that mellow yellow type looking car of Carl Smith, and the 0, Drew Crenshaw. On the racetrack, they only have 1 car between them.
Are they on the same lap?
They are on the same lap. Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Absolutely.
So I have to watch that.
Yep.
This could be tough. Where do you put the cameras? I need more. So
we have 4 cars on the lead lap. They are Terry Armstrong Jr., Freddie
we are
Virgil.
going green this time by. We're on the leaders. This could get really racy right now. We're going green, single file. The Olga's Dream 100 officials decided to roll it. Single file. Yep, they're going. They're going right now.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. We get ready for a restart now with 10 laps remaining. Terry Armstrong Jr., the race leader, as we come to the line. Fast Freddie Virgil. Then there's a good battle in the pack, and we're going to see this in a while. For 3rd place, they are almost together on the racetrack. But the battle up front, here it is, Terry Armstrong Jr. They've had probably about 6 or 7 laps of caution laps that did not count, and time to cool down the brakes, cool down the tires on these cars, and have a 10-lap shootout to see who will win the $2,000.
Yeah, right now it is the Armstrong car that's just legging it out and trying to take this thing home for $2,000 to win. He wants to get it all the way to the finish line. And we've got a big battle, as you noticed, or a potential battle for third. But the real sweet stuff and the big money's up front. Second place car right there out back, Andy, but he is losing ground.
Yes, he is losing ground on Terry Armstrong right now. But gaining ground is maybe the 0 on the 21. So Crenshaw trying to run down Carl Smith to that final podium position.
Doesn't look like it's going to happen. And we're going to move all the guys back to the leader right now, the 77 car, with just 6 laps to go.
Yeah, Terry Armstrong Jr. now, he's you see him just rolling that car in, not heating up the brakes, getting in the turn. He's going up high, running that car down. We got a crash down in turn number 4. That will bring out the yellow. A couple of cars that were back in the pack got together and into the wall together.
You know, the fact they're going single file restarts, it looks like in the final 10 laps is what Bob's doing. I don't think that will change much up front. Some fluid on the track, though. That could change a few things.
Yeah, that could change some things. We'll get that cleaned up. The 12 there. But one of those cars went in the wall pretty hard. That was the 5 entry that went in the wall pretty hard. That was Destiny Wolford. So we'll put down some speedy dry, and we'll clean up this mess. And again, these cars get to... the leaders get to call off. And the interesting thing, Kenny, when we go back green flag racing, 3rd and 4th are going to be completely together. And we're going, in fact, red flag now.
Yeah, I think they've got fluid going all the way down the racetrack, and then it's going to require a little bit of cleanup with the tow truck potentially. So 3rd caution. I thought this thing was going to go 2 cautions, really.
Yep.
Really well done by all the drivers. It looks like they've got fluid all over the track. They've actually invited a few of the crew members out on the track to help them take a look at what they're going to do, it looks like.
Maybe allowing the crew maybe to come out with some water. It's pretty hot out there. Before the break, I went down to interview Terry Armstrong Jr. He realized that the bathroom was just straight through the turn 1 gate. So he ran to the bathroom and he came back, and he was certainly sweating. He told me it's very, very hot inside these little 4-cylinder cars.
Yeah, warmer night, and especially some of the folks who are way up north where it's cool and probably rather rainy at times. It's actually pretty dry.
Yeah, they come down to Madera, and it's pretty warm tonight.
Looks like Bob's race director, the Olga's Dream 100 and the Lucas Oil shirt, he's heading down trackside. So not quite sure what they're looking at right here, but with 6 laps remaining.
Yeah, the crew over there just waiting to see what we're going to do. We need a wrecker truck down there for one of those cars at least. Those guys went in the wall together pretty hard down there, so not surprised there's a lot of damage. Let's take a look at our YouTube down here. Thanks everybody for tuning in tonight. I see a lot of you still with us, which is really, really good, because this is going to be a really good shootout. It's going to be 6 or 7 laps when we go back green flag racing. And this has been a really good battle up front, and then that battle for 3rd, that is really worth looking at too, with Carl Smith and Drew Crenshaw.
Yep, and don't forget, support the brands that support our sport. We always say that. Help us out with Mission Foods 5150 and Nut Up. Those are the big 3. Mission Foods has really, really stepped up on these live streams this year to help us provide a free live feed. We've got some exciting news with Mission Foods and what we're doing next year with the juniors. I'll give you a hint. It involves a field trip to an IndyCar race with the entire class. So that'll be a lot of fun. So I'm kind of hungry. We've been up here for a lot of hours.
You know what,
that
King
mission
Shepherd,
looks
those
really
mission tortillas, I love to put some cheese in there. I love to put some chicken in there, make some quesadillas with those mission tortillas too.
You better put it back on the screen. I'm going to start chewing
Yep,
on the screen.
the one's right up there. Those
We missed
Mission
dinner.
super soft,
I
yep.
saw you had some garlic fries, and that was it a long time ago.
I tried to get some garlic fries earlier in the day, but we didn't go too far there.
Yeah, let's see what else we got. 5150. We were talking about 5150. They have been the only sponsor for our 5150 Junior Late Model Series. Every year of that has been 5150, and that's it. We've had many other sponsors that have wanted the Junior Series. It's a rather hot product. And so 5150, we stayed dedicated to them. They've been dedicated to us, so we appreciate their endless support with the Junior
Get some
Series.
great apparel at 5150.
Looks like they're doing a lot of work down there.
Yeah, they've got.
And we've got Children's Hospital. We've talked about it quite a bit. It's 2021. Since 2007 here at the Madera Speedway, it's been our primary charity that we raise money for. Like you've talked about earlier, Andy, every dollar from the banquet, anything we could raise there, the raffles, everything we do there, it's a lot of fun. The business community helps us out. We raise money for the banquet, penalty box, and then we usually do one race. This year we're doing a month-long race package from August 21st to September 18th. September 18th, we talked about it before. It's going to be a lot of fun. You've got the officials foot race. The officials are in the penalty box. Watch for a video next week we will put out of the officials tuning up. It's kind of a rocky little video. So September 18th, that'll be a lot of fun. So we appreciate all the support for Valley Children's Hospital. And then you guys have heard us talk about the Keneally's a fair amount tonight as well. Just absolutely devastating what took place with the Keneally, so we appreciate the support there. So Outback Andy, what do you think is going to take place here in this next run? Do we see anything, or is just Armstrong saved too much, or with this thing cooling off, is there's something different that happens now?
Well, I think what it does is it gives Fast Freddy a chance to think about it and think about what happened during that last restart, where the 77 got away from him a little bit. So we'll wait and see how this plays out when we go back. Racing, gives him a chance. Make sure you get your cell phone out and click on that QR code and see if we can help get the Keneallys back to the racetrack with their junior late model program.
Yep, and if you are on your phone, can't get to the QR phone to hit it, GoFundMe.com. You just go to GoFundMe.com and search the Keneally Race Car Fire, and that'll take you to it. We've got other links on our Facebook page where you can go to it. So we're doing everything we can, and just a horrible situation just a couple of days ago. That's a motorhome on fire in the left picture, and that led to scattering into the garage. And that race car right in the middle used to look like that. Now on the far right picture, that's what it looks like. And we're doing everything we can to get that youngster back out here, trying to help him out. So anything you can do to help us with a GoFundMe, we would appreciate it. I don't care if it's $1, $2, $5 if you're rich and you want to dump $1,000 or $10,000 in there. We're trying to raise about $30,000. That's how much equipment he lost. And hopefully we can do that for him. I think last I looked, there was about $5,500, something like that. So hopefully we can get that cranked up and get it up there a little bit better to help that young man.
Certainly hope so. They're a nice family and really well respected. They moved from Oakley to Madera some time ago, and everybody here at Madera loves that family. So we hope that they can get everything rebuilt and back. So we're just going to tow off a couple of race cars here.
Looks like one. They've got one off the track already, and we've got one more here at the Olga's California Dream 100 with just 6 laps to go. End up with a red flag.
One of the cars was Travis Locks out of Orange Show Speedway, and that Chevy, he was one of the ones involved, and the other car was, I believe, the 5 of, I believe that is Destiny Wolford in the 5.
Yeah,
look at that, Kenny, down there. Look at that right in front of us in our booth there. You got the 21 car and the 0 right behind. So pretty cool when we go back green flag racing.
Yeah, the one thing I thought was a little bit odd in the rules, the way they're doing this, I would have done it a little bit different. If you're going single file with 10 to go, I would certainly pull the leaders out, or pardon me, lap down cars, and leaders only would be the cars up front is what I would do.
Right.
So I'd certainly try and do that if it were me, to make it a little bit racing.
Yeah, I think you could look at these cars down there. They must be some nerves going on down there with our race leader right now, knowing that he has that very, very fast 15 car behind him, Fast Freddy. The Granite Excavating entry out of Melba in Idaho. And Meridian is his home racetrack.
Are you combing through the comments out back, Andy?
Yeah, I was just going through and having a look.
There?
When is the next V8 modified race, and how do I find the schedule? Yes, go to racemadera.com, or you can, racemadera.com and go to the schedule, and you'll see when those modified races, and I'll dial up and just let you know when.
October 16th.
October 16th.
Open comp race. Yep. Let's look at this real quick. Look at this out back, Andy, on the screen.
Yep.
That cool-looking kind of Vega-type car. I think that is a Pontiac, though, but they look very much like a Vega.
Yep.
And they are hustling, trying to get back into this thing, it looks like to me, even though the right front is smashed up and beat up.
It's a pretty cool under-the-hood shot of that car.
Yeah.
That's a nice car.
Quite a radiator, too.
Yep. Nice looking car.
I don't know. Maybe they're just trying to get it enough to where they can roll it into the trailer, perhaps. There's a lot of damage in that right front. You see the activity on the track behind this group. They're not giving up, though. Whatever they're working on, maybe they've got some intentions to roll again, but that one looked pretty damaged. So back to the October 16th. It's more of an open comp, round number 3 of the Mission Modified Series. It'll be streamed live right here on ShortTrack TV. And then we've got on MAV TV, we've got just here in a couple of weeks, we've got a round number 1 of the Mission Modified, the V8 Modifieds, rolling, and it was quite the battle. Scott Winters didn't win that first one. Tellstrom did. And then the second one that rolls on MAV TV, Winters took Tellstrom down. So who will be the king of round 3? Kind of interested in that.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting with the modified. So we get some modified fans tuned in, which is pretty cool. Kenny Shepard said October 16th. So
yeah, the next big race here is September 18th with our round number 8 of the 9-race championship of the 5150 Junior Late Model Series, which that battle is crazy how it's tightened up. You probably have the points right there, but I think it's Jacob Smith by 13 points right now over Brody Armtrout. And then we have in the Nut Up Pro Late Model Series, some shuffling has gone on there, and Jaden Walbridge has taken the lead, became the only 2-time winner this year through 7 rounds. So we've had 6 different winners in 7 rounds, and I'm looking to see potentially, like we were talking to Kyle Keller earlier, perhaps Jason Aguirre can go 7 different winners in 8 races. So that point battle is really tight. Jaden Walbridge certainly can't make a mistake, can't afford one, and there's a whole pack of fast race car drivers right behind him. So it looks like we're cleaned up. And
13 points that Jacob Smith holds over Armtrout. And the way Armtrout has been coming, that is not a safe position to be in right now. He is way out there. So it's Jacob Smith from Brody Armtrout, Barrett Paul Hemus, the Texan.
Yep.
And then you go back to Ethan Nascimento now. Ethan Nascimento is only 8 points behind Paul Hemus.
But here's a kind of a twist in that whole situation with Brody Armtrout. Brody, for 2 races now, has run the pros. So their attention's a little divided. They're really fast in the juniors, but Brody likes to use that bump and run, and he likes to nudge people around. What's his nickname? The Bully. And he's probably got his car number on a few drivers' dashes now. So you really don't want to start a battle when you're trying to win a championship. So you never know. He might end up with a rival that he didn't intend by how aggressive he's driven, and he might be distracted by the pro racing, actually, believe it or not. So if you in the pro race does something, you knock the car around, it's not quite as good as it was, that could really change things.
And a big shout out to Kersey Young too last race. That was a great drive by Kersey Young after having a rough run with totaling a couple of cars out, and then comes back and runs a solid second place. So good run for Kersey Young in her return too.
Yeah, very, very solid. They've got to be happy with that. And could she set herself up for a win? That's a fast race car. She was one of the fastest race cars all year. She pretty much, I believe it was round number 2. She had that race won, ran Jacob Smith down, got under him, tried to avoid getting into him, spun herself around, and I think that would have been the first victory by a young lady had it played out. She had a much better race car. It's been fast time, so really fast equipment.
Okay, so guess what, Kenny Shepard?
What?
All 4 cars are on the lead lap. Are all 4 cars together at this restart? So
I had nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
So that's
this changes
we've been over here.
things now on the racetrack because if these 2 leaders get together, 3rd and 4th. So you have Terry Armstrong Jr., race leader in the Mustang, then Freddie Virgil in the 15 car, Carl Smith, Drew Crenshaw. They are on the lead lap. Then you have to go back to 3 laps behind in 5th place, Barrett Sugden. Another lap back to Josh Cross. So those 2 Stockton cars in 5th and 6th. And then Sean DePriest. How about this? 7th place for one of our regular drivers here at Madera Speedway, Sean DePriest. And then Travis Locks in the 12 car. Well, Travis is going to go out because I think he's sitting on the infield right now.
Looks like Frank's indicating 1 to go right now, Outback Andy. So we're going to be all over those leaders. We've just got 6 to go. Our first 4 cars are lead lap cars, so our cameramen will be all over those leaders right now. We're going 1 to go. You'll bring us back.
2 mile race.
6 laps left.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV for the Olga's California Dream 100 for these 4-cylinder sport compact cars. 6 laps remaining, 2 miles of racing. And we have tightened up the field. We have all 4 cars that are on the lead lap. They are together for the single file restart. Can Terry Armstrong Jr., who's led for a lot of this race, bring it home to victory lane? We will know in 2 mile racing on the fastest 1/3 mile of the West. This is Madera Speedway. And
big move for second. Big move.
Yes, big move for second. That's the 21 of Carl Smith. Carl Smith, the big bump on Fast Freddie Virgil, and he's going out after Terry Armstrong Jr. We've seen this 21 car lead earlier in the race.
Well, and I think that establishes a battle, perhaps a war for second place. This plays right to Armstrong's hand in a major, major way for the victory.
Yes, it does. Armstrong now, as these 2 cars get to fighting out. Oh, the 21 car got loose on the outside. Fast Freddie back to second. Albeit he's losing a bunch of ground to Terry Armstrong Jr.
Just 4 laps to go, Outback Andy. 4 to go. We're getting busy right now. Kind of moving around. We'll work back to the leader. You'll see the cameras go back to the leader when it's just 2 to go, 2 laps from now. Actually, 1 lap from now, but this thing is Terry Armstrong's race to win right now. It's amazing.
Yes, with 1.3 second lead. He can just float this car, Kenny Shepard, all over the racetrack. He can drive it, and he can drive it without using virtually any brakes going into the turn with the way he's running it.
You see Frank's shaking that white flag. Terry Armstrong down the back straightaway.
2 to go. 2 to go. Madera, 1 at the line this time. The white flag is coming out for our race leader, Terry Armstrong Jr. Looks like Fast Freddie trying to mount that final challenge as we go down the back section. Terry Armstrong Jr. only a half a lap left to go to grab the $2,000 cash here in Olga's California Dream 100. He'll straighten up, hand out the window, brings it to the line. Terry Armstrong Jr. takes the win from Fast Freddie Virgil, Carl Smith, Drew Crenshaw, Barrett Sugden in the top 5. They are followed by Josh Cross, Sean DePriest, Dan Murrick, Rick Lee, Travis Locks, Destiny Wolford, Mike Anderson, Dave Maxwell, Rick Lee, Justin Carlson, Dan Murrick, Jeff Durant, and John Soares. That is the total field rundown. We'll go down with a very happy Terry Armstrong Jr. when we return from commercial break.
Well, for our fans on ShortTrack TV, we're going to get to see a little bit of a burnout, it looks like. Well, maybe the track's just too hooked up for that burnout. Outback Andy's going to move down to victory lane. We'll get the MAV TV backdrop set up, and we'll end up with Outback Andy in victory lane here in just a couple of minutes. We're going to stay here. Interesting race to me. I thought, if a couple of cars don't break, a few things happen, we could have had 4 or 5 cars on just a pile of them at the finish, but a very, very competitive race. Once again, they've proven these 4-cylinder drivers are A+, really do a good job. $2,000 victory for a mini stock race right there. I think Terry Armstrong's pretty happy from it looks like right there. Very appreciative of that win, I believe. Go over here. It looks like our second place competitor's got a big smile too. So we'll jump over there. Big hug for out of Terry there. Moving the backdrop up. We'll get out back Andy and make sure they've got the backdrop behind the 77 before we go here. It'll be the 77. Just get right in there, Andy. Even though you're doing pictures, bombard it. Where TV's the priority here. Frank Flagman having a chat there. Stand by, get ready to lock in, Matt. I'm going to bring it back from MAV TV. Okay, lock in. Here we go, boys. Get everything ready, the check. $2,000. Here we go. Race fans, welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV for the Olga's California Dream 100. Talk about dreaming. Terry Armstrong just picked up $2,000 for this mini stock victory. We're going down trackside right now to visit one happy race car driver.
Yes, Kenny Shepard, we're down here with Terry Armstrong Jr., $2,000 tonight. We talked to you at the break, and you seem pretty confident in this car. Kind of helped when second and third got together behind you on that last restart. Let you kind of run those last laps without really punishing this car. A hot night out here at Madera. You're hot, the car's hot. And, man, oh, man, how did you do it in this car tonight in this Mustang?
Honestly, it's been a year in the making. When we left here last year, I was disappointed in our finish, and I spent all year just for tonight to be here to take that and that home.
Well, you got a bit of a drive home. It's going to be made sweeter. We got from ZantRacing.com, we got a gift certificate for you as well as the $2,000. The dream comes true. Olga's California Dream, your dream. You're in victory lane at Madera Speedway. Great drive tonight.
Thank you very much, Andy Foster. I need to thank all my sponsors. My wife, my buddy Daryl came all the way down. Racers Against Child Abuse, Mars Mountain, they paid for me to be here. Sapacue, barbecue, rubs, and spices. They take care of me throughout the year. CS Motorsports, 3 long weeks to put this brand new motor together just for tonight. So I need to thank every one of them. And thank you so much for being out there watching us so we could do this.
We'd love to see you back here at Madera one more time.
That's the goal. We do it again next year, I'll be back. I want to defend my championship.
How about that, Terry Armstrong Jr. tonight, getting the win here at Madera Speedway, $2,000 richer tonight, and a whole bunch of contingency money as well. It's a great night for the driver of the Mustang.
Yep, a very excited driver, happy driver. You just see the emotions right there, the emotion that we'll go back. Actually, we'll show Zach's on Matt's on the camera for us. There's a lot of emotion right there. Shows you what this means, not just the $2,000, the TV show, and all that side. So right now the guys are going to work their way over to our second place competitor. As soon as we get a few minutes, you can see the emotion right there. Outback Andy's working his way over to our second place competitor. The Olga's California Dream 100. Again, a race that just impossible to put on, a high-dollar mini stock race on television. It hits us for round one during the COVID pandemic when it launches. We figured out a way to keep that going, and here we made it happen again. Right now, Outback Andy Foster is caught up with a second-place competitor. Not sure if he'll be happy, disappointed, but it was a heck of a run and very entertaining for us. Take it away, Outback Andy.
Yes, Kenny Shepard, it's Fast Freddie Virgil, second place tonight. I think you'll be pretty happy with that, knowing that you did all you could to run down that fast Mustang tonight. A bit of contact between you and the mellow yellow type looking car on that last restart, and you had to fight your way back to second place. Man, you really chased this Mustang through the traffic tonight. You guys were just laying down lap after lap. And, man, oh, man, if you could have got in front, maybe it would have been a different story. But congratulations on second place, and also what a great race you guys put on tonight.
Thank you. That was awesome. I'll take second place any day here. My front rotor got so hot it warped, so my wheel was just wobbling the whole way. I was spinning out going into turn one, and Carl actually straightened me out. So thank you, Carl. Sorry about the big dent. But we're very happy with second place right now. And I want to thank my sponsors. I want to thank Granite Excavation back home in Cascade, Idaho. I want to thank Ben's Auto Glass back home in Boise, Custom Car Design, and I got Larry H. Miller, Boise Dodge on board this time too.
What a great night for Fast Freddie Virgil and the super fast car tonight, bringing it home in second place here at Madera.
MAV TV fans, this is what we love about this class. Pro mini stock racing, good camaraderie. When do we ever hear a driver talk about, we thought someone tried to turn him around, jump him. He said, hey, I about spun out. The guy straightened me out. Thank the other guy. Sorry for the dent in his car. Just the camaraderie is amazing. It's been that way the entire weekend down in pits. Nothing but smiles. I'm sure we'll see the same thing. Happy faces. And just it's amazing how unselfish these drivers are, how much they help each other. The camaraderie, again. Just an amazing situation, and we're very happy to be able to bring this to you on MAV TV. We can't wait for next year, and it looks like Outback Andy Foster is down with our final podium finisher, third-place competitor. Take it away, Outback Andy.
Yes, I am down here, Kenny Shepard. This guy had to fight off the car behind him while he was trying to get past the 15. Fast Freddy said, well, he got sideways and you straightened him up. You guys, that was a pretty hard hit down there, but what a great race for you tonight, bringing this car home in third. Led some laps early in the race. The break, you're sitting in a good position, but to drive back with that restart, you were on the lead lap. It was the fast four cars on the lead lap that went to that last restart. Anything could have happened, but you're smiling in victory lane in third place. Great job, buddy.
I am ecstatic. I can't thank Fat Albert's Deli Mart, Huffman Trucking, Kinchlow & Sons Rock Crushing and Hauling, and Oregon Tool and Supply for getting us here. Again, I know I've said it, I'm a broken record, but we couldn't be here without them. You know, as far as Fast Freddy getting into the side, 8 tires turn better than 4, right? And I'd have done the same thing in his position, racing for second or the win. Hats off to Terry and Freddie. They ran a great race, and just thanks for everyone that tuned in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you got ran a great race tonight, and I know you're smiling. Third place is a great job here with 100 laps of racing on a very hot night of racing here at Madera.
Yeah, it's got to be 60 degrees hotter than at home in Southwest Oregon. I am blown out. Thank you again.
Kenny Shepard and I talked about that through to the race at one stage. We said how hot it is down here compared to you guys up there, about 40 difference to what you guys are normally used to. So once again, great job. We look forward to seeing you back at Madera another time.
Yeah, I can't wait to come back next year if we get the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Carl Smith with a solid third place tonight. Fast Freddie Virgil, and of course Terry Armstrong Jr. getting the win. Kenny, what a great night of four-cylinder sport compact racing from Madera.
What a great night indeed, Outback Andy Foster. You know, race fans on MAV TV, I can't tell you how much we enjoy bringing this style four-cylinder racing to you, how special it is to put them as the headline class. I'd like to see something next year where it's kind of the East Coast guys against the West Coast guys, so we may have to work on some bigger plans for this as well. So what a wonderful night of racing. Thank you for tuning in. For Outback Andy Foster and all of our cameramen, everyone that works so hard on this production, everyone that works so hard here at the Madera Speedway, we thank them. And for all of them, we can't wait to see you again. In fact, we'll see you next year right here at the same race, and we will see you next week right here on MAV TV again. All right, some happy guys. That's the end of our MAV TV side, so let's take care of some business here. That business would be our ShortTrack TV folks. Curtis Bond, thank you. $20. Thanks for the awesome work, Andy Kenny. Well, I was on triple duty here, and up so late last night that I'm a little hoarse and shot, but it was a lot of fun. So thank you guys again for tuning in. It's so much fun to be able to bring these free live streams on ShortTrack TV. I'd mentioned it before. Let's turn that one off where they're watching and shooting. So it's kind of fun watching Andy down there. And some of the camaraderie is just amazing. When else do you see three drivers for a major TV show fighting for $2,000 to win, the second and third place car run into each other, and they're laughing and carrying on, and that's fine, and that's good racing. Typically it gets so serious, especially with our late model productions, that they're growling and serious like they're running at Daytona already sometimes. So pretty special. And again, I've seen it all weekend. I saw it last year. The guys were just so nice. Racing Vernon, thanks for all you do. Well, Racing Vernon, thank you for what you do and your wonderful family. Sorry about your grandpa again. We've lost way too many of the good ones this year. A lot of the good ones. So heartbroken. Kenny Shepard, 15 is the same paint scheme as Adam Petty. That looked very familiar. So we lost Adam Petty, another one. And back when Kenny Irwin, we lost him. Let's see, what year was that? 99, 2000, somewhere along there. Terrible. We lost those guys. But again, I talked about it earlier, and with one of the bad accidents we had last night with Little G, the innovations, what's come about, and unfortunately it took the death of Dale Earnhardt Sr., to bring it to the forefront, but it's probably saved so many drivers from the Hans device, other seat containment seats, other innovations. Randy LaJoy, good friend, does a great job. I ran a bunch of his seats when he first came out with those. So really nice. Al Kennedy, thanks, Outback. Well, thank you, Al, for joining in. It was a lot of fun. We're happy to be able to bring this to you guys. So now we have a very, very tiny crew. I mean, a tiny crew. There's about 4 of us did this whole production tonight. Normally we're 12, 13 people. So very small to put this together. So we're going to have to work real hard to tear all this equipment down. So I'm going to sign off real quick and thank all of you again. If you haven't had a chance yet, please hit the likes for us. It really helps us out. Let's see, $200 was raised for Valley Children's Hospital. Thank you guys for that. Tune back in September 18th. We're going again. That'll be race number 8 of 9 of the Nut Up Pro Late Model Series, 5150 Junior Late Model Series, filmed from MAV TV. You can watch right here. Let's see. It looks Matt's doing a good job. He's just hanging out with Terry Armstrong down there, showing you a little bit of that. Maybe the family back home can see what's going on, so that's kind of fun. And what I'd mentioned before, we were going to launch, or we're launching a new talk show that we're doing on ShortTrack TV, where elements, when we film for our mini documentaries for our MAV TV stars, we're going to do that live for you guys when they call into the studio. So it's kind of a news set type situation. We built a whole studio for it. And so what you guys will be able to do on ShortTrack TV on Wednesdays when we do these interviews of these drivers and these feature pieces, footage, it'll show, a driver that's in their possibly 30s and, go-karts and their whole history where they came from. I'm big on the documentary, the history of racing. So you now will be able to watch this live when we're filming this on Wednesday nights. That's what the show is going to be all about. I've got some friends from back east that will be calling in. I've got some friends that it's just a really neat situation. So that's something coming up for watch for those Wednesdays. The other thing that'll be coming up that you guys can watch for is we've got the equipment. We're going to start doing call-ins. So we'll have guest commentators on our club races especially. So we'll have a box where we bring them in. They'll be remote somewhere in North Carolina. For the most part, and they'll call in. We'll also have a situation where we'll have fans that will actually call in, so we'll be able to do some talk there. So, all right, I'm going to sign off. Thank you guys for tuning in with us. Thank you for all the help. Thanks for the help with Valley Children's Hospital, the Keneally family. Please, if there's any way you can help the Keneally family, it's just a small, little, tiny family operation. Andy just made it back to the booth. Please help them out with that GoFundMe. Help Children's Hospital if you possibly can. On Children's Hospital, hit the Madera Facebook page. That's the best place, or racemadera.com. We can get you information on what we're doing there. So we're going to sign off right now. Back, Andy.
Yeah.
If you got a couple words to say real quick, and then we can get the stuff packed up.
Let me tell you, just down in Victory Lane, all of these 3 guys that were in Victory Lane tonight, they're all big fans of Madera Racing on MAV TV. And they just said to me off camera, someone said on camera, it's just a pleasure to race at Madera, to a place that they really love watching on TV. And they're blown away by the facility and the race surface on this racetrack. And they want to come back again. They hope that this continues because they loved racing here. They loved the hospitality that they got all weekend. And the winner said to me, you know what, I'm 16 hours away. He said, if I was 10 hours away, I'd race here every race.
Well, I think what would be fun, I just mentioned it to close the TV show out, I think we need to do an East Coast versus West Coast next year.
Yep.
And expand the California Dream 100, make it something really big. Picture a, $10,000 win
Yep.
for a mini stock, and we need to work on that. Again, it was a miracle we pulled this off. Last year during COVID, this year there's no tires. Think about what just happened. These poor drivers did not get new tires. They were scrounging used tires. They used American Racer, Hoosier, street tires. There's a combination to pull this off. There's a shortage of race car tires, so if we can get to the point where we have no COVID, a good economy, and some race tires we can run, let's bring the East Coast guys out and do it East versus West. It'll be a lot of fun, and then maybe take some of these guys back east.
Yeah, see, Kurt Bond just gave us a $20 donation. I don't know if you saw that.
Thank you, Kurt. Yeah, I saw some earlier, yep.
Thank you very much for tuning in, Kurt. And that $20 goes to the Children's Hospital. We raised a few bucks tonight for the Children's Hospital, so thank you very much. We thank everybody for tuning in. Just love doing this. This is short track racing at its very, very best. And when you have a dive bomb for second place like that down there in two cars, and they can get out and laugh about it. And,
how are they, again, if that's our late model program, what happens there?
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to see guys that just, they're going to feel like they just lost the Daytona 500, and for the next 3 days, that's all you hear about, and it's everywhere, and, how I was wronged and how terrible it was. And, and our guys race intense, it's serious, it's TV. But this is TV too, and that's camaraderie. It's grassroots racing. That's amazing. I was surprised to hear that. I was really blown away by
Fast Freddy goes, well, thank you, Carl, for turning me back straight.
I thought he about got taken out. No, he straightened me up. Let's go.
And then
the
Carl
third place,
says, hey, eight to better than four. Yeah, those guys just love it.
Wonderful stuff.
That was so good in Victory Lane. Those guys are just so grateful to come here and race. People often talk about it, but Madera Speedway for a third-mile racetrack here in California, one of the premier racetracks in the country. Just the facilities with a full paved pit area, just the way it's. I can trust you race fans out there. I've worked at a number of racetracks all over the world, and Kenny and Tammy Shepard are just a first-class act, and I've been here now this is the end of 7 years of TV, and it's been a pleasure every year of it to work with Kenny and Tammy, and you guys just it's just such a good job. Every touring division that come here says the same thing, that it's just the best venue that you can be at, and it puts on some great racing.
Well, and Tammy and I, we joke all the time. We toured a lot, and when I was on the Southwest Tour, finished second to Kurt Busch, 1999, that championship, and other racing that I did, dirt racing. We got to go to a lot of racetracks, and it's pretty easy. You just do all the things that you don't do, the things that you disliked.
Yep.
And we work really hard. I mean, we love people, very passionate about the kids, obviously. And so we've got a staff that's incredible here. King Coventry was talking about it earlier on the phone with me. And our staff is amazing, all of you guys. Everybody here makes it what it is. And the biggest feedback we can have that I really enjoy, two things actually, is when folks come here. The staff is so nice, it's so welcome. The race surface is so racy, it's fast. I work on this race surface like it's a dirt track. And then the other side is the safety crew. We get a lot of compliments on that. Wow, the safety crew is really serious. It's serious business. And I raced at a lot of tracks where there was no ambulance or a guy in a T-shirt with a powder, extinguisher, and that was it. And the girl at the back gate yelling at you, and you work for 3 days, didn't sleep to get there, and you get yelled at when you first pull in. You think, what in the world am I doing here? So. Back to all the way to our charities. We're very passionate about the charities, and Tammy and I are in a good position. We've worked really hard. We've done really well with other business ventures. I did really well financially with my racing. And so I don't want to say it's all just giving back, because it's, we are giving back to racing, but my passion is producing a platform where we can make short track stars again and showcase the sport. We love it. So we better get packed up. We better get out of here, Andy.
Yep.
We've got to get going. The East Coast drag guys come to the March meet. There you go. Good idea. I love that, Al. You've got your friend that's saying a lot of Aussies watch this as well.
Oh, Graham Scott.
Yep.
Thank you, Graham. Graham Scott's a pretty interesting guy. Has a race car back there that is the Mike Wasina Supermod from back in the days.
Is it Australia?
And he's in Sydney, Australia.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
Yep. Graham Scott came to a race with me when I raced at you, and
wonderful.
And it came over for a sprint car championship from Sydney, and we met and became friends. And they came to a raced with his friend Tiger, and we stayed friends ever since. But
All right.
good to see you on there, Graham. Great to have you online, buddy.
All right, we're going to sign off, get out of here. Thank you guys so much. We got about 3 hours of teardown, so it's 11. That'll put me at 2 a.m., probably home by 3:30, and then we'll start downloading all the footage tomorrow because I'm going fishing on Monday.
Cool.
So time to do some work. All right.
Have a great week fishing. We'll see you in a few weeks back here at Madera Speedway. I'm Outback Andy. That's Kenny Shepard. I nearly said Stephen Lacey. Kenny Shepard down the end with me tonight. Hey, thanks for watching, and we'll see you on ShortTrack TV. Remember, keep going online, racemadera.com and Madera Speedway on the Facebook. Good night, race fans from Madera Speedway.
Good night, everyone.